interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast to bring you, well, this.
Many Christmases ago, I went to buy a doll for my son. I reached for the last one they had, but so did another man. As the rain blows upon him, I realized there had to be another way. A Festivus for the rest of
Whoa. Welcome to From the 108's Festivus show. Get ready for some baseball, beer, bullshit, and, man, a lot of grievances. And remember the drinking rules. If Beef Loaf talks about White Sox Twitter or GILFs, you drink. If My Sox Summer talks about the thrift store getting piss on his hands, you drink. And if I talk music or say, here's the thing, you drink. And, of course, you can make all of us drink for just $5 or more. $5 tonight.
Please, let's go.
$5 tonight because
$5.
you get to air your grievance with the tip. So make sure you get those tips in, get those grievances in. And guys, let's not fuck around. It's time for our first guest. He's ready to go. I can feel it. Let's get this in here.
You can feel it. Oh,
you trying to jump me there.
I was trying to do what I thought I was doing.
Joining us for the opening ceremonies, he's the founding editor and senior columnist at The Athletic. The only person on earth that would put a 108 podcast in a poll of Chicago sports media. And despite what he claims, this man knows where Ishbia is moving the Sox to. Welcome to Festivus, Jon Greenberg.
Hey, what's up, boys?
What's up, man?
Johnny.
Happy Festivus.
I've got to be the only Festivus guest joining you from a very, very, very fancy country club before a paddle tennis match.
So
I don't belong to this club. I'm a public court kind of guy, but we're here and the hut's kind of empty right now, but you can see some paddle tennis going on. And I'm playing pretty soon.
So now, is this a league game or what?
Yeah, we're playing it's a men's league. If you know a man that lives in the North Shore of Chicago between the age of like 35 and like 60, they probably play or know someone who plays.
Now, is this pickleball? Exactly.
No, it's
what's the difference between pickleball and paddle tennis?
You can look it up. It's really called platform tennis. It's kind of like an older game. You play. I can try to zoom in a little bit, but you play in these like cages almost. It's like raised. It's a platform.
Cage match.
It's heated from the bottom, so it's a winter sport. It's an outdoor winter sport.
Okay,
Nice.
And it's a little faster. You play the net, like the net plays big. You don't do that in pickle, I don't think. It's a fun game. It's a game a lot of like ex-tennis players play.
Okay.
You know who plays? Chris Getz plays.
Oh,
his fancy country club, and so does Charlie Tilson.
Nice.
Hello.
Yeah.
Incredible athlete, from what I hear. Incredible athlete, but injury prone. So, have you played against him? Did you injure him?
No, I haven't. I talked to him though. We're gonna hit around. He's better than me, obviously, since he's professional athlete.
It's not obvious though. I mean, you could have a Massey shot or something, John. You might have some special, the old guy basketball game players. You could be like that, crafty.
No, there's old guys in this sport that are amazing. It's all positioning in this sport. So it's a fun sport. Look it up on YouTube. They do like live streams and stuff. It's big in the North Shore and it's big in the southwest suburbs.
Nice.
John, I see you have a secret weapon there, though. That looks like a delicious beer that you're working up for your game. But it is Festivus, and we only got you for about 15 minutes. So I want to get some grievances out of you, John. What do you give us your first grievance?
I mean, I don't think you guys want to hear about like the West Deerfield assessor's office.
I kind of do.
My real estate taxes.
Love real estate taxes. All right. How dare you? I'm an accountant. You know that, John.
But no, I mean, I was thinking about this, right? Like, I don't care about any teams. Sports stuff's fine. I'm not going to complain about like the Bulls front office. I don't really care. My job is to cover what's going on. It's not, but like I would say, I think I've said this before. One of my grievances. Now we're coming up on the 10-year anniversary of the Athletic being founded.
Oh, yeah.
We launched in January of 2016, and it's been very, a lot of people doubted us publicly and privately, but we're obviously, it's more successful than ever. It was a great idea. It grew. And so I think my grievance is for all the people that have run other media outlets and done it poorly. A lot of people, a lot of know-it-alls, a lot of corporate business people, Tribune Company, bean counters, the Hollinger people that's, were thieves at the Sun-Times back in the day. And, these people, we've seen it. Like, you see it now. You see it with CBS News. You see it with the Washington Post, all these people that own companies, and they're either cowards or they're crooked or they're just, caving into corporate interests or government interests. And, that's my grievance is the people that, if you get in that business, you can make money in it and do it honorably. You look at Chicago, look at the sports coverage and the people, I'm not talking about the people that do it. We have some great people that still do it, but look at the decline. Look how many people are in the Sun-Times sports staff. They used to have that many people covering baseball, and now it's like the whole staff. And it's sad because this is still a thriving sports market and we just don't have as much coverage because the people running the companies have done such a bad job at it that they failed to see the headwinds coming up. They failed to see, the internet, blogging, personality driven stuff. They've just investigative stuff. We've shown how profitable investigative work is.
Yeah.
And think about this. We still don't, I'm shocked that neither paper nor any of the TV stations ever cracked the case of the shooting in the bleachers.
Right.
Oh my God.
And I've filed a bunch of like Freedom of Information Act stuff I couldn't get through, but I don't have cop sources. We have one on staff that someone has a cop source and they couldn't get anything because they weren't around that case. How is the Tribune or Sun-Times not broken this story?
That is crazy. That is crazy. Or even broken like that someone was putting pressure to not let this out. Right? Like you didn't say anything, right?
Well, look at and how about look at the Ishbia story? When I broke that last February, did you see any follow-ups? Not one person had anything.
No.
Nothing.
Literally nothing until they announced it. And then when he did his press tour from Italy, he included the Sun-Times and Trib. But no one had anything. And that's not the reporter's fault. That's the fault that there isn't just enough people doing it. There's not enough editors. There's not enough infrastructure to help the people in place.
Yeah, they're not putting the resources towards the appropriate things. Yeah, that's
exactly. Yeah. So that's my main grievance.
That's a really good one, John. And I think we've seen it too, just even in like the blog world and stuff where like we had, SB Nation was out there, Vox was buying up stuff, and like just all of that, just like as soon as you heard more and more about it, it was just like, yeah, this is not good for anyone who's doing this.
Well, look at the RSNs lately, and I'm not a big fan of some of the RSN stuff, but like, I mean, the Marquee just cut all their reporters, right?
Right.
CHSN doesn't really have much. CHSN, I'll say, at least they didn't invest in people and then fire them after a year. But like,
they went lean out of the gate. Yeah.
Right. At least like they didn't do that. They didn't give anyone false hope. But like, my friends at Marquee that got let go just now, before the holidays, just because they didn't do a good job of building. People in charge, haven't done a good job with Marquee. And that's why, the Cubs are not the financial powerhouse that they expected to be.
Right. And you see the downstream effects of this too. I was listening to Dan Bernstein's podcast, and he had Dan McNeil on there, and they were talking about sort of the state of sports talk radio. One of the things McNeil said, he said in the old days, the beat would get some stories. They would get some things that wasn't the official word from the team. He said now the beats are so shrunken, and there's like not as many people and less seniority there that you're just getting the exact message that if you listen to the presser, you would get. You're not getting any of the old inside stuff like you used to in those columns and everything. So it's just much more watered down.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's, you have less experience, it's less everything. And right, it is a lot more of just like, oh, this is what they said today. And even then, like some of the questions, there's just not enough people. It used to be, when I started with doing this, you could not get a question in a Cubs press conference to Dusty Baker. Like I remember trying, and it was like impossible just because there's so many people, and it's still like that. The only beat it's like that is still the Bears. The Bears is the one where the room's full, people are screaming questions, which isn't great, but that's not great either. But like, it's the Bears are the only one that still has multiple reporters per paper kind of thing, or an outlet. So
Do you
it
think?
stinks.
Do you think to some extent the teams like it this way, like so that like there's not as much, like kind of stuff steeping out of the
press
side?
releases
Like,
just become the law.
press release now.
I think some of them do, and I think some of them realize the problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think probably more like it than don't like it, just because,
Uh-oh.
Oh, we lost John there for a second. Yeah, that I would imagine, Treasy. I would imagine probably a lot of them like it because they're putting the press release themselves. Why
There's
not?
that, but I bet you there is the opposite side is when like the Sox are probably really happy they didn't have a ton of people asking them a ton of questions these last few years. But when the Sox become good, they're going to be, man, why is nobody covering this team and blasting this out and getting more people to come in? I think that's where it comes back to bite you because you don't have. Like, you don't get to know these players. You don't get to know this thing. It's like, why doesn't anybody want to come see this team? It's because they don't know who the fuck they are, right? Like, and so...
you brought up that point many times, MSS, where if they can get in some stories on these guys, you start to develop your own relationship with the team and you want to be more invested. It's part of your life again.
And to their credit, I think the Sox are kind of coming around, especially with like groups like us, Sox Machine, Sox on 35th, like, and Future Sox, and inviting us in to introduce us to the teams. The end of the year last year was awesome because we got to meet these people and even front office people and attach a heartbeat to a name, not just this jagoff that everyone's like, oh, he doesn't know how to draft players. He's really horrible at doing this and doing that. And you're like, oh, this is great, I
think
John's
John's
sorry. Yeah, I think Nick Friedel called me, and I think in the middle of it, and I think it knocked me off.
Fucking
okay.
We did not hear on our shit list now, all right? Nick, you're on our shit list now. Sorry about that.
So I'm outside. I'm outside in the wealthy streets of Winnetka now.
Be careful out there.
Yeah.
I don't want any rich person to do something to you.
Somebody to come by and try to get your Grey Poupon,
Exactly. I locked it up in the car.
Gotta hide that.
Very smart. Very smart.
But no, you were saying, I heard you guys saying, like, the White Sox at least have tried with you guys and stuff like that. And I have some reporters still have a problem with that stuff. I have no problem with it. I think I think it's good. I think you get more people out there. And I think the fact that, so many places have kind of ceded coverage, like what's there to complain about? They've got to get their message out too. But the problem is like, like you quoted McNeil saying is we need more people kind of holding people's feet to the fire.
That's right.
Like me, I held Chris Getz's feet to the fire that he misused understate instead of overstate the other day. I mean, who else is going to do that?
Absolutely. And I'm glad you did,
That was kind of, it just kind of made me laugh. I shouldn't have done it. I felt bad. But it was just like, why does he keep saying understate? You can't understate. It's overstate.
Yeah, you absolutely are understating it. Like,
right. It's kind of funny. He was just so excited. The White Sox usually can't overstate anything except how bad they are. But like, in this case, everyone's very excited about stuff. My favorite Chris Getz thing, and I like Getz, and I'm friends with him, and I'm friendly with him. I mean,
you play paddle tennis with him and everything. Yeah,
I've never played with him because I don't
heated courts.
I don't want to emasculate myself and him kicking my ass. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
I've got to keep some kind of like
it changes the dynamic.
Right, exactly. So I don't want him to see how bad I am. It's like Milos in Seinfeld. That episode was on last night, so I was watching.
It's a great episode.
But one of my favorite Getz things, I'll say this, and then you guys probably gotta let me go, but is how every time we bring up Luis Robert, Getz is like, we love him, we don't want him, we want him, but someone's gonna make us an offer. I guess we'll have to listen. It's like so funny. Like, does he think any other teams are fooled by this? Like no. Robert's not fooled. Luis Robert's not fooled. He knows it. Like he said openly he expects to be traded. Like it's just very
right.
I just don't understand it. It's just very funny.
I also think that it's one of those things where it's like there's no one knocking on the door. You can't keep putting it out there like, hey, but if someone wanted to do this, it's out there. And it's a weird sales tactic. I don't think it's going to work. Is all I'm saying.
No,
John, I have one question for you. We have a longtime friend that tells us all the time, and you see a lot of baseball GMs. Does Chris Getz dress better, worse, or the same as every other baseball GM that's out there right now?
The same.
The same. Thank you.
Yeah, it's exact. They all dress exactly the same.
Yeah, he was
quarter zips
it's
and
like, oh, he doesn't dress up enough. He should be having like on a 3-piece suit out there and doing this stuff. It's like,
No,
dude,
they
they
all
all dress like this. He's in shape.
Zips. Right. Yeah,
Yes.
he's in good shape. They're all in good shape now. There's not a lot of Jim Hendrys out there anymore.
No.
He's having a heart attack and he's making a deal, right?
Right. No one's. Yeah, these guys are all in like really good shape now. They're all, not ex. So most of them aren't ex players, but they're ex like D3 players at least. But like, yeah, they all wear quarter zips. Viore should just sponsor the winter meetings, or like one of these fancy athleisure companies. Used to be Lululemon, but now they've all stepped it up. So no, they all dress exactly alike.
The Lululemon. I don't know. My daughter likes it. I don't even know what it is. She's like, Dad, Lululemon. I'm like, I don't know. Let's go to Walmart.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, John, you said you're not. Before you go, you said you're not a member of this country club. But let's just pretend that you were for 1 second. Which one of the 3 108ers would you proudly sponsor to become a member along with you?
It's got to be Treasy.
And say, do they allow Mexicans in there?
Yeah,
that would be
a logical choice. No, it is.
That's a tough one. Yeah, I don't know. I think they might. I don't know. Me and one guy last year, we were at a club last year. Like I remember I was joking with that we were joking that like maybe my faith was not be members there. And I was talking to one of our guys on our team is Asian. I was like, Shawan, don't tell him you're Jew. Like you're doing like the joke. He actually said it to me. But I was like, I don't think either of us could belong here. And then he gave me the Caddyshack line.
Love it.
So, but no, all 3 of you guys. When I join, we'll all come and we'll play a little doubles paddle.
Oh, sounds great.
Yeah. I love it.
Can't wait to pull a hammy with you, John. It'll be awesome.
Say four broken bones for me somehow. Yeah.
Exactly.
John, thank you so much for joining us. I know you didn't have much time tonight. We really appreciate you jumping on. Great grievance, and we'll talk to you very soon, man. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Talk to you guys.
Thanks, John.
Take care, John.
Sorry I had a crowbar and Polis's little stupid thing.
No, it's a good question. Sure. It was a good question because like he says it all the time to us about the dressing. And it's just like, dude's out there with 3/4 zip, like every other literal CEO that's just walking around on the street.
I still like him being obsessed with it though, but I'm glad you asked it, MSS, just to put that out, put that fire out in it.
Yeah. Because I mean, John sees them on both sides, right? He sees that has to talk to everybody,
Right.
New York Times. I was wondering too, did the New York Times get elevated by the Athletic acquisition, or did the Athletic, did they bring them up, or did they?
I think it's both. I think both.
It definitely gives us a lot of cred.
Because if you think about it, for the New York,
we've done all of it, so it's okay.
For the New York Times, it's a differentiator, right? Because like not who's going to have a sports section that good when you're doing something like that, right?
Yeah,
right.
So,
absolutely.
So that's kind of for them, but for the Athletic, it's a shitload of money, man.
Right.
That's I've found in my career that shitloads of money very helpful in business. Very helpful.
Tend to solve problems, Crazy. When you throw shitloads of money in there, it's a problem solver.
It usually is, right? Yeah.
Then we got a couple drinks.
I was just getting them. Getting them. They're not grievance drinks.
Hell
so,
yeah.
No, but you can if you put $5 grievance.
Appreciate you very much, Trey. Cheers. He says, I'm high as fuck.
What else,
Trey? Trey, I believe it. I believe you.
Cheers, Trey.
Here, let's try this here.
Trey was in the Anjou comments.
Once again, a very believable message. Barry McDonough says, I'm drunk.
Way very drunk. No way.
Fair.
Cheers, Barry.
Good for you, baby.
I also got to give a little shout because my guy Rich Bassett hooked me up with the shitty light beer. He's like, hey man, I know for Festivus you got a long one. I'll get you the perfect beer for that. So I was over at the Bums watch party, the last one they had, and he's like, nice. I got him in the car. Just let's walk out together, hand it off, and enjoy for Festivus. I was like, fuck yeah, this is perfect, baby.
When he said hand off, I was like, what's going on in the parking lot here with Rich and the beers?
Look, I was excited. I'm not a disgusting person like you, okay?
I know. Thanks. I appreciate that.
He likes to get full value, Teresi. So
I do.
The 6-pack plus is full value in his.
He's always looking for more. He's always looking for more.
He's a deal guy. He gets a deal,
Hand stuff over the jeans, nothing big for a 6-pack, but I mean, if he's hooking you up with the case or something, I mean,
What do you boys drinking tonight? Because it's a
Chorizo.
long haul.
Let me tell you something.
It is a long haul.
I know everyone knows the wine makes me emotional, but I dug deep into my cellar.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go white wine.
And I got the Vue Chateau Certain. It's a Pomerol. This is a Bordeaux from 2005, my friend.
Holy shit.
And Chorizo, you know where I got this bottle from? We have a dear friend who actually wrote the intro song, and he had a guy one year. I don't know if you remember this. He's like, "Hey, I got a guy who's liquidating a warehouse of wine. Here's all prices. Do you want any?" And I bought
okay.
I brought like probably a half case or something of random bottles, and this is one of the bottles. And believe it or not, this thing kept perfectly in my cellar for like 10 years. It's an 05, so it's 20 years old. Absolutely delicious. I'm not going to let it get me too emotional.
To be clear, he wrote the normal intro song, not the Festivus one.
Not the Festivus one. That's right.
That would also be impressive, but like he wrote the normal one. And Beef, I 100% guarantee that whoever he got that wine from, that warehouse, it's the same guy that they made that documentary about, who is faking all the wine. Like that is definitely a fake bottle.
It's possible. It's a delicious bottle of Bordeaux, though. That's all.
That guy licked the stamp that is on the bottle. That's how I get. MSS, what are you drinking, my friend?
I am drinking something nice and dark and only 4.3 ABV. It's Guinness, my friends, and it's the Kelly's mug glass that I stole from Kelly's Bar in Sterling, Illinois. Right? No one knows where that is. Had a truck get jackknifed there the other day. Alexis Lopez, former 108 tourney champion or current champion, 108 tourney champion, try to make a joke, and it did not go so well.
I see our next guest is back there. Let's get a couple drinks, do a little commercial, and then we'll get to him.
I was going to say, we do this commercial.
From Lucky Spags, he says, "Saluti, beef and chorizo, and my fake Italian friend, MSS."
You Irish bastard.
Cheers. Shane, bless you, my friend.
And there he is. Says, "Here's the shitty beer." Cheers to you, my friend.
Cheers, Rich.
Cheers, Rich. Thanks for hooking Treasy up with it. He doesn't have any money now that he bought that house.
Now, all of you know, when you put your super chat in, you can give a grievance as well. So
you can.
For later on in the show, feel free for the super chat, put a little grievance in there, and we'll throw it up here and maybe even talk about it.
All right, MSS, ready? Give us that ad read, baby.
Let's do this real quick. This Christmas, give yourself or someone you really like the gift that keeps on giving. The thrill of a new Mazda. Sleighs are great, but Mazda's got all-wheel drive, Sky Active technology, and then unmistakable zoom joy you can't get from reindeer power. Unwrap incredibly holiday offers on your favorite models. Mazda CX-5, Mazda 3, and the CX-90. Plus, right now, Mazda is offering special holiday financing, generous trade-in values, and warm cookies and hot cocoa in the showroom all season long. Whether you're dashing through the snow or cruising to Grandma's house, Mazda of Orland Park has a perfect vehicle to make your holidays merry, bright, and unforgettable. Stop in today and drive home the magic. Mazda of Orland Park, where the spirit of the season meets the joy of the drive. Mazda of Orland Park, home of the Zoom Nation. 8910 West 159th Street, Orland Park. 708-444-3200. Zoom. Might have had a little extra 4 in there. That's okay. You guys know how to count.
Otherwise, flawless ad read
is the end. But Teresa, you want to put the picture up? I'll start the music, and then you do the intro.
Baby, let's go. But a little rough around the edges. He live streams a daily show called The Rant on the Radio Misfits Network. It combines old-time radio and thoughts on current events. Welcome to Festivus, Pugs Moran. What's up, man? How you doing?
Pugs.
That picture is horrible. That is the evil of AI. What was I don't know.
That's the AI?
That's gotta be, yeah. I don't even know where you guys found that. Yeah, look at that.
That's your high school graduation picture. How dare you?
That is the most fuckable I have ever looked in my life. That's not bad. That's profile.
I think MSS drew that. I think that's what actually happened.
It's freehand. Yeah.
I literally looked up and I needed something that was could be squared off easily, and that was definitely squared off easily. And I was like, "This is a professional picture. I mean, you're a professional DJ. You were a professional person. You know, like I wanted to use the old radio pictures." But I was like, you can't, because you don't really look, you don't look the same. Like you're more distinguished now with the glasses.
That is not what I look like either. But look, it's a reasonable facsimile. I don't know where it came from, but it's cool. I appreciate
the internet.
I think I look good. I look better than I've ever looked before. first of all, hold on. Let me just say, what an honor this is. I am such a fan of you guys. I mean, from afar, looking in the shadows and all that. But I've been doing this nonsense in Dallas and now back again in Chicago for about 15 years with Radio Misfits in all different incarnations. And the way that you guys have just sort of burst onto the scene and reinvented what the idea of local sports talk is, gentlemen, seriously, we'll get rid of the bullshit now. You guys are fantastic. And thank you so much for having me here. I really
thank you.
Cheers to you. Thank you.
We appreciate you, Pugs.
Great compliment.
Cheers, my friend.
There you go, gentlemen. All right, what are we doing?
So lay it on us, man. Give us
first grievance.
I know you've got some grievances out there. Give us a grievance.
So every day at noon right there, radiomisfits.com. Let me get the plugs in, gentlemen. You
Do
can
it.
check out Real Talk Radio. I call it talk radio for normal people. I'm not political. I don't give a shit how you voted, but, we're going to talk about the world and we're going to give it to you the way I see it. It is a return to what I used to do in the 90s when I worked at the Loop here in town with Kevin Matthews and all of that. It's lifestyle talk. We do it every day at noon. And gentlemen, it's full of grievances. Can I start with one that is timely for this time of year?
Absolutely.
We love it.
All right.
It's about Michigan, right?
Let me go. No, let me go around.
Damn it.
Let me go around the room. First of all, let me ask: beef loaf, eggnog, yay or nay?
Yay. Let's go.
My sock summer.
Yay.
Okay, Chirizi.
With booze. Yay.
What? Of course, sure.
I
Whatever.
mean, come on. I mean, that's assumption. Yeah,
I'll drink it virgin. I like eggnog. I am a nog head. Now, this time of year, and I don't know if maybe you guys as supporters of eggnog as well, if you found yourself in this position of fucking defending eggnog. I am tired of having to defend eggnog to people who have never had eggnog. We can all agree the name is shit, right?
It sounds gross.
Poor
It sounds
choice.
gross.
Yeah.
It's like if they called milk cow juice, no one would ever bought it.
No.
No, Treasy never eats eggs, but he will ingest eggnog. So it's a
Eggnog.
fake
Right.
egg, basically. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, egg just, look, I like eggs, scrambled eggs, all that stuff. But for breakfast, it just doesn't sound good in any other form, right? Other than maybe a Cadbury egg. I'm down with those.
Love them.
Egg is bad. And then they've done the impossible. They've chosen a second word that's even worse than the first. Nog. That doesn't sound delicious. So here's what I did for my kid. And I would like to, if any of you have problems trying to introduce the magic of eggnog to newbies who will not go near it because of the name, my son has never had eggnog. As a matter of fact, he'll tell you eggnog is gross. But my son loves Christmas milk. Christmas milk. So that's my first grievance. I would like all of us to start calling eggnog Christmas milk and
Christmas milk
to a new generation who can love it the way all four of us obviously do.
Pug, should we print the shirts and whack up the money? Christmas milk. I can see it's a big seller already, man. You get a red and green shirt. We throw that out there. It's a Christmas. Oh man, I love MSS. Get on that design right now.
I will. Right now, I'm going to leave the show and I'm going to start doing that. Yeah.
No, my kid honestly thinks it's a family recipe. It's a special family thing that only we do. He knows that eggnog exists, won't go near it, but he loves the family Christmas milk.
That's hilarious.
All right. Hey, we got room for more? I've got a whole
Hell yes.
Bring it, baby. Bring it.
All right, so I'm a big fan of TV. I am consider myself a bit of a television historian. I'll re-binge series over and over again. I got a word for all you kids out there. Please stop talking to me about Severance, okay? I don't want to. I've tried to watch it. I've watched an episode. It's boring. It's like what smart people think is entertaining, and I'm not a smart person, so I don't want to watch Severance. All right, what do you guys watch Severance?
No, I've never seen it.
I've not watched it. But I agree. People at work tell me that I need to watch it.
If another person, look, I've had people tell me I need to watch things, and I'm like, yeah, like Peaky Blinders. That was suggested to me by a couple of people who wouldn't shut up about it, and I watched it. I loved it. Same with Succession.
I like Succession. That was good.
Succession is great. So I tried Severance. I'm not a jerk off, I'm not gonna criticize something without seeing it. So I tried to watch it. I've tried to watch it twice. Everybody won't shut up about it, and I just can't take it. It's so boring. Severance sucks. Stop talking about it.
So we had, when we first lined this up, we're like, hey, we got two old school radio guys in our friend group that we want to get into this show. And the other guy was Chris Lanuti. He's radio veteran. You know him from Sox in the Basement, very popular White Sox podcast. and he's also the host of the very popular EP podcast. And we were like, Chris, can you join? And he was in, and then he was out, and now he's here, and I'm gonna bring his ass in.
I gave you all kinds of flowers, and now you're making me share my time.
And Pugs, not only that, we're making you share your time with a loudmouth motherfucker. One of our favorites.
Likes to talk.
Lanuti, you're muted.
You're muted.
Let's get you.
Fucking old time radio guy here.
Let me get you.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, I don't even
There we
get
go.
in there. I don't even want to get in there. He's amazing. Can I just go back in the thing and just listen to him? That's some solid shit right there.
Oh, come on. Every day at noon, you can check out this. No, hey, that's very nice of you to say. I'm just having fun. I really do just love being around you guys. Big fan.
Well, cool. Thank you.
Now, Chris and Pugs, do you know each other at all?
No.
You're gonna become best friends. I can feel it already. I can fucking feel it.
You can feel it, yeah.
I don't know. You described him as being the captain of a very popular podcast. We have nothing in common there. I've been doing mine every day for 4 years, every day at noon, a talk radio show for 4 years. And I got 15 of you, but that's okay. We're still doing it every single day. And I hope you can check us out.
Chris, how you doing tonight, buddy?
I'm good. I just went to a Christmas pageant. That is my 16th Christmas pageant that I've been to in a row. I have a child that's 20. I still call her a child. And my youngest one is 10. And I thought to myself, they never go past the 5th grade. And he's a 5th grader. So I'm walking around. I'm so pumped up. I'm like, this is my last Christmas pageant. This is the last time I have to walk in and I have to listen to kids sing songs that I've never heard of and watch experimental things where they bring out like PVC pipe and they try to do a song by banging them against each other in the church. And I'm like, this is the last time I'm ever going to have to do this. And the guy gets up there who's the new music director at Most Holy Redeemer. And I got a problem with him. I'm calling him out. He gets up there and he's like, this year we're bringing back the 6th, 7th, and 8th graders to sing with the little kids. It's going to be a new tradition. And I'm in for 3 more fucking years. They got you locked in. 3 more fucking years. I looked at my 10-year-old who was sitting next to me and I said, Dad's not coming back for the next 3 years. This is it. I've already decided I'm dropping you off for the next 3 years of this pageant, and I will pick you up 2.5 hours later after everybody's had a solo. I could, and you know what the best thing about these pageants is? It's just like after school pickup. It's a private Catholic school on the South Side. The amount of money people are throwing at this school to send their kids there. And every day or at one of these pageants, everybody walks around. They're all like, what's up, Bob? Jim, how you doing? It's the same stupid conversation for the last 15, 20 years. Everybody's having with each other. And they're all so friendly. And then the pageant or the school day ends. And they say goodbye to each other and they get in the car. And then Bob has no problem blowing a stop sign and running over Jim's kids. They act like they're not going to see each other the next day, right? The next day, they're not going to be standing next to him. He's not going to be like, was that you who blew the stop sign and went around the crossing guard and almost ran over my kid and his friends? Oh, no, it wasn't me. How was the game last night? It's ridiculous what they do. So, yeah.
That's a Catholic school tradition right there. Teresa and I went to 12 years of Catholic school growing up.
That wasn't even
I continued on into college. I love it. I love it so much. It's so good.
Love Christmas pageants, apparently. Yeah.
I was doing Christmas pageants when I was in at DePaul. I was doing Christmas pageants.
Little pirouettes.
It was actually just me. It's just me in front of a Christmas tree smoking a bong. But whatever.
Close enough.
All things, different things.
Chris, you got a grievance for us?
I guess I do.
He just gave us a couple.
I wasn't even planning that. But here's the thing. I've been now single. I've been divorced for about 1.5 years in the dating market, right? I did the divorce, took some time to myself, got out there and said, okay, at 47 at the time, now 48, I'm going to see what's out there. And my favorite thing in the whole world are dating apps. And not because they work. They don't work. It's just nothing but freaking psychos out there and damaged people. If I were you, just stay off of these things, okay? But my favorite dating app thing is when a woman writes in her profile, and trust me, at least 60 to 70% of them have this written in there somewhere in their profile. They'll write something that says, I'm up for something other than drinks. Instead of asking me for drinks, you should book a trip for us. I should book a trip for you.
What?
Like there's guys out there so desperate for a divorced 40-year-old mother of 3. They're flying them to Cabo to see if they click. Like, what are you talking about? Like I was on the other day. I'm off them now. I'm done with them. I haven't been on them in a while, but for part of the year I tried them out. I was on at one point and some girl gets on there and she starts chatting me up and I'm like, you want to get coffee? And she tells me the only place she goes for first dates are steakhouses along the riverfront downtown. Oh. And you know what she's doing right now? She's complaining to her friends. Why do so many guys ghost me on dating apps? That's why they ghost you on dating apps. And it's not just the women. It's not just the women that write ridiculous things on these dating apps. The guys do it too. I've talked with women while I'm out on dates about their horror stories of it. The guys that say they're 6'2" and they show up to the date and she's 5'2" wearing heels and he's still only eye level with her. Okay,
I can't believe Andrew Vaughn is catching strays in this.
Hey, look, listen, if she's 5'2" and she's wearing 4-inch heels and you're eye level with her, you're 5'6". That's math. How did you think you were going to get away with that when you showed up at the date? Like to me, it's like the most broken people in the world. I've gotten off them. I got to tell you something right now. I have had everything from like a 5-month relationship where like everything was just wonderful until she was crazy to some of the weirdest dates in the world. But I'll tell you this right now. The best thing is get off of those things. They are the scariest, weirdest. Like, I mean, everybody on there. I went out on one. I'm going to tell you guys this story. I went out on one. I went to a coffee date with a girl and I go and I meet her and I'm sitting there and she doesn't want to sit. She doesn't want to go to a coffee shop that has street parking. I figure it's because she's a bad driver. It's not because she's a bad driver. It's because when I get to the place that has a parking lot and not just street parking, she keeps looking out in the lot because her kids are in the car when she comes and picks me up. Oh no. Oh no. It gets worse when she explains to me that that's actually that's not her car. It's not her car because her car got repossessed. So she's driving a car that she's paying off with Uber and Lyft rentals because it gets worse. They're living in the car because the guy who broke up with her after she gave him an ultimatum to marry her kicked her out of the house because none of those 3 children are his. And she's looking for a new place to stay. I haven't even gotten my latte yet, and I already know all this stuff, and I'm trying to run out the door. And the best part,
latte Lanuti.
Oh yeah. And listen. The best part about it was as we're sitting there, and I'm trying to figure out how to get out of this date with this broke woman who's got her kids in the car when she comes and picks me up, no place to live. That car isn't even hers. And by the way, she's getting her life back together because she just declared her second bankruptcy. She sits there and she grabs me by the hand across the table in the Starbucks. And I'm shocked. She holds me with both hands, holding my left hand. And she goes, "What cut of steak do you like the best?" And I'm just flummoxed. And I go, "I don't know, ribeye?" And she goes, "I would go buy you a ribeye and I would cook it the way you want it. And then I would feed it to you if I were your woman." And all that kept running through my mind was, you need my credit card, my car, and my stove to do this. And I look over, there's 2 women who are listening in on this date, and they both give me a look like, "Oh, you're in trouble." And as I walk out, she asked me whether or not she should delete the Hinge app because now we're in a relationship. And I looked at her and I was like, "We just had coffee." Block.
So Chris, I gotta ask, how was the trip to Cabo with her?
I mean, seriously, man, it's absolutely nuts. I mean, in all seriousness, it is the weirdest thing in the world. All the best things that have happened to me in the last year and a half were not from a dating app. They were being in the real world. If you're out there, this is my advice. I have 2 pieces of advice. This is serious. One, for all the married guys who come up to me who don't like their wives, who sidle up next to me and are like, "Hey, what's it like out there now that you're single? Just banging everything, right? Just get on an app and there's 24-year-olds that are knocking on your door." Yeah. That isn't true, okay? And you don't want to talk to them because they have nothing to say. And then the other thing is just go out and talk to people in person. It is the easiest thing in the world. If you know how to talk, our generation, we know how to talk. And that's seriously, you go out, you go talk, you'll be absolutely fine. That's my advice.
May I
Stay
meet
off of
you?
those apps.
My Sock Summer Baloney in the comments says time to bring back the 108 dating show sponsored by Lawrence's from last season, season 2, featuring Lanuti. So
I would love it.
We had Shannon last year, Bachelorette. Now we get the Bachelor with Chris Lanuti.
I don't know.
I mean,
I just met this girl. She's really awesome. I haven't found out what's wrong with her yet, but I'm hopeful. I mean, every time I start to like somebody, I'm like, there's got to be something wrong with her. Like, I don't know. She kicks puppies. She likes Jerry Reinsdorf as an owner. I don't know what it is. At some point, I'm gonna have to leave her.
That's you only got about 4 or 5 more years of that. Pugs, you got any more for us other than Severance?
Oh, are you kidding me? Do I have more?
He's got a list, man. I'm already done.
All right, hey, how about this one? First of all, so I just moved back here in the last month from Texas, right? In Texas,
Welcome home.
Yeah, welcome back.
Texas, we don't have legalized weed. Right, we don't have it the way we have it here with the dispensary.
No gambling either down there.
They have got nothing. Well, let me tell you about freedom. We're the freest people. No, they have nothing down there, and they're confused, and they think they have freedom cornered. Anyway, point is this: so I moved back up here, and I walk into a weed shop, and here's my grievance. Can we demilitarize the weed buying process in this state? Have you guys ever walked into one of these places? It's like trade arms in West Africa. The level of security. First, you walk. You know what it's like? Honestly, you walk in. At least the one that I went to, and maybe some are different. But the one that I walk into, you walk in, and the first thing you are put into is like a cinder block room. Like the drug dog just smelled my bag at the airport, and I'm sitting. And there's a guy, and he's got he's not a real cop. He doesn't have any kind of accreditation from any municipal government agency. He's like a rent-a-cop, but he looks like a SEAL team member, and he wants my ID, and he's going to put it through a machine now, and apparently a full body scan comes next. And then the next step, then they walk you to that uncut gems door, where it's like, and only then do you get to go into the weeds place. So can we just demilitarize it? Why can't it be like a fucking liquor store? Excuse my language.
No, you can cuss.
No, there's a lot of cursing on this show. You're good.
Curse as much as possible.
No, you know what I mean? Like, why is it that a liquor store, and look, I like liquor. I also like weed, but I happen to think that liquor affects my body ultimately in a far more damaging way than weed does. So why do we treat weed in such a crazy way? Okay, so there's
MSS, do you like that?
I know why. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, it's a little bit different in Michigan. You should go to Michigan anyway before they change the law and it becomes like 3 times more expensive. But that's a little different over there, but they have guns and they have to buzz you into places. But like, until the government decides that money is legal, they're going to continue to do that because they're stockpiling cash in there. Yeah. And it's like, they're just afraid. And I would be afraid too, because they would have runs. They would have to do cash runs. They have to get armored truck guys and like off-duty police officers and people with military weapons to move cash
agents
where they could do this. It's nuts.
Retired SEAL team guys that show up at Humvee at closing time. Yeah, it's crazy. I've watched it happen. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts. So that's why. But no, I always feel comfortable with guns around me. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I went to Mexico so many times. I'm not sure. Wow. But like, I don't know. It doesn't really.
You see what he did there?
When I go in there,
he just bodied me and you.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Racist.
By the way, Brewhan Luke in the comments says, when is Pugs coming to a game and hang out in 108 with us? We need this kind of energy.
Well,
I don't disagree.
I was just gonna say about 10 minutes in, I realized with Chris and Pugs, and we've done this with Chris, but we could go 2-3 hours easy. Easy. And so we'll have to bring that back. We're just at time. We gotta get to the next guest. But man, Pugs, Chris, really appreciate you guys jumping on. A lot of fun. And Pugs, man, I think you got 15 more grievances for us.
More listeners. I got 15 more, but I need 15 more listeners to my show every day. So I appreciate you.
We'll bring them over. That's no problem.
Guys, real quick, let me just say this. I will crash your scene the next time I'm at a White Sox game. I have gone to White Sox games, and I have lurked and watched you guys and watched what was going on, and I just absolutely love it. So applause to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pugs.
Thank you, my friend.
Come through anytime.
Thank you both. Before you guys both leave, let us know. Let people out there know where they can find you, what you guys are doing.
Pugs, you first.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it. Every day, Monday through Friday, noon, the Noon Rant. You can find it at Radio Misfits on YouTube or Radio Misfits on Facebook, or you can just go to Pugs and Company on YouTube or on Facebook. All right, that's it. Thanks, guys. Chris.
Thanks, Pugs.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, man. I'm going to check out your show, and I can't wait to meet you in person. Sox in the Basement. We've been doing that podcast now for like 8 years. Just subscribe if you haven't yet. If you want to check out things outside of the White Sox, we do a podcast for Evergreen Park called the EP Podcast, and right now I'm doing one called Lamont Unlocked that the Village of Lamont brought me into.
Nice.
I'm going to tell you something. It's been a year of them contracting me to do a podcast for them, and all I do is eat for free at all of their restaurants. And I mean, it's the funniest thing in the world. They pay me to show up and eat like 7 courses and record myself doing it. I found the ultimate podcast hack. Have a Village pay me to eat food at their restaurants. It's amazing. And you guys are welcome to piggyback on. Just find yourself a Village that's willing to do it and branch out. But
Chris, you learned something. You learned something from the dating app. You went to Lamont and said, I only eat at steak places along the river.
I'm essentially dating apping places on my podcast in some sort of strange way. Yeah.
Lanuti's turning into like Millhouse's dad. Does he have like a race car bed or anything? Or he's eating for free in Lamont, and he's like pretty soon he's gonna have his own tape with the can I buy a feeling or can I borrow a feling or some shit. It's great. I love it.
Guys, thank you so much.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you very
Thank you,
soon.
fellas.
Thanks, Pugs.
Appreciate that.
Man, that was a
Oh,
lot.
yeah, man, that was
Love
awesome.
love those guys. I do think we gotta have Pugs back.
We should.
Oh, for sure. Definitely. On a regular
And-
podcast. We got to get them in.
And I think we just gotta get drunk with Lanuti at one of the at one of the corks. Like his
We should
cork
all
or our
have
cork.
him. Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
we've established our own corks now.
Yes.
We can decide which one we'll go to.
Basically partners, so we should definitely hang out together.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no question.
Our next
ready for the
graphic
next guest?
is our next graphic is a little messed up because
Okay.
it's me and Beef grew up in Bridgeport, so we're kind of used to this, but we got stood up by an Italian woman. But
I would have said an Iowa Hawkeye fan is what I would have said.
well, that's that too. She's good in this place.
But we do have one of them, and I'll say the better. So, front office sports, including being a prominent voice in the media for WNBA. She was also the 3rd place finisher in the 2025 108 Celebrity Tournament, winning $200 that were donated to the charity of her choice, which was Girls in a Game. Welcome to Festivus, Annie Costabile. Let's see. We got to get
sorry.
Oh, sorry. You
buttons.
want me to do that?
A lot of buttons. I was kind of going through.
Oh my god, that photo is sending me. Also, I look crazy right now. I've just had the longest fucking travel day of my life, and I'm a zombie. So, hey.
I saw that when you popped in, you were like yawning. I was like, I think she just woke up. And,
I
that's fine.
literally 5 minutes ago checked into this hotel in Durham, North Carolina.
Oh shit.
Raleigh, Durham, it's like 2 cities in one. I always get confused when that's the case. It's like, which are you? Are you Raleigh or are you Durham? And why are we calling it Raleigh, Durham, North Carolina? Which one is it?
They can't make up their mind. They're
like Champaign
going
Urbana.
both. Exactly.
What? Where am I? I don't know where I am. I'm somewhere in North Carolina.
For what?
USA basketball camp, baby. It's the
Nice.
first under Sue Bird's reign. She's
nice.
responsible for bringing these rosters together, or I should say, putting the rosters together. So this is the first USA camp for under Sue Bird. So let's go.
Nice.
Very cool. So what was the travel day overall? Where did you start? Where did you end up?
All right, so I moved to New York in March
Whoa.
for this new job. I was at the Sun Times for 7 years and moved to New York. And so now I'm flying out of New York, and there's so many airports, right? You could pick and choose, but LaGuardia is the closest to my apartment in Brooklyn. And so the wind was crazy today, and I woke up and I'm like, this flight's gonna get delayed, because it's also like we were flying to North Carolina, which isn't super far. It's like an hour and 15-minute flight, and I'm like, we're gonna be on one of those tiny planes. This shit is not gonna take off on time. So anyways, I was right, as I usually am. And we were delayed 2 hours. And then when we landed, we were stuck on like the tarmac because something was wrong with the wing. So we had to get towed to the gate.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And then from there, it was just like, took a little extra minute with the baggage, all the things you could complain about, but I didn't complain to anyone out loud until right now.
And that's what this is for. The Festivus is for grievances to get it all out of there. Absolutely.
I think the stuck on the tarmac is the worst version of being stuck at all, because you're like, either you're like, oh, we got on the plane, we must be good to go, we're gonna get out there, and they start rolling out there, and you're just sitting out there.
Yeah.
Or you land
desperate to get off the flight. You're like, wait, we landed, and I could smell it. I could smell freedom. I'm like, I need to get out of this.
Just open the door, let me jump out and run. Exactly.
Let me out. It's like I start to get claustrophobic. And I've like developed even more of an attitude since moving to New York, I fear. Like I was on the phone with my younger brother recently, and I'm like, yeah, New York's great, because like if you're having like a rage day, you could kind of just like let it out on the street, you know, like it's like if someone gets in your way, kind of be like, what the fuck, like, you know? Like, Annie, what's wrong with you? He's like, don't do that, you're gonna get yourself in trouble in New York. I'm like, nah, I'm fine. But yeah,
so you're shedding your Midwest nice and putting a hard shell on it in New York City. Is that what it is?
I don't know that I ever was like really Midwest nice. I'm definitely charming when I want to be, but like I don't know that I've ever been like, I don't know. I'm bad at evaluating myself, but I think I've always been sassy. Like
fair enough.
Midwest nice. I don't know if that's ever totally been in line with me, but I think it when it's deserved. I say that. I will say that. Like I don't think I'm being like an asshole just to be an asshole.
Yeah.
You know?
Chicago's always had an attitude too. Like Minnesota nice, I think, is a real thing. Like everyone's really nice in Minnesota, or used to be. Chicago, though, when I'd fly into Chicago when I used to live out west, and I would fly into Minneapolis, everyone was nice. You fly into Chicago and people are like, what the fuck do you want? I'm like, I'm hungry. Can I have some pizza? And they're like, yeah, come up here and pay for it. And they're like, are you hungry? Let's feed you. But
I
not here.
Did this or did an interview for this documentary, and they asked about people being Iowa nice, and I had never like heard Iowa nice before. Like this person in the interview asked me that. I'm like, I've heard Minnesota nice, but I think in general, no matter what state you're in the Midwest, it could be like Iowa nice, Minnesota nice, like just Midwest nice, I think is the term. And it's basically how I characterized it. I'm like, it's just people that can't say shit to your face. Like they're afraid to have like the ugly conversation. So they're like giving you pleasantries when there's other shit that they're afraid to discuss.
So now that you've shed the Midwest nice, give us a grievance.
Okay. I actually haven't thought too much about this until like I just got on and was like listening to the people before me talk. So I hope mine aren't too dull. But the first grievance I have is social media in general. The clowns on social media. I just think it's really crazy how we've gotten to a place in society where you can say the foulest things to people that you've never met, that you do not know, that you literally have no understanding of who they are as a person. And you could like call them out of their name. Because when I was growing up, like if you spoke sideways to somebody, you were getting your ass beat. So
get punched.
People that are like out here just saying whatever they want,
Midwest
really
whooped
crazy. Is really crazy to me. I'm like, what's up?
It's wild times. Yeah, agreed 100%.
And it's like we can't even really check these people because like
They're anonymous.
I be the mature one. You know, I've got to be the one who turns the other cheek. And
well, you're out there working. They're just this is their entertainment. So it's like also there's that level of it too, Annie, where like you have a level of it's like you can't do it from that perspective. But also, as Treasy said, they're totally anonymous. You don't even know who the person is or can find them at all. You know?
Totally. And the other thing about it too is like we've lost the ability to disagree without calling each other names. You know what I'm saying?
No, right.
Like, trust me, I'm the family member that's not gone to holidays because I don't agree with certain people. You know, like I draw lines and I stand on one side or the other. There are certain things that are black and white and deserve to be like, you know, addressed as such. But the way that we communicate now on social media in terms of like assessing a character trait to someone all based on our feelings being hurt, it's like there's a difference between someone actually being a bad person and you just feeling some type of way about something that they said, did, or otherwise. You know what I'm saying? So that is my first grievance.
It's the pancake tweet, right? Like the when someone, it's the only place on like social media is the only place that you can go and tweet that says I like pancakes, and the first person that responds to you is going to say, "Why do you hate waffles?"
Yeah,
like,
or it's like you're the worst fucking person in the world for liking pancakes. What's wrong with you? Like,
right?
You know, it's like whoa.
Pancakes aren't inclusive.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, social media. Fuck social media sometimes. Actually, specifically fuck Twitter.
Yeah. You know what got me used to gave me my bearings in Twitter is having two young daughters. I have a 7 and 9-year-old, and they both talk at me sideways all day. You know, it's like, hey, can I help you get your breakfast? And they're like, Dad, I don't want fucking breakfast. Okay, just leave me the fuck alone.
F word, all right.
No.
They live in we're in Bridgeport, so they got to learn that at some point. You know,
they have a couple uncles that taught them some words.
The young one would. The older one is a little bit better, but she's definitely like gives me the death stare. Like I just ruined her life when I'm like, hey, you want me to help you put your boots on? And she's like, oh. You know, it's getting there, and it's only going to get worse. Like they still like me 50% of the time. I know it's going to go down to 25% soon. So it's very scary.
But they'll come back around as long as you're not like,
a
terrible person. It's like we all got issues with our family members, but as long as
that's true.
As long as the love's there, I mean, they'll be around for the holidays.
I'm just hoping my wife pisses them off more than me, so then they'll like me more. Just I
feel like it's
smart MSS.
50-50 shots.
I gotta play the angles. Gotta play the angle somehow.
I feel like this is a bad angle MSS is taking right now because our wives are on later to give grievances about us.
My wife's not listening.
Really, yeah.
I'm gonna have
really
to
play with fire.
Yeah, that's 9 o'clock sharp. Our wives
9 p.m. You won't want to miss that. You won't want to miss that. It's always a banger.
Another grievance I have is with Bergamini because where is she?
Yes!
My flight was delayed too, Alyssa. Where are you?
And you're here. You showed up, and Alyssa's known us longer too, with all this sock stuff or whatever. And she ghosted us. I can't believe it either. It's incredible.
Another grievance I have is with Chicago sports fans who think that when the Sox are out, that means you got to cheer for the Cubs because absolutely.
Thank you.
I was retweeting all the like shady posts that were like, "Go Brewers, go Brewers." Like, what's wrong with you? That's so petty. And I'm like, yeah, being a sports fan means being petty,
right?
And
100%.
One team that I'm like an actual fan of, you know, because the other like. The Bulls, I obviously covered a little bit for the Sun Times, and like, you know, you're just not at least for me, I'm not a fan of the teams I cover. So the Sox are the one team I've never covered baseball. I actually probably couldn't do it. I don't even know where I'd start.
you can cheer for them and have no problems with it. Just
I think you started right in the right spot of fuck the Cubs.
Right.
Really. Like, I can remember being a little kid and like the lines were drawn in the sand at the fucking park or at the park. Like,
oh yeah,
just in the neighborhood, you talked so much shit with people about like whether or not they were a Cubs or Sox fan. So that's another grievance I have. Now I'm rolling. Let's
go.
Is this how it's supposed to go?
Yes, that's exactly how it's supposed to go.
Okay, so another grievance I have is with people who push on the subway. There's this stop when you're making your morning commute, okay? In New York, like a lot of people get off at 14th Union, it's the 14th station, whatever. I'm new. Don't come at me if you're from New York and you're it's like where a ton of people get off because there's other trains you catch to like go,
transfers,
uptown, whatever. And for whatever reason, if you catch a train that's like packed where everyone's going in at 9 a.m., when you get to that station, people start fucking pushing. And it's like, we are all getting off the train. Do not touch me. So the other day, someone pushed me and I was like, be fucking for real. We are all getting off the train right now. Don't push me. Don't push me. So that's another grievance I have. I would just say like, practice patience.
So I think that there's a similar thing that happens that I like annoys the shit out of me is it's not on the subway, but it's in elevators. Is when you're a full elevator gets down to like the first floor or whatever, and there's people waiting to get into it, and they just try and get in while everybody's getting out.
Yes.
Like, do you know how these things work?
Wait your fucking turn.
This is the worst. I'm not going back up. Let me the fuck out of the elevator.
Right. It's like we've lost etiquette. We've lost like just simple intelligence and etiquette in terms of being in public spaces with people, which again, we've been through a lot. Millennials, I want to speak for all of us. Like I would just like one precedent day. I don't remember a precedent in time. I can't recall one precedent in time. So sure, we've been through a lot, but please let me off the elevator before you get on the elevator. Do not push me when we're getting off the subway. Do not push me.
Yeah, no one thinks about anybody really.
It does all circle back though to people are not used to getting punched in the face if they do some stuff. I think you're right. You started with the perfect thread to all of this.
Yeah, the selfishness is through the fucking roof.
I'm not promoting physical violence, but I am saying I got punched in the face once for talking shit. So
that's how you learn,
and you remember it.
Right.
That's another grievance with that girl who punched you in the face. I'm just kidding. We hashed it out.
No, be nice to Alyssa.
We hashed it out.
It was not Alyssa Bergman.
Oh, okay, all right.
But she's getting one from Annie because
after this, for not showing up. Yeah,
no,
there's no question.
As soon as I hang up with you guys, because
you can blame us. You can blame us. The people at the score probably told her she can't come on. That's probably what actually happened.
Well, Mitch still likes us.
I know. I love Mitch.
Trouble? Is this some like frowned upon experience?
No.
I guess you're about to find out. Andy.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna get a text from my editors. What are you doing?
No,
you run that show.
And then you know what you tell them? You just say, "Hey, those guys got a bobblehead made by the White Sox of them, so they're cool.
Yeah,
don't worry about that.
So
they're fine." Right. Like we've been recognized by your favorite baseball team.
The team.
It's fine.
Don't worry about it. The team. I'm trying to think of like the most dramatic grievance I had this year, and it might have been a dating experience, and I don't want to drag him too far, but fuck that guy.
Yeah, bring it on.
Do it.
Bring it. Chris just told us about everyone he dated for the past 5 years.
Yes.
Give us one.
Pretty sweet.
This man knows who he is. March. Fuck that guy. I don't know that I have any others. Like, I don't know that I can really think of any others.
Well, I wanted more details about this guy.
What's his deal?
He was what? Is he a leprechaun? Just came out in March or what? What happened?
Yeah, we can call him a leprechaun. He's definitely not very tall.
Right.
So we'll call him a leprechaun. Also, he I can't.
No.
Okay.
You almost had it.
Okay.
You almost got to start telling us, man. Very close. Very close. Good job.
I expect the Twitter DMs in the group that we have for this to be on fire later tonight. So we hear the details. We won't.
It's
we
a
won't
real
spread it
deets.
out, but we need
I mean,
to
I
hear it.
doubt that he's not even really a sports guy. So that's enough. That should have been the red flag right there.
Yeah.
That would be a thing.
I just think like men in general. I'll say that another grievance would be men in general. I think you guys really need to practice your communication styles and deceit. I think like being deceitful, it's like we're grown-ups. Women can handle it. I think men are like a little bit too tiptoey, a little bit too deceitful, a little bit too afraid to call things like it is. And that's a shame.
Men that are not on the show, I assume.
That's correct. Because we've all
Yeah.
been married a long time, have successful marriages,
Yes.
mostly successful.
Okay.
So, you know, no problem.
Tune in and listen to your guys' wives later. We'll see.
You'll judge that, huh?
It'll be great if Corsi comes on and it's like, Treasy, you're so fucking deceitful.
Yes.
It's hard out here, you guys. That's
I
all.
believe it.
I don't
I
envy
believe it.
you
I
at
don't
all.
envy. I don't envy
Chris.
anyone who's out there. Like it's just
No.
it's terrifying to me what is out there.
I've been married for 12 years and I still remember what it was like being single. And I'm like, nope, I'll put up with a little bit of hardship sometimes here and there with the relationship. I'm like, nope, we're gonna work this out because you know what? I don't want to jump back in the pool.
That's the thing.
Cold in there.
Find someone to like ride it out with. It's like that's so nice.
Yeah.
A lot of times it's like you got someone right next to you. You're like, this fucking sucks, and I kind of hate you right now, but we're in it together.
Right.
You're not jumping off this boat. That's the bottom line here.
I know we got. I was gonna say. I know we got some other drinks to get to. We'll get to them in a little bit, but we did want to get this one up here from our guy Dan Reyes. He says, "Tuned in at the right time. Miss Annie reporting the Chicago Sky. Cheers."
I still
There
report
you
on
go, Danny.
a little bit, Dan. A little bit here and there when there's tea to report on.
Dan's doing a bid because he shot up Buffalo Wings and Rings in Bridgeport. So.
No, he did not.
No, he didn't.
No, it's a joke. Inside joke. Inside joke.
I did work for the Sox one summer. I was one of the t-shirt girls.
Oh,
And we
okay.
would
Really?
go to Buffalo Wings and Rings all the time after games. Like we would have little events there, or all the people from the Pride Crew, it's called.
Yeah.
We would go and like hang out. It was so sweet. I haven't been there since I worked for the Sox.
Did you overlap with our guy Matty Ice? Did you?
God, I feel like I would remember someone.
It looks like Vanilla Ice.
What was Matt's last name?
I forget, man. I don't remember.
Man,
But I assume Daryl was on the crew. Daryl's like,
Daryl's been on the crew.
Still on the crew.
Carol was there. Alyssa obviously was there.
Yeah, I was gonna say Alyssa.
Alyssa is like the face of the White Sox. Like
She grew up there.
Truly, I remember when we were on the Pride Crew, and there were different like in stadium announcers or whatever, and we would kind of all switch off sometimes. We'd like get the mic, whatever. And I'm like, Alyssa, this is like your job. Like you need to no one loves the White Sox more. No one is like could do this better. And now she's like the person. And it's so amazing to see because she truly is like lives and breathes for the White Sox. And the Pope being a White Sox fan, I'm like, what? This is crazy. I'm like, I truly don't care what anybody says about the White Sox. The Pope is a fan.
Yes.
We got him.
And talk shit on the Cubs.
Yeah.
Talk
Oh,
shit
yeah.
about the Cubs.
Yeah.
The most holiest of all men. Talk
Wait,
shit on the Cubs.
What did he say to that fan or the person he was in his little Pope
They said like to him, they're like, how about the Cubs? And he goes, and then he's like, what about them? He's like, they lost, you know, but he said it.
I was like,
I think he said it in Italian or whatever, you know, because
it sounds much nicer in Italian.
It sounds much nicer. I said it real grease bally. So, you know, I can say that because I'm Italian. Not other people can say that though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I totally agree on the Alyssa thing, but it's too bad that she's dead to us now for not showing up tonight.
Yeah, no shit.
we're coming for you, Alyssa.
But Andy, before we let you go,
yeah,
why don't you tell everybody where they could find you, where they could read what you're doing?
You know what? anywhere on social media, just my name, Annie Costabile, right there. That's where you can find me on all social media platforms. And Front Office Sports, covering the business of sports in New York City. So come check us out. I cover women's sports, so no longer just covering the NWSL, tennis, all the things. Whatever you need women's sports wise, Front Office Sports, Annie Costabile, I'm your girl.
Love really great article on Trinity Rodman that was
that's another grievance. Pay women.
Well, this is a crazy one. So we got a couple minutes because I want to get into this. It's not just the pay. The own league vetoed the contract for Trinity Rodman.
There is, like, if we're gonna get into the tea of this, I do gotta be
professional.
Do it correctly, professional.
Yeah, and you can't say motherfucker anymore. Okay.
Right. I will no longer swear for the next minute.
MSS, you and I should mute ourselves while this is going.
There's obviously a CBA in place. The NWSL does not have a max contract. Like, the players are not. They don't have a max contract in their CBA. There's a salary cap, and so the contract that was proposed, that was agreed to, didn't break any of these rules in the CBA. But in defense, if I'm going to play devil's advocate, the league is trying to maintain a competitive standard that doesn't limit teams' abilities to pay other players. And, that's the commissioner's job. But the bigger conversation I think we need to be having is about revenue sharing and these billionaires and owners, all these people that are coming into women's sports. Is the share appropriate? And I think when you look at other leagues like the NFL and the NBA, the amount of money that the players are getting is reflective of a larger revenue share. That's not the same in women's sports. Like, women's sports are receiving a fraction of the revenue that these leagues and teams are earning. And it's not like, we're not saying, Asia Wilson, it should be paid LeBron James money yet. Although, I would argue she deserves a bag. But I'm just saying, the actual share, the percentage is not where it should be in the NWSL, in the WNBA. And because of that, now you have a player like Trinity that could potentially leave and go play in Europe. And what does that do for your business? You know what I'm saying? So I just think the actual structure of how we pay women athletes needs to be heavily reconsidered.
I couldn't agree more. And I think
I went on a tangent.
It's beef. It's something me and you talk about all the time with all these owners across sports. They just have rent seeker behavior.
Yeah.
And they lie about their financials all the time.
Yeah. And so I love it. I'm glad I get to talk to you about that for just a minute, because I really like the article. But when you're writing those types of things, there's not a lot of opinion in them. So I want to just get a little bit of opinion on. I appreciate you doing that.
Yeah.
And I don't
Annie,
think they understand. Go ahead.
Thank you for joining us, and thank you for showing up. Unlike Alyssa, who we'll talk to later. But
right after this, Alyssa's gonna hear from me.
Thank you so much.
That photo done.
We'll cross her out of that photo next time we use it.
Next time you have us both on, Alyssa's got to have an X through her face.
Next time you're in Chicago, make sure to stop by and see us in the section.
We'll watch I would love to. I'll send you guys a message next time I'm in town.
Sounds
awesome.
good.
Sounds good. Thank you, Annie.
Thank you.
Be good, Annie.
That was awesome.
All right.
That was funny too.
That was great.
The only thing I wanted to say was that people don't understand the argument with the WNBA women. It wasn't like, hey, pay us as much as the men are getting. They're saying, give us the same percentage that the men are getting. The men are getting a
percentage of revenue. Yeah.
It's always like, well, they don't deserve that big amount of money. And it's like, no one's saying that, but they're just not paying them anything. They're giving them 20% or some bullshit. It's like, something ridiculous.
Let's get to a few drinks, man. We got a bunch.
Do some drinks. I got to read an ad.
Yeah, we got drinks and an ad coming up. And
let's get the drinks. Get the drinks first, so I could go to the bathroom during the ad. All right, the first one's from Joey P. He says, "Happy Festivus, hermanos. Salud."
Salud.
Joey. Love you, my friend.
Happy anniversary. Like 20 years, right?
20 years for Joe.
Happy anniversary. That's
Years,
awesome,
yeah.
dude.
Sweet.
Our guy Jerry says Pugs is like a subcompact version of Josh Nelson. Shake my fucking head.
Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Jerry.
Our guy Gordo, he says, put Gabriel on with Sandra. Well,
No.
not
We
we're
don't
not gonna
take
do
those
that,
kinds of
but-
requests,
but-
Gordo, but thank you. Appreciate the drink.
Plus, it's not $5.
And we wouldn't do it for $5. So don't get in.
Maybe 50.
Our guy Johnny says, my grievance is for Lawrence Holmes and his negative ass energy and his fake ass laugh.
Yes.
Cheers, John.
Cheers, John. My people are speaking out right now.
I love that too, because he was just like he's like well, can you go back to school? But no, seriously, can it happen? Fuck.
Our
Larry.
guy Mike, he's in the comments. He says, fuck the Cubs. Hey, Prez.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate you.
We got one more here from Brewhand Luke. He says, Grievances, I think that says.
Love it.
One, slow drivers in
man.
the left lane. Pay attention. Get out of the fucking way. You're a shitty driver.
Oh,
The driver's ed teacher.
Driver's ed teacher
Driver's ed
instructing,
guy.
bro. Let's
my
go.
Lord.
I fucking love it. Thank you, Luke.
Delicious.
All right, you ready?
All right, I must pay some bills.
All right, let's
Run
do
to the
this.
pisser tree. So go ahead. Hurry up.
Yeah, hustle. This season, skip the stress and bring home the real holiday joy. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, Chicago's legendary seafood spot since 1950, has everything you need to make your gatherings delicious. Legendary shrimp, crispy, golden, and always the crowd pleaser. Catfish and ocean perch, perfect for holiday feasts. Chicken tenders and wings for the I don't eat fish folks at the table. Plus tons of sides to choose from. Hosting a party, we've got you covered with family packs to feed your whole crew. Party trays that turn any gathering into a celebration. Plus, our Canal location has late night hours for those after shopping cravings. Whether you're decking the halls, wrapping gifts, or just craving something crispy and perfect, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp brings the flavor that makes the season bright. Lawrence's has 4 convenient locations for all your holiday feasting needs. 2120 South Canal Street, 3242 West 87th Street in Evergreen Park, 50 South Manheim Road in Hillside, 3248 Vollmer Road in Olympia Fields. Order ahead and to avoid the wait at chicagoshrimp.com. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Always fresh, always festive, always delicious.
All right. You guys ready? You guys ready to
I am.
bring in a couple of the
Let's
2
do it.
3
No
guests?
music this time, though.
No
Emma.
music. I
They had
know.
to cut
I
it.
know.
No
I
music.
was going to say something and I didn't.
You realized it too. I mean, it's not.
I did. I stopped it right away.
It's all good. Yep.
All right. He's the winner of Barstool Chicago Survivor Season 2. Also, the winner of our inaugural 108 Celebrity Tournament, netting $500 for his charity of choice, Big Brothers, Big Sisters of Chicago. The host of over 1,000 episodes of The Dog Walk. The pride and joy of Hiawatha Park. The man called Red Ed. Welcome to Festivus, Eddie Barstool. And then also with Eddie, the Don of White Sox Twitter, a 3-time 108 tourney champion, a many times collaborator in live shows and White Sox related content with the 108, the most famous Northwestern alum that never went to Northwestern. Welcome to Festivus, White Sox Dave. I don't know.
Hello, friends.
What's up,
I don't know
boys?
I don't know where Chief is. I don't know
What
where
the
Chief
fuck,
is,
Chief?
but he's quickly going to be on the Alyssa Bergamini list.
Oh my God.
And if he doesn't make it in a few minutes, Eddie and I are going to have a word with him tomorrow. But happy Festivus, fellas.
Yes,
Happy
David.
Festivus.
Happy
Thank you
Festivus.
for joining us,
I see
guys.
you're enjoying the grape as well, David. I appreciate that.
I've said it a few times on our various shows that I've tried doing the whole whiskey thing. Like I've had a couple nice like $100+ bottles. Doesn't do it for me. But I went to Italy last May. Wine is where it's at.
That's what I was figuring.
wine
You
guy.
have Italian wine over there, right?
So free ads, Orange Smith. It's like $35 bottle. Excuse me. I am a little toasted right now. I drank like half this waiting backstage. So
Eddie, can I ask you a question, Eddie? Because you're there day in and day out. How would you feel about the transformation of David from like Southside White Sox Dave guy to this like world traveler now that we have, this cultured world traveler that he's trying to become?
It's the hair.
I mean, one, I don't like hopping on here and seeing him in that fucking White Sox beanie because I swear he argues more when he has that thing on.
The aggression. He gets the aggression up. Yeah, you guys are. I saw that clip. You guys are right about that.
I wore this specifically to this show. And so if Eddie starts piping up and running his mouth, it'll be immediate feats of strength at the office tomorrow morning.
It's like all the bad White Sox memories just squeeze into his head with that fucking beanie. I swear.
It's probably
crazy.
from 2005.
You think so?
Yeah.
It's old.
It's old for sure.
Old. Yeah.
I say all the time, my White Sox Dave is the guy in the original picture who's leaning up against a tree drinking a Keystone Light and a sausage.
Yep.
That's all I wanted to meet. And now I got the Dave we have now, and I like him, but this is what we roll with what we have, I guess.
I just like to see things. And as a 37-year-old white dude, I like World War II shit. I don't know if that, I don't know that. I know that's the case for like many 37-year-old white dudes out there. Sitting on Netflix and throwing on, and all of a sudden getting like 8 episodes deep of World War II in color. So I like to go and see that shit, and people like to make fun of me for it. I just like to see like shit that like kind of shaped us. I don't know.
Yeah, my experience is that as a white dude, I'm watching this from afar. As white dudes, they typically what they need to do as they age into the mid-30s is either start smoking cigars or get really into WW2. So,
oh my god,
no, that's true. That was the best.
Oh shit,
he's getting into both. There you go.
He's doubled up. He's doubled up.
Both roads for you there, Chorizo. Now, people in the comments want to know why you're covering up the hair, David. The way you're
a little bit of an unveiling.
There it is.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Look at that.
Damn, man. What a difference.
It's
different from that video I took at the after party last year, man. It came in nice and full. I love it.
Dude, you could be.
I was gonna say last year at the thing we did. What was that? February?
Was that Reggie's?
Late January.
I'm mixing up whichever event it was, but at Reggie's, I was in like pure on goblin mode at that point. I had patches in my hair. I was like, I don't know things. Do you remember that, Ed?
Oh yeah. I got lucky. I didn't have to shave it full, but I remember that time.
I looked disgusting, but it came in well. We're going back again in February.
Nice.
What are you gonna do now?
I think I've been telling people they have all sorts of cosmetic surgeries out in Istanbul. Last time I went, I got a bunch of hair put on my head. This time I'm going to go get a bunch of hair taken off my back. Wow. So I figured add a little here, get rid of the ugly stuff, and we're good.
I thought maybe you could get like a Brazilian butt lift or something to keep up with teeth. I mean, who knows? Something different. You're like, I got hair now. Now I need ass. I don't know.
Yeah, it's all on the table. We're calling it DMT, Donnie's Medical Tourism. While Istanbul is or going to Turkey for hair transplants is our like marquee event, we're not limiting to it to that. We're going to go to Tijuana for nose jobs for all the chicks in the office.
Okay.
We could, and this is all whoever wants to go, of course.
Right. You're not forcing people to have nose jobs.
Back alley breast augmentation place, anything we want. It's all on the table.
MSS and I, at our ages, we have quite a bit of. Are there any breast reduction you get for us? Like, just get ours sucked down a little bit. You think you can take care of it? Okay.
Yeah. Eddie, are you going with the turkey again? Because I feel like if Dave is getting something done, we need you in the room. We absolutely need you in the room.
Yeah, he did not like me being in the room last time. No, I'm not going to this trip, unfortunately.
So, Eddie, it's Festivus. Why don't you give us a grievance? Why don't you give us one of your grievances?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I have a bunch. I basically, like, every Wednesday of dog walk is some type of grievance that I air out, like, weekly. So how many have been, like, air travel-wise so far today?
Zero. Well,
zero?
Annie told us about her air travel day.
It wasn't an official grievance, but she did bring that up.
She complained about the trains more than she complained about that.
Okay, honestly, like, listen, I feel like a lot of people talk about this, and I'm no different, but They made big strides. I don't think you have to take off your shoes. You don't even need TSA pre anymore. You could just be general, and you could not have to take off your shoes. But can we fucking decide if we're going bin or no bin by now? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense that some airports make you put all your shit in a bin and some don't.
Right.
Yeah. It's not even that. Like it's like there are bins, but only put some of the shit in the bins, and then the rest of it doesn't go in the bins. I'm like just utterly confused every time I go anywhere.
And then when you ask the TSA agent to like repeat herself, she like wants to chop your fucking head off.
Yeah, they're annoyed, right? And you're just trying to look for instruction. Yeah, absolutely.
And it's like, yo, dude, it's not uniform across every fucking airport. Cut me some slack. I'm like, I got a million things going on here.
But why is it not? You know, I don't understand why. We can't
exactly. Like, how does one airport have different security threshold than another?
Exactly.
There's one agency in charge of all of it, and they're like, you know what? Let's do it different everywhere.
Let's do whatever we want. How's that?
Let the states do what they want. Freedom.
Exactly. It drives me up a wall. No bin is the answer, by the way.
Yeah, no bin. It should
No
be no bin.
bin.
Yeah. And also force bin. If you have some loose shit, yes, put that in the bin. But otherwise, no bin. No bin.
Yeah.
Also, the fucking take the laptop out of your bag is ridiculous. It's
crazy.
It's the machine sees through all this.
You can see the laptop, right?
Why do I need to pull my fucking toothpaste out of here?
Yeah, I saw a move yesterday coming home from St. Louis that I'd never seen. This lady asked for two, like, you know, the little buckets where they look like dog bowls that you put your phone in. And you put them in. She put one in the front of her luggage and then behind it, like it was a fucking like it was a checkout divider at Jewel. Like, have you ever seen that?
No, I have never seen that.
Dude, I was.
She don't want the other bags to touch her bag or what?
Yeah, it was crazy. I've never seen that. She dog bowled luggage, dog bowl. I'm like, holy shit, she must have some good in there. If she dog bowled me out, right? It was. I swear to God, I've never seen a divider like that.
Do you take personal offense to that? Like, what the fuck's wrong with my bag?
Yeah, am I doing it wrong? Like, should I be dog bowling?
Like, it's one of those Barstool guys. I got to keep my stuff away from his
Keep
stuff.
my bags away.
I'm gonna get cooties.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
Dave,
what about you, Dave?
Give us a grievance.
So, first of all, I want to say it's kind of hard following up Pugs and Annie and Chris. Those guys were awesome. Those guys have like just their ability to speak into a microphone. Going from someone who speaks into a microphone and sucks at it, like, hats off to those guys, you know? So Annie was talking about social media, and I want the people that are listening to know that I had this on my list before she went on the rant. But it's and first of all, I'm not going to make the grandiose political statement that you might think I'm about to make when saying this. So she said, "Fuck Twitter," and I say, "Fuck that." I say, "Fuck Blue Sky." And it's not for like the whole Elon Musk and like I don't give a shit about all that. I don't care about all that. Right. I hate Blue Sky, and it's mostly because I have admittedly been much more quiet about the White Sox. As I was talking to Mr. Pete Hand about this on text the other day.
Yeah,
we're all kind of hibernating right now until the sale or the CBA or whatever.
Yeah,
Sox Fest.
But a lot of the reason I also am quiet is because I don't have my enemies anymore. Do you guys remember like pre-pandemic when there was like a fucking blood feud of White Sox hatred, and I was on this side, and there was like I was like the Jon Snow gift, you know?
It was the communists and lefties were coming at you left and right. Yeah, I remember that.
Dave, I shit you not. So we've been doing these, like, me and Beef and MSS. We've been doing these walks around Armor Park on Fridays, and we like film them. And we leave the next day. We do the fart walk, and me and Beef are doing one tomorrow, and I was like, man, you know what we should cover? White Sox Dave versus the commies. Literally in our chat earlier today.
Yes, swear to God.
It's like it's such a distant memory that I forget it was like a thing before.
It was wild.
To those guys?
So like
they got married and had kids.
Yeah, some of them just kind of got married and had kids. Some of them kind of they're less popular after federal arrest. Some of them went over to Blue Sky and they're not here anymore. Like you mentioned, Dave, like a lot of them fled to Blue Sky. You know,
the exodus to Blue Sky, it separated you guys.
We're all kind of cool with each other now. Obviously, there's tips here and there.
Yeah,
more serious than others, but there is nothing like that. Like
you should go to Reddit.
And this is like houses ago, but I used to live at Western in Augusta. They literally sent me screenshots of my house and said, "I'm going to throw rocks through your window." I'm like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Where the fuck did you get that from?
I like this.
And
This is what you missed, though, about
5'7", you know, pudgy breed back then.
This
I'm
will
like,
come
come on,
back.
motherfuckers, let's go. You know.
Well, in a way, I think Annie would have co-signed this because meeting in person and getting punched in the face was part of the whole. You can just say some anonymous. This isn't so anonymous. You can see him at the ballpark and like, hey, motherfucker, don't do this.
Yeah. So as much as I hate them, I really miss them. You know, it's like the poker scene when he's talking Two-Face in the hospital, but he's like, "Kill you, I'm not gonna kill you." He's like, I like, we need each other, you know, like we're doing this forever, but we're not doing it forever. It sucks.
It's the scene in Heat with Pacino and De Niro, man. That's
man.
you and them, and you know, you can't exist without each other, man. It's rough.
People grew up. It just sucks.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I normally wouldn't get drinks right in the middle of everything, but a couple of these are very much related to what's going on right now. So the first one is from Baloney. He says, "I saved my grievance until now to talk shit about Nottingham Forest and fucking Chief no-shows."
I will get that $5 back for baloney.
Let me ask you something. Chief put it out there today that he took a charge in the men's league, and he said it was like no good. And then I quote tweeted and said, yeah, that's insane behavior. I took 4 charges in a high school game before. I never took one. And all the Teresa, we played a decade of men's leagues. You never take a charge in a fucking men's league ever. Like
I heard too that it was at half court he took the charge.
At half court, what's it under the basket?
What? He said like half court picks.
What is he doing?
Apparently,
I told Eddie the last time that I tried to take a charge in my entire high school career. And it wasn't because I got hurt or anything on the play. They just never played me again after this. But the guy, Eddie, we were talking at the Bears thing, and I was like, yeah, I tried to take a charge. And all I felt was the guy's nuts graze above my head as he did me. And I kind of knew at that point, you know what, basketball might not be for me. This might not be my sport.
It's probably over.
And our coaches thought so too, because I didn't see the court ever again. We got one more too from Aloha Mr. Hand, and this is for Eddie. And this is about the luggage. The person that was keeping their luggage apart from yours. He said, "Ask Eddie if it was Dan Bernstein's wife."
It'd make a lot of sense. Maybe she had a fucking Northern Pike in there, and that's what she was.
Yeah.
Or whatever that was.
Dude, how do you feel about ending that guy's career? Basically,
he's back. He's back.
You were the catalyst that kind of ended his very public career, though.
But it really wasn't me. A, it was himself. Like, he was the one that had issue with the most harmless comment ever. And B, I let it slide. I was like, I don't really care. Like, this is not affecting me. And then once people saw it in the replay, then it took legs of its own. So
yeah.
Once Dave saw it, that's when it was like,
yeah, it was like, it's out of my hands now.
Well, he did it. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
He had a choice. He had a choice to make, and he made the wrong choice. I just think it'd be awesome to be like, hey, this is my my foothold in Chicago sports talk history. Is I call the guy by his last name, and 6 months later, 3 months later, he's fired from his job for yelling about a fish.
That
it's just
the Twitter incident is wild, though.
It's crazy.
Eddie, you got any other grievances for us?
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I aired this one last time or not, but not having a designated pickup line when you pre-order something like at a restaurant is crazy. You know, you go there and you got to wait in line with everyone sometimes, and it's like you see your bag just sitting there, and it's like, how is this? I ordered ahead to avoid this.
Right.
That drives me up a wall if there's no like separate thing for pickups.
It's brutal too. Or when there is, but there's only one person manning everything.
Yes.
And
so
it's
how
like,
do you feel like, hey guys,
and like,
sorry.
like, can I just reach over and grab my shit? Because it's right there. I just need I could see it. I see my name. Can I take this?
Yes, and like busy restaurants, you'll order pickup because you know the game.
Yeah,
you want to get ahead of things.
Yep.
And then you'll get there, and it's like I'm stuffed in the locker, and I'm paying for being ahead.
Right. Yeah.
So-
You're wasting time on all that shit.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
exactly.
And your shit's getting cold.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
It's just sitting there getting cold.
That's a grievance for sure.
You know where that never happened? Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. You can order ahead at www.chicagoshrimp.com, and they actually have a pickup lane, so you just go right in there and grab it right at the end of the counter.
And
actually, circle. They won't cuss at you, but they'll give
is-
you attitude if you ask for extra sauces that you didn't pay for.
I will say Lawrence's is a
order
place
that
where I
extra.
always do the order ahead, and it's because like that's another thing. Like I get annoyed when people go to a place like a Lawrence's, where they're basically cooking either chicken or seafood, and they're like, "Why is this taking so long?" It's like, do you want the short version of this?
Right.
Yeah,
Because that ends in the toilet. You don't want undercooked. You don't want to get your chicken medium rare. All right.
Like, you don't want it a little pink inside on the chicken.
No? I might try it. I might give it a shot.
It's a good cleanse,
David, you got one for us?
Yeah, this one is also somewhat. We kind of talked about this before a little bit, and it's also kind of sort of born from Seinfeld. But yesterday, my mom asked for my address, and when she asked, and I knew it was for Christmas, she wants to send a card, whatever. I don't know. Do not ever mail me anything ever. Like, I have a mailbox, a standard Chicago. Like, I live in a condo, so I got like 3 mailboxes right next to each other. It is nothing but advertisements. I do not ever want to look for mail again, ever. And like Seinfeld, like what do you do? Email, hologram, telegram, and you start off, It's like Amazon exists. The USPS should not exist for anything anymore. Like whatever you got, whatever card you want to send me, send it to me in an email. I know it's not as traditional or whatever, but every time I go to my thing, it is just packed to the brim, overflowing. The mail person is just shoving shit into and it's just overflowing.
Why don't you clear your mail?
Right. Check your mail.
I don't have anything there's never anything in it.
Then throw it out, Dave.
Well, now, what do you guys think?
Require me going to my mailbox.
108 boys, what do you think the odds are?
It is.
What do you think the odds are that White Sox Dave has thrown out the Punkies gift card I sent him for winning a gift award?
Because you guys asked me for my, and
I reached out.
Yeah, you got, and that was also part of it. And there's been so many people. I'm like, dude, don't mail me anything because like it's insecure. It's like it's stuffed in a million fucking advertisements. Don't do it.
I sent it to the office. I sent it to the place that you go.
The comments are saying R.I.P. Mailman Jack.
I will walk right past that. Every single morning, and I won't miss it.
Dave, it's not hard to throw out the fucking Arby's and Walter E. Smith ads.
Don't throw out the Arby's one. That's good.
That's kind of it. Like I don't. If there's one out of 1,000 things in a pile of mail, like Dave, one of them are important.
Now, Eddie, how correlated do you think this is to Dave trying to prove his case that for a wedding,
yes,
you
that's
should
part
like
of it.
You should like Venmo the person instead of giving them a card? How correlated are these two?
It's 1,000,000% correlated for sure.
Absolutely is.
It's just I mean, I could live more with the Venmo because you do actually have to go to the store and buy the card and find people don't talk enough about how sometimes when you're putting those spots, it's impossible to find a pen all of a sudden.
Right. Oh yeah, no question. Yeah,
it's always impossible to find a pen at the last minute when you're trying to write a wedding card. But that's another grievance. But no, I don't get this one at all, Dave. Just like I kind of like getting the fucking fingers dirty and you get a little paper cut.
And we're not even talking about the fact that you guys sell merch that needs to be shipped to the person's house and you make money on this. It's a little odd. You're like, hey, you know what? Those people that deliver all the stuff that people pay for that I sell, like, fuck those guys. That shit. We don't need that shit. Let's put that t-shirt in an email. Dave wants fucking Barstool NFTs. He just wants to have NFTs and that's it. Like, here, enjoy this.
I'm talking about those like box metal flat mailboxes along like brick walls, you know? I'm not talking about like, yes, of course, if you got to get merchandise or something, that's different. I'm talking about a letter. Don't send me letters ever again.
Okay,
But
no
how do
letter.
you know? How do you know she was sending you a letter? What if she was sending like a fucking John Garland snow globe? How do you know?
Because she would have explicitly told me that. It's gonna be
A fucking Afghan, maybe. Maybe she made you an Afghan or a
and also
quilt.
I have a grievance with myself because obviously I'm an asshole for this. So
no, you're not. You're fine.
No, I am a dickhead about this, but I'm like, I never want mail again.
Dave, I will tell you that my recent experience of moving from being in condos or apartments for the past, I'd say 20 years, I finally have a home. I have a townhouse, and
it's nice.
Dave, I cannot fucking remember to go check the mail because I don't pass it. Like I come in through the garage, and so like I don't pass my mail ever. So every time I go to my mailbox. And this is just embarrassing on my part. This isn't a grievance against the mail system. I have so much fucking mail in there.
Yes.
And it's bearing the weight of the weather because there's nothing covering it at this point. It's just pouring out of the fucking mailbox. And all it is
welcome to your new place.
No, it's all shit from every casino on the planet.
Yes.
Because I'm on every
That's
casino.
my mail too.
They're like,
you gotta see what your free play is for this month. Come on now.
They're like, why don't you come out to Laughlin? That's the only place we're giving you an offer.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So like I check my mail so infrequently because it's only shit like that. Don't send me anything in the mail ever again.
Yeah.
Like if it's like merchandise or a box or something, of course, but like
Is now a good time to bring up that we asked you something in a text a month and a half ago and you finally responded to it 2 days ago?
I had a good reason for why though.
I mailed it to him though too.
You should have mailed it.
Yeah. He sent me a letter back. He's fine. He likes to correspond by mail. Me and him were pen pals. Eddie, give us one more before you go.
One more. I'm trying to think of shit that really pisses me off. I mean, there's so much. But I don't have another one off the top of my head, which is a shame on me. I was at the Cook County Jail just now.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah, I saw a performance for the inmates. It was actually pretty interesting.
Really?
Oh, well, tell us about that. That's
this?
Very interesting. What happened?
I was invited by this group that does like charitable stuff, and the cast of like Hamilton, the guy who played Hamilton in the like the Chicago version.
Yeah.
He sang to the inmates. It was like me and like 10 other people and like 75 inmates. It was pretty interesting.
Did you perform?
No.
Oh, you should have.
You kidding me? They'd be fucking throwing the juice at me or whatever.
You hope it's juice.
Yeah.
What's the alcohol they make in prison from like fermenting fruit?
Yeah.
I mean, like the toilet line?
Yeah.
Did you get any of that, Eddie? Do you have toilet wine for us?
You throw back a little bit or what?
We're gonna meet up, have some toilet wine?
That'd be nice. I wish I did. I'm pulling on my notes. I don't got one off the top of my head. Sorry, boys.
No, you're fine.
That was okay.
I like that you went to jail today and left.
Yeah, it was an experience.
How did it smell? Does it smell funky or did it smell industrial?
Not at all. It's pretty cool. They did like they showed us their whole like rehabilitation program. Their charity is like they showed us like a music studio where they play and record music. Then they showed us like a paint shop. It used to be like a walk-in cooler. They turned into a place where they do painting, and then they all make pizza. They have like a pizza shop, and it's all like fresh dough made in house. And they gave us pizza. It was pretty good too.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was solid. It was solid. Mm-hmm.
They show you where they slice the garlic with the fucking razor blades and shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they showed me. Always a good grievance is Burger King. That they fucking they slipped up 20 years ago, and it pisses me off ever since. So.
Well, a lot of them are closed down, man. A lot of the ones that used to be there are absolutely gone. And like, we got one on Ashland Avenue in Bridgeport that's a 24-hour drive-through. And so I'll hit that drive-through only. Let me tell you something. You guys are both saying no. It's fast. You get the orders right. It's
one's there.
totally fine, man. Totally
There's
fine.
a White Castle right there.
There is a White.
I get my
Castle.
original chicken sandwich. I like the original chicken
I have
sandwich
choice.
at the Burger King.
That
I'm going
is
to
so-
drive through and get that bad boy.
That's
fucking
a grievance
so
I had.
trash.
I think people are too hard on White Castle.
No, I love White Castle.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's no question.
I was telling Ed this the other day. So like where I grew up, there wasn't it obviously existed, but it was like you'd have to go towns over. So I never really touched White Castle until we were at a Sox tailgate a couple of years ago. Maybe 2022 or 3 or whatever. And someone brought a bunch of crave cases or whatever they call them.
Yeah.
So I ate one and I'm like, holy shit, this is a good fast food burger.
Yeah.
I was like shocked.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not bad as long as it's warm.
It wasn't bad at all. I was expecting like dog food, but it was like, I was like, this is pretty fucking good.
You're also probably drunk a little bit.
You know, I got on a little kick at the end of the year, Dave, especially if we were at a Sox game. It was a Friday or Saturday night and they had a nice win. You know, I got on a little kick where I started ordering Uber Eats and ordering a 10-sack into my house and everything. And that was part of the problem where I got so fat by the end of the season. But delicious. But delicious White Castle. No question.
Also, maybe the triple cheesemburgers that I didn't even know
Triple cheeseburger
they made at McDonald's.
did not help
I had no
my
idea.
size. Yeah, no, it's
Never
it's not
heard
good.
of that before. It's like I think this is a Photoshop. Nope. They just are off the menu apparently.
They're real, man. Halston, let's
It's
go.
Crazy. It's so
Dave,
fucking crazy.
Eddie, before you go, remind people where they can find you.
Yeah, Barstool Chicago on YouTube, the Dog Walk, the Stretch on Apple, Spotify, whatever. All our stuff's there.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Always a great time. I'm
Save
sure
the-
we will see you very soon. Have a great Christmas if we don't, and we'll talk soon, guys.
Appreciate
Punch
you guys.
Chief in the nuts for us, please.
Be good, boys.
Yeah, what a scum.
Love seeing you as always.
Thank you.
I feel like Dave is housing that bottle of wine. Like I feel like he drank.
We were kindred spirits. We were both just sitting there drinking wine, listening.
Like
He looks
glasses
like
in
he's in
12
a
minutes.
pop punk band
I
and
loved
he's
it.
smashing wine. It's great. He's gonna write a ballad someday, and we're all gonna love it. Dave just took his shirt off. We can still
It
see
is-
him. He's just taking his
See
shirt. He's
that.
like, I'm not
It is-
fucking around anymore.
The hair is kind of crazy.
It
It's,
is
it's
fun.
really
Oh my
it's
God.
it's like
It's floppy, if
years.
you will.
for years I would think that shit was bullshit.
Flip.
Hey, it's there. All right. I see our next guests are backstage already.
They are.
And we're running late, so it shouldn't be already. I'm just surprised that everybody showed up. All right.
Well, not one guy. Fucking Chief.
Our next two, she is the Frank the Tank of the Yankees Twitter, a simp for Jersey Mike's, has a feud with Passan longer than beef loaves, and Evan Gaddis once told her, everyone gives you shit for having great tits. He is the producer of Our Times in Chicago Sports Radio, a man of great taste in food and booze. He's the #2 John Sheriffin hater behind Jeff Agrest, and he has also received but never used love advice from My Sox Summer. Welcome to Festivus, Patches OHoulihan, aka Sandra, and Shane Riordan. All right. MSS isn't letting you in. I'll let you in.
Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to. My bad. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. That's,
Good to see you guys. What's up?
Hi.
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
It's going
It's
good.
going.
It's going good.
Sandra, Jersey Mike's for lunch today or no?
I had it yesterday.
What'd you have?
Yeah. The same as usual.
Same
Number
old
7. Yeah, same shit, different day. What I've been adding though is a side of the red wine vinegar and using it as like a dipping.
I like that. I went stickball today. I went number 11 stickball, but I like that the side. I want to see if I can get that through Grubhub
That's a good
because the company pays for it through
probably
Grubhub, so I like to knock that out.
At first, I thought you were saying you had a side of red wine, and I was like, man, Jersey Mike's is fucking up in Chicago,
Right
man.
in that red wine.
I don't know what was going on.
You totally do that. So one of
Shane,
you
how
two
you-
is the most asked about guest that's going to be on the show tonight, and it's Shane. It's Shane. Most people have said, "Hey, you got that Shane guy coming out."
Yep.
That guy that used to be on 670. What happened to that guy? We haven't heard from that guy at all. What's he doing?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to talk about it. If you guys want to talk about it, you can, but I won't do it.
I got a question for you, though, Shane. How's Willie?
Sure. All right.
How's Willie doing?
All right, and I say that meaning yes, I will 100% talk about it.
Thank you.
I was hoping so. Thank you.
No, she's doing
We
great.
don't-
She's doing great. Willie's doing great.
We don't
I'm
want you to
happy
be the
to- I'm-
guy.
Guys, real quick, I'm happy to be on here with Sandra. Like, we've interacted on Twitter, and I tried to get her Cubs tickets one time, but my shitty company at the time was using them.
Yeah, I was like, did I get them? I don't know if I did.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
No favor. Fake favor is what he gave. He gave you a fake favor, Sandra. That's
yeah.
Sandra, do you keep like a list of like all the free shit that you get from people on like the social medias, or to remind yourself that they did you a favor or no?
When they give, yeah, I do remember who it is, and I will say the last 2 years I've been in Chicago, I've been paid for a Cubs game yet. I've gotten free bleachers, and it's sick. I feel like I belong there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do have a good memory of who gives me.
That's very nice of you.
Yeah.
Sandra, before we get to
them.
Yeah.
Before we get to the grievances, I do have a question for you from something that just recently happened. But how much would you pay for a ticket to sit next to Frank Fleming? Whoa. The first time.
No money, Sandra.
That Devin Williams blows a lead.
Dude, they're gonna have to like put like a cleanup sign in the aisle that I'm sitting in if that happens. I'm fucking if it like say it's like Clay Holmes pitching and then like he sucks. I forget who else they have of the Yankees, but then if Devin Williams comes in, blows it, oh man, and Soto goes for like a golden sombrero of strikeouts, I'd be wet next to Frank Fleming. That like is a wet dream for me. That is a wet dream. But I think it's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna go to the Subway Series and I'm gonna sit next to Frank.
Yes,
I think it's happening.
yes, that has to happen. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
That might be the end of the internet. That might be our last day on the internet.
Yeah.
I want to go on a Frank walk. Could you imagine Frank?
Yeah, I can imagine it.
Yeah, that actually be awesome. Yeah.
Would be a good time.
All right. I'm going to go to Shane first for a grievance.
All right, Teresi. All right. So my first grievance is quite literally me. I am grieving me and the fact that I have not fucked with White Sox Twitter for pretty much a full season and a half, maybe two. And I'm so sorry about that. But I will say the reason that I haven't is because you guys let in a bunch of fucking idiots.
Who? You know what? We have gotten this from other people. So this grievance is a long-standing grievance that we collect from some long-time White Sox Twitter heads are like, oh, what's with this group that's hanging out here on White Sox? You guys got to get rid of them. It's like, we don't really get rid of people. Like, what are we supposed to do here? You know?
Yeah, we're not the Don.
You should.
To be fair, I feel like I'm an honorary White Sox fan, so I'm taking offense to this.
You brought her in.
You're fine. But I'm talking about like the Ken Woes and the who's the kid who hates black people but he's black? Who's that kid?
Wait, think about that one.
I know who he's talking about.
Panther. Or
it's Justin. He does the show with Ozzie Jr.
Yeah, that's
right. Good for you, dude. You do a show with Ozzie Jr. Don't get me started on Ozzie Jr., Teresi.
Yes. I was just giving the reference point for the crowd.
I got a lot of words to say about Ozzie Jr., but I won't do that tonight. But I'm more beefing on myself, and I'm hoping that you guys let me back in next season,
dude.
To come hang out.
Come in here, give us a hug. You know,
how many times have I told you to come? You're like, I want to come. I'm like, come, please.
I just need you.
We always got an extra ticket for you, Shane. Anytime.
All right, Kamala Sandra. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I had to. Saw my moment.
You're always welcome, and no one will talk shit to your face because most of them won't do it. So don't worry about it.
And also, they're terrified. I'll beat the fuck out of them in a second. It's
Correct,
okay.
that's right.
That's just my first. I have multiple grievances. That's number one. I wanted to get that one out of the way. Sandra, you do your next one.
Well, I had two, but I'm facing Kyle Pitts right now in the fantasy playoffs, and this guy is having the best game of his fucking career. But besides that, my first
He'll drop one in the end zone. Don't worry.
I was gonna say he's dependable for that,
up
right?
like 26 points. This is fucking insane, dude.
That's tough on a Thursday.
Yeah, regardless. My first one is Jon Heyman.
Ooh. Oh shit.
Yes.
I feel like, the winter meetings just passed. I gotta go topical. Let's dress the Jon Heyman for blocking me on Twitter.
You're blocked by Heyman?
Yeah. And the thing is I feel like we had like a really solid friendship on Twitter. We had some good banter. He used to call me Nancy Reagan. Not for personal.
Whoa!
But you're not blocking him first. What the fuck is that?
Were you at the winter meetings too?
So when that bomb dropped that she was the throat goat, I changed my name from Patches O'Houlihan to Nancy Reagan for like 1 week. And it was during the winter meetings. So it was like 4 years ago. And it was during the winter meeting. So like John was talking about baseball and I would respond and be like, not you, Nancy. So like he would call me Nancy Reagan. And
that's ridiculous.
I felt like it was just like a playful like Twitter interactions for a while. Even when he like fucked up the arson judge to the Giants.
Yeah.
I did kind of bully him a bit, but he still didn't block me at that time. I think I said like nice fucking going, nerd, or something. But we were still cool. And then all of a sudden I got blocked because I didn't even tag him. I just tweeted things I trust more than the Yankees bullpen. And it was like Casey Anthony babysitting my kids.
Yeah.
Bill Cosby being my bartender. The prison guards with Epstein. And then I put Jon Heyman under all of them.
As you should.
I mean, honestly, it was a great tweet to get blocked on.
Right.
Let's be honest with ourselves.
So I don't know if he's like more offended that like I grouped him in with all those people, or that like I compared him to the Yankees bullpen. Like I don't know what did it. But it's my first off season without John. I feel lonely. I can't see the fuck ups live. I can't see the Boris propaganda spewing. It's just not the same. I still got Bob though. Bob is
Bob Nightingale basically like the methadone for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my.
Yeah.
He had a tough winter meetings too.
If Bob is the methadone, I don't want it.
The edited tweet with hopefully in it was an all-timer.
Oh yeah,
that
was so funny.
And the best is that like he edited it 2 hours later, so it's like the damage was already done. That it's like he's in serious talks, deals done with the Cubs. Come on, boob. It's my favorite. Love it. So at least I still have him and Jeff, but John, can't believe he did that to me.
I do love that. I think we all have a connection to Jeff, and he was the one that bodied Bob on that one.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's not happening. And then the edited tweet. Oh man, there's nothing sweeter than like a delete and new tweet has nothing on being able to look at the version and see. Yeah. Oh man, you had a very different. You had numbers in the last tweet.
Yeah, and I'm still on Twitter, so like if I'm blocked, like I can't see anything, and it doesn't even tell me like something's edited. So I saw like 3 different tweets from my notification. So it was like the first one, and then an hour later or 2 hours later the edited one, and then another one. It was just coming in all fucked up. It was epic. Yeah.
Dude. I'm shocked you have notifications still on Twitter. That's fucking insane.
Yeah,
That's like
crazy
ass talk.
I only have it for people I follow and for for people that like the notifications turned on for. But I have a lot of it muted. Thanks.
Oh, because I'm like, oh, I turned that shit. I'm not even popular, and I turned that shit off immediately.
Yes, you
I was
are.
like, this is too much
Yes, you
shit.
are. Yes,
Oh.
you are.
Not
Popular and
Sandra
loved.
popular. Trust me. I mean, hey,
Shane, Shane, give us another grievance here.
Okay. The way that Chris Lanuti talks about women and dating. Holy shit, dude. I mean, I like that guy a lot. I think he's very funny, but the way that he calls women crazy, not super high about that. Like, dude, maybe it's you, Chris.
He needs to hold the mirror up to himself a little bit occasionally, once in a while.
Shit. Like every single story that he told you guys about, oh no, I found this girl in a dating app. But then I found out she was insane. How do we I don't know about that, brother. It can't be every single one.
I mean, I can't. I got nothing on that. It's
no, you do.
I don't. I think that
MSS is the big go out and meet people in person guy.
I am a huge go out and meet person.
Even though we've been married, the three of us have all been married, and we never have really experienced a dating apps because we've been married long. I'm on 23 years. MSS got 12. What you got, Chorizo?
You got 12
Put
too,
me
right?
on the spot. I got 12.
We got married the same year. I'll help you, brother.
MSS
Not to each other, unfortunately.
MSS was a very big "May I meet you" guy when we had this conversation.
Yeah.
He was
Him and
defending.
He was
defending
maybe.
the "May I meet you" guy. So
I was defending the go up and talk to a person, not go up and say, "May I meet you?"
You were vehemently defending the "May I meet you" guy.
It was tough to discern. I couldn't tell where
First
it
of all,
stopped.
it doesn't get listeners if you guys don't disagree with the way I did it. So that's fine. You can continue to play this up to get people excited. But I've always been just go to a bar and I have younger nieces and stuff that are online dating or whatever, meeting people through that. And I'm like, how does this work? I used to be so excited on a Friday or Saturday, go hit a bar in a different town, maybe meet somebody that doesn't know me and I don't know them, and then go talk to them, or whatever.
Don't advocate for people doing cocaine. All right.
Hey,
of course not. Of course not.
Yeah, that's how dare you.
I just heard Friday and excited, and I was trying to discern what you were talking about. Sandra, you got another one for us? Another grievance?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going with the winter meetings theme, and I'm gonna go Scott Boras for this one.
Okay.
Sasha, if you do the whole thing where you don't like his rhyming, we got a problem.
That's what I was gonna say. That is what I was gonna say. Is I can't handle the fucking puns, the riddles. I can't deal with it.
That's the best thing at the winter meetings.
No.
Is there a better thing at the winter meetings than that?
Someone in my mentions the other day called him Dr. Seuss, and I was like, that is genius. That is the best comparison I've heard. Because I think it was what he was saying about Alonzo, and someone responded if I was Alonzo, I'd be so pissed off and say, Dr. Seuss, get me a fucking deal. This is just I'm convinced he used to have an intern that was their assignment for the week, was to come up with puns and riddles for his clients. But now he's full on ChatGPT. I feel
yes.
It's not even original now. Where's the creativity? And he's just studying it. And I have heard per Patch's sources that he's not like this at all in real life, that he's super normal conversations, one-on-one group settings. So he's just doing this because he knows he can. When you have MLB by its balls, I get it. You can talk how you want. I'm not disrespecting that of his clientele, but I can't handle the fucking puns, dude. It drives me insane.
Isn't that an awesome elite power in that when you show up at the winter meetings, they set up a canvas for you.
Yeah,
300 people come and crush that area, and you just say random bullshit every time, and they know it's coming, and they still show up.
And you're out there talking like Al Sharpton. Like you're like, fuck it.
Well, fat Al Sharpton, Treasy.
Yeah.
Skinny Al Sharpton, I'm out.
Sharpton.
No,
Fat Al Sharpton, I'm back in. Okay.
Ozempic Al Sharpton is
Oh my
not Al
God.
Sharpton.
The worst. Yeah, no.
He would never be in Mr. Deeds. All right, they wouldn't even allow him on the set. All right, Shane, tell us about 670 before we guys go.
6'7". Sorry, had to.
Oh yeah. What do you want to know?
I just want to let you have an open forum, man. Whatever you want to say.
Oh no.
Don't be the PG-13 guy. Be the guy in the rated R movie that everyone really hopes that really just rips one really good. That's what we want.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. Sandra, do you have anything else? Because I do want to say something, but give me 1 second to say it.
Oh, go ahead, Sandra. You got
have
another grievance?
Think about the
or do we
winter
want to
meetings?
talk more about Scott Boras?
I mean,
The sex symbol
how much time
that
do you
is
guys
Scott's.
have? I'm a hater to my core, so I have a lot of things I could say. People who send me Instagram reels. I tweeted about this recently. Hate them. You hate them.
You're not into reels at all, or just people sending them to you?
I just hate being sent IG reels. I'm chronically online. So I've seen everything from its start on Twitter or TikTok. So by the time it gets to Instagram, it's like months that I've already seen it. And then people will send me shit like 16 years ago was a Tuesday and the Yankees had the World Series parade. I don't fucking want to be reminded that was the last time my team has won a World Series. Like, I get it. I'm a Yankees fan. I don't need to see a signing we did 45 years ago on this day. Like, just because you see pickles, you see Yankees, you don't need to send it to me. I've seen it. If you think Sandra, this reminds me of Sandra, I should send it to her. I've seen it. I'm good. I'm good.
I lived
So
it.
that's another one.
There's also like an obligation when someone sends you something like that
Yes.
to have a reply of some sort, either an emoji or a ha 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 or some bullshit that acknowledges that you received the gift that they gave you, basically. Yeah, that's a good one. I love it.
That's what you should use
All right,
AI
guys.
for, to do those responses.
That's
So-
I can get behind that.
When
All
I
right,
said
Shane, let it out.
Sandra, go ahead, I got like 4 text messages immediately. Tell them.
Yes.
Tell them.
I didn't even text you.
You're in the
No.
trust tree.
The nest.
Terrestrial media has absolutely no idea what they're doing. Let's start there. Absolutely no fucking clue what they're doing to attract kids who are spending money on things that they have no idea they can't afford. Terrestrial media needs to figure out how they can work themselves into that. Oh man,
Like just that demographic. Just like they
not even the demographic.
you need like Joe Camel for terrestrial radio. That's what you're saying.
People have no idea how to attract kids. Learn how to attract kids that spend their parents' money. It's the best way I can put it.
Yeah, well,
And the score does not do that. And I love the score. Let me put that out there clearly.
yes.
I love the score. Or I don't.
Shane-
You have to figure out how to spend other people's money, and they have not figured out how to spend other people's money. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, they
It does.
can't
Even from
attract
the
those
starts.
people in there at all. They're not making any headways with any of these people.
Their
And here's
audience,
something-
I mean, like a different way of saying that is that their audiences are just getting older and older and older, and they're not
Yes.
working to,
Yep.
to bring back the next people to fill in the spot. They're not doing that, and so it just it's trailing off because
Yep.
of that, and that's. I mean, I get it. I get what you're saying.
Yep.
That was just what I was going to say. The same thing, Teresi. You're not fostering when they lost Parkins and no one could replace them except somebody a retread that they've had already there. It's like, that's a problem. You need to start fostering these people to grow up. Like, you need young kids to come in there as interns and then become your afternoon drive guy, that you grow up with. That is not, it's non-existent right now. And it sucks because that's the only way you're going to be able to do it. So, which is fine. They can continue to struggle and not figure it out because then people will watch our shit, so it's cool. That, like, we're okay with that.
It is helpful.
Like, it's just like, come on, you can make something better in the afternoon drive. Let's do this.
Oh, well, no. Hold on. I love those guys. I love Lawrence. I love Speegs. I love Molly and David Haw and Layla and Marshall and Mark Rohde. But you can do better.
Mm-hmm. Yes. They're good people.
I'm not saying you said.
Sorry, guys.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. What?
Check the box there.
Guys, I want to say more, but I can't because I love all of them and they're so good.
Yeah. That's why we said you got to come to a game so we could get you drunk and then you could say everything.
Then you'll talk about
it. I'm not drinking anymore. You guys can try whatever you want, but I'm not drinking.
Sure.
Some of these comments are hilarious, though. Hey, kids, do you like candy? Attract kids with candy. Learn how to attract kids. I'm listening.
Our commenters are, they're unhinged out there.
This guy.
Yeah. No, they're doing it.
That's really funny.
Oh my god.
I'm definitely not going to clip that, Shane. Don't worry.
Please, no chance. 0% chance.
But I want to thank you both for coming out, doing this. But
yes,
thanks, guys.
Shane, tell us where we could find you on a day-to-day basis.
At Shane_Riordan, if you want to. I don't recommend it.
Oh, come on.
Shane, you're a great call.
Oh, thank you, Sandra.
When you actually tweet. There's not, I need a little more out of you, Shane. I'm sorry. I must speak up and say, Shane, you must tweet a little more. We're
going to get him back. We're going to get him back.
Yeah, we're getting him back. We're getting him in Slack, Twitter.
That was his first grievance. We're going to bring him back. We're going to bring him back. Sandra,
thank you.
How can people buy you Jersey Mikes on a daily basis?
I don't know. I should need to be sponsored at this point.
You should be.
For free, for the love of the game.
Yep.
I need to be sponsored. Let's just try to get that.
If you had free Jersey Mikes, John Heyman would follow you again. So
that's because you need 1,000,004 followers on Twitter. Tell us your Twitter handle before you go.
It's just Sandra SONDRA, and that's it. And then Instagram's my legal government name. But I'm mainly more on Twitter anyways. It's where I feel like the degenerates are at.
Yeah,
that's where we're at.
That's cool. Yeah,
that's where we hang out. So that's right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you both for joining us. I'm sure we'll talk to both of you soon.
Awesome.
Have a great holiday season. We'll talk. We'll talk later. Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Hell yeah!
All right.
That was awesome.
Fun.
I think we get more out of Shane. At the
Oh,
end of
yeah.
the game. I think it was much more.
Listen,
much more. But it was
he held it up a little bit.
I'm writing down notes of people that we need to bring back on for a full show, and right now we're at 3 people. So
at least
we're at like
at
7
least 3
right now.
Mostly the whole crowd,
I think you know who I was so far into the show. A couple people that I'm like, man, I can't believe we haven't done more stuff with them. And that is Pugs and Annie.
Yeah,
they were electric.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed in both of them. And obviously Shane and Sandra, we know that they're
and Sandra's been on the Au a couple times. I mean, we've done some content with her. And obviously we've done a ton with Shane in the past. We almost did a real big thing with Shane.
That would have been fun.
That would have
didn't cooperate, but it is what it is. So
I will tell you though,
pandemics.
I'm a little worried about MSS in general.
In this next one,
that Chief wouldn't even show up.
Oh,
and I was going to ask him. I was going to broach the subject. He's a Terezi guy. Are you willing to say that in front of the whole group? And he got scared. He must have got scared though, Teresa.
I just don't think he likes MSS. I think it's just where
No,
we're at.
I mean,
He's out on MSS.
you're his favorite, and he stood you up too.
I know. I mean,
that's the way to look at it. You're right, MSS. That's the way to look at it.
that is a good way to look at it.
I would have stayed out if he wanted me not to be here. I would have totally done like that. You know
who I want to make waiting? The people that can hurt us. The people that can hurt us the absolute most. Oh man, here it comes.
Do it.
Our next guests need absolute MSS. You got to let them in. Our next guests need absolutely no introduction. They are stars of Festivus past. The women that keep us on our toes, love us dearly, have our backs when we need it, and would never, ever publicly complain about us. Welcome to the show.
Look at that.
Our wives.
There's only one that's in the right place. That's okay.
It's okay.
Can we just move? We move it? Now we're set up. Now we go. Now we're lined up perfectly. Hell yeah.
Love it.
People don't like me in the upper left corner, though. People always complain when I'm not in the bottom position.
No. Stay where you're at. You're good.
Okay. I'm going to stay right here.
Now, before we start, Mrs. Beef and Quincy, you guys have been watching the show. Are you enjoying the show so far? Are you enjoying the previous people who are on here?
Yes, and I feel like there's even room for people to really dig in. Hopefully, we can start this because I feel like it's been a little. I mean, I can't. I'm going to be kind of tame, but I'm prepared for this second half to be even more down and dirty.
All right.
I feel like I'm fucked right now.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm fucked right now.
No, I've got to say, like, even though I'm not even kicking off the grievances, I'm like, Pugs, don't be trying to bump us because you want to hear more about Shane's grievances. I thought bump whoever's next. I'm like, what? And then also Shane Jankowski, it is always a Hawkeye state, even though the last two nights the Iowa basketball team has lost to your Cyclones. But I digress on those two grievances.
Yeah, fuck Sean, not us. Not us.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That guy.
The Hawkeyes are batting 666 right now because you had two of the three fans show up. Line fans 2 for 2. We're batting 100. So it's 1,000. So sorry.
All right, ladies, welcome back. Obviously, Mama Summer's the closer here. All right,
I would have assumed that as well. I would assume that's the
no fucking doubt that's the closer.
I got it.
That's
fine.
I'll take the brunt up front. Cornsey, lay it on us. Give me a grievance about me.
And we discussed this beforehand. So we have done the work for you to figure out what is the optimal order for all of our, all of our heat. And
they said, fuck you, guys hosting the show. They'll tell us how the show goes. I like this.
Okay.
This is the great grievance to start. You idiots have no idea how to run your thing. We'll run it for you. I like this.
Before we jump in, that is
strategy.
true. Before we jump in, I do feel like I should have said this up front that for those of you who have not seen this show before, that we have our wives on every year and they give grievances about us. The rule is, though, we can't say anything back. Like, we just have to take it on the chin. We fucking deserve it. So we got to take it on the chin. So as much as I'm probably going to want to respond to whatever, I'm mouth shut. So Cornsey, take it away.
All right. And I'm only starting because I feel like mine is pretty tame. And I have a feeling that some of our listeners are going to side with Teresi. And you know what? That's okay, because I'm sticking to it. So, okay. If you know me at all, I like doing Christmassy things around town. And of course, Teresi goes with me to all the Christmas bars because cocktails, right? Well, we also try to hit up Chris Kindle Market every year. You got to get a mug. You got to get some snacks and stuff. And look, I know it's not the greatest. Okay. Like even last year, I know, like last year I was like, oh man, this is way too crowded. This kind of sucks. So this year I'm looking around, I'm looking for different stuff, and I'm on my phone looking at different Christmas activities. And I say to him, "Oh, maybe we'll do this instead of Chris Kindle." I couldn't even finish my sentence before he said, "Yes, please, anything but Chris Kindle market." Yes. You hated going to this fun, sometimes fun Christmas activity with me, but he never tells me these things. He just shows up like a grumpy Christmas curmudgeon. And the whole time.
The curmudgeon comes out. Holy shit.
I mean, maybe I'm the only other person that knows how big of a fucking grouch my brother can be, but he can be a humongous grouch, by the way.
Oh, I know. I'm pretty aware too.
Besides, you know too, but yeah.
I won't defend myself here, but I will say that when you jam me into a situation with a lot of people, yeah, I'm a huge asshole.
Like every opening day.
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
Except that one.
The booze helps.
Well,
why I like the empty stadium.
I hope I find some new Christmas activity for you to hate. Who wants to go to Zoo Lights with me?
Oh, me too.
I don't want to go to Zoo Lights. That
Oh
sounds
God,
horrible.
we're taking the kids. Nope, we're going as girls and staying.
You're already.
I love it.
I feel like I got off easy there.
As always,
yeah. Because I knew
You guys are too
I
close
already,
right now.
I already knew I was an asshole, and I already knew I didn't like Chris Kindle market. So I'm feeling good right now. Mrs. Beef ruined Beef Loaf's day.
I mean, you know, I like, go to the bathroom right now. I dare you. You know, I was telling Beef, I'm like, boy, you know, when you do this so many years, you get to the point where you're like, man, I don't know what I can say, because if I say some of
real
this stuff,
shit now.
I'm digging deep, and I don't want to let people know behind the curtain.
I might not be able to respond on here, but I'll respond in person.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So I found some things. You know, I wrote them in my notes app, because I was like, you know, I gotta remember these things. The first one is that Beef and I live by the 80-20 rule. He makes 80% of the money. I do 80% of the housework, but then there's the 20 and 20, right? Like, so I'm usually washing up stuff, and I wash up his bar dishes. What I mean by that is when you see him with the port for the au jus or for the 108 podcast, and he's got that fancy glass.
Yeah, the port
dishwasher.
glasses.
So I wash it up, right? And then I set it on the edge of our island, because I don't really have a lot of reason to go down to his man cave and put it away. He goes down there all the time. But that glass will sit there on the island for days. There's one down there right now. I would love to take you on a tour. I would take my computer and take you downstairs to show you that glass is sitting there. And guess when it was put there? Last week. Yeah. So I washed it on Friday. From Thursday night's podcast, it has been sitting there for a week.
Man,
that's the first one.
You suck, Beef.
Boys, there'll be a pint glass that's freshly washed. It's on the island right there, and I'll walk past it 87 times during the week, thinking I should bring that downstairs, but I'm not gonna right now.
It is dick.
It's heavy. Me, it's principle. I could also bring it downstairs, but I'm like,
no, it's.
Yeah.
You're right. It's fair. I should bring it downstairs.
Yes.
And
you should.
I'm busy right now. Do something else.
Yeah, exactly. So my next grievance is that Beef and I, we really like to listen to music. We'll have music playing before we go out. Sometimes we'll have music going in the morning.
Oh no.
The problem is that Beef will occasionally put on earworms. And in case you're like, what is an earworm? I'm going to give you some examples. The first one being Billy Ocean. And all of a sudden, throughout the day, I'll be Caribbean Queen. And that's in my head for the entire morning. And I'm like, he's gone. He's left for work. I'm in my home office. And Caribbean Queen is going through.
That's my gift to you for the week.
Oh my God. For the day. Because don't worry, because the next day, he'll suddenly bring up On My Own by Patti LaBelle and Michael McDonald. So all of a sudden, I hear On My Own. Why does it run this way? And you hear Michael McDonald in the background. You know, no, this is every single day before he goes to work. And it'll be, he puts it on. The minute it ends, he leaves for work. It is gone.
That's right, Baldy. Hell yeah.
Wow.
And let me tell you, my favorite one to do to Mrs. Beef, and I only do it about once a quarter, is I'll do, and she hates this song so fucking much, but I'll do Jamiroquai's Virtual Insanity.
Oh.
I don't even really want to listen to it. I just want her to have it stuck in her head for the entire day. So I'll put it on, I'll walk away from it so she can hear it, and it gets stuck in
I
there.
literally have in my notes Jamiroquai, and I have
Virtual Insanity.
And
Oh
I
my
have
God.
Seal Kiss from a Rose.
Oh.
Worse.
That shit
This
sucks.
is my jams, all right?
So
How
two,
dare
two
you.
quick things here. Two quick things. The one that's missing from that list is Happy, because Beef loves that song, and we can't.
Yeah.
I'm busting you out on this one, Beef. I'm sorry.
Do it. Do it.
This is the
No,
worst
this
thing.
is true.
But we came back after, I think it was after a game. We're all hammered.
It was after a game.
And we're sitting in Beef's front room, and I get up to go to the bathroom. Like, the music's on in the kitchen, playing into the front room, and Happy's on. And I get up to go to the bathroom, and this motherfucker is by himself in the kitchen dancing and singing along to the shit, which I cannot even begin to describe
It's not pretty.
how
folks.
how hard I laughed, but also how difficult it was for me after a game of drinking, walking to the bathroom, to not piss myself seeing this image. The other thing I'll say is Mrs. Beef, he's got nothing on the couple that me and Cornsey were next to in Michigan this past summer. We went out there. We're just having a relaxing weekend. This family comes out. They're right next to us, and I'm like laying on the beach, and I'm just like, I'm gonna go to sleep. I was looking at my phone right before I went to sleep. I go to sleep, and then it's Caribbean Queen is playing. You know, Caribbean Queen, however he says
Caribbean.
He does say it weird.
You know, doesn't say it right. He doesn't say
right. No,
he doesn't say like Caribbean Queen. He says Caribbean Queen.
Yeah.
And so that's playing. I go to sleep. I think that I didn't sleep at all because it's still on. I look at my phone. It was like 30 minutes later. These motherfuckers had it on a loop.
No.
It was just they had a one-song playlist.
Respect.
A one-song Billy Ocean playlist. They didn't even have his greatest hits. They had his greatest hits. They're just fucking running with it. So,
as one should do in Michigan, you know. I mean, I get it. You're in the Caribbean.
So I apologize, but you sparked a couple things on me there.
Love it. Okay, I'm done. Those are my grievances.
Thank goodness. Fuck.
I'm ready.
All
Let's
right,
go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Drum roll, please.
A lot of pressure. I hope I can live up, but
Yeah, it's rough now. It's rough being the one that you know you're expected to like
Yeah.
get something.
it's not that hard though.
Yeah, easy target.
Yes.
But like you, Kirsten, like you get towards the end of the year, like what's it gonna be? I don't really know. And then they do something really stupid, right?
Yeah.
Like you're like,
Yes,
oh, there
we
it
do.
is.
Oh,
There
yeah.
it is.
Oh.
So this is the third year in the row, folks, and we are not out of the bathroom. You're not out of the bathroom.
Yes.
So I don't know how long ago this was, but wake up what I think is the middle of the night. I hear like a clatter. It's Christmas time. I hear a clatter, right? And I get up so fast that you don't even know you're up, right? And our youngest daughter, hasn't been sleeping through the night for a couple of months now. So I think it's her. I think she's fallen out of bed, which can sometimes happen. So I'm standing in her I'm standing in her doorway. Like, I barely know I'm awake. I'm standing in her doorway, but she's sound asleep. So I'm just waking up now, trying to figure out what has happened. And zombie-like behind me, Jacob is walking behind me, but he does not realize that I'm standing in our daughter's doorway. He does not acknowledge me. So now I'm realizing he's out of bed. I didn't realize that either. So he's just walked right past me to go back to bed. So I now am waking up, realize, okay, he must have dropped something in the bathroom. I'm up. I might as well go to the bathroom before I go back to bed. I go to the bathroom and I turn on the light. And the toilet seat is in the laundry basket next to the toilet. You lift up the toilet seat to go to the bath. It's in the laundry basket. And I'm just looking at it and I'm like, do you think he thought this would be washed with lights, or is it a mixed what am I gonna do here? So I'm like, I have to go to the bathroom. What if the girls get up and have to go to the bathroom? But this is what happened. Clearly he hulked off the toilet to go to the bathroom. So I remember now I'm more awake and I'm realizing it was a Thursday night. It was a podcast night. He's been doing this thing where he drinks dumb stuff on the podcast. And he went down that night with 4 Loco.
2 4 Locos. That's right. I it up.
Some viewers may remember this.
Right.
I don't remember it.
So here okay, you guys, I'm not done. I am not done with this whole story. Okay, so I Jimmy put the seat back on because I'm like, I gotta pee, and the girls.
Jimmy put the seat back on. Who's Jimmy?
Well, I was gonna say Jimmy Rig, but I like Jimmy.
Yeah. You can say that.
And
don't say the other one though. You say the Jimmy one.
No, you can say Jerry Rig. It's fine.
And
Jerry, fine too.
And so it works. It's fine, right? So the next morning, our youngest comes in bed before we all get up, and she snuggles in between us. And Jacob, deadpan, looks over at her and says, "Why did you break the toilet seat?" And now I think he's messing with her, because sometimes he can do that, right? So I think he's messing with her, and she looks at him and she's like, "What?" But he says it again in all seriousness. "Why did you break the toilet seat?" And I'm looking at him, and he's not breaking like he's messing with her. So I'm like, he legit does not know he did it. So I look at him and I go, "You broke the toilet seat." And he goes, "What the fuck? I didn't. What? No, I didn't break the toilet." I go, "You broke the toilet seat. I swear to God, you broke the toilet seat. Why are you trying to blame it on Tess?" And Tess is going, "What happened to the toilet seat?" Right? And I was like, "Babe, in the middle of the night, you hulked off the toilet seat, you tossed it in the laundry basket, you brought your ass back to bed." And he was like, "I do not remember that." And
I don't remember that.
Oh my God. Hulked off the toilet seat.
And I was like, "Nonetheless, I need you to fix the toilet seat."
And I did.
Yeah. It took a couple of days, but you did.
Well, yeah. I mean, I had to go buy a toilet seat.
Obviously, the previous one was destroyed.
Fix this. No, I after you said that, because I was so excited, because I told you guys I was so happy that I slept through the entire night. I was like, I had those 4 Locos.
Oh my God!
He literally told us this. He literally told us I slept through the whole night.
I got 5 hours of straight sleep, or 6 hours of straight sleep. It was fucking unbelievable. I didn't have to piss or nothing. And then when she told me this, I was like, "Oh no, I do remember the toilet seat falling off, but I don't remember that I broke it."
Falling off. Do you remember putting it in the fucking laundry basket?
He said falling off like he watched it roll off the toilet.
Here's what I did.
Like, motherfucker, you was involved in this shit. Come on now.
I went in there because it's one of those non-slam ones, right? So I push it up, and it just falls over and goes onto the ground. And I was like, oh shit. And then I was like, I gotta put that in the basket next to the thing. Because first of all, I'm drunk. I can't be bending over too much. I'm gonna fall right in the thing, which is probably how I broke the toilet seat originally. So who knows? I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
I just love it.
I know I did it.
It doesn't sound like a mystery. It sounds like you know exactly what happened.
No, I did it. I just don't know how I did it. I mean, I broke. I'm taking that. I just don't know how I broke it. I need to know whatever that fucking word is. I'm not even going to try. So
This reminds me of a scenario that we just recently talked about because I was in a band a long time ago where the drummer he got super drunk before a show we were doing, and he was terrible during the show, believe it or not. And he fucking, after the show, he comes up to me, he's like, man, these fucking backline drums, they're the worst. And I was like, that's how MSS is approaching this toilet. Oh, these slow drop toilet seats. Oh, they're the worst. They just fly off when you open them up. You know, you gotta take those and throw them in the laundry basket so you know what to do.
Well, I didn't want it to be on the ground, and I didn't want them. I was very worried about the girls going in there and falling into the toilet.
Clearly,
but not enough.
So much so that you put it in the laundry basket.
Well, it's right next to the toilet. So then they can see it at least. Listen, this is Four Loko fucking thinking, man. It's not me. It's the Four Loko.
I was able to get it back on.
Band. It's their fault. Now, listen. I'm not taking this from you.
I love it. My favorite comment out there.
I love it.
108. Listen, friend. I have only broke one seat, and it was a faulty seat, and it wasn't even because of like drunkenness. It was probably because I was fat. Okay, so now you're calling me fat. I get it.
Also, faulty toilet seat, Treasy. That's what's the problem. It wasn't even he broke. It was just fault.
No, I know I broke it. I don't know how.
What is this shit chair made out of? Steel.
I mean,
Shut the fuck up.
I think we also need to acknowledge the fact that once again MSS blamed his kids.
Yes.
I think we need to have a social. I think we need to have a social.
We should. You're right. You're absolutely right. Let's have a little sip here. Thank you.
Kids break a lot of shit. Okay, for my kids to break the toilet is not outside the realms of something that happens on a night that I'm not up there when they're going to bed. It just could happen. Okay,
little sis Summer that weighs all of 12 pounds is the one
that's one that ripped the toilet seat right off there. Oh yeah,
hulked out.
She can be angry. She's an angry kid sometimes. She can destroy things.
Even oh my God. Kid in the chat is like, yeah, it was the kid's fault. So.
Little inside baseball. Beef puts together the agenda and who goes in what order and everything. And Beef, did you have an inkling that this was going to be the topic so that you could put Sammy P right after this because he watched MSS break the chair at your house and then MSS blamed the steel chair.
It was not a steel chair.
Sure. Okay. Sorry.
Sorry.
It wasn't specific, Treasy. Like for Sammy P's time, I want to recognize the fact he's on the East Coast, but I also want to give him a later time so he has an opportunity to get himself appropriately ready for the show.
Watered.
A little JMO. Yeah, that's a little
nice watered. Yeah,
that's right. You know.
I will say when I am picking out chairs for the house, I always look at the weight limit.
Oh my God.
That's
a shot at me right there.
Yeah.
You know what?
Look, I'm down to 270. Okay, we're bringing it down. Vegas not going to help, but after that, we're bringing it back down. Maybe I can get it in the 260 range. You're still going to have to get the 300 and over chairs.
We're a Midwest household. All right, we know what we're up against.
Yes, you got to be nice.
That's right.
Oh man.
My God.
All right. So this year we decided we're gonna do grievances about you guys. No, I'm just
I got nothing.
No, that's our whole show normally.
People still bring up, by the way, someone brought it up to me the other day, mentioning that they love the show, the phone up against your back scrolling.
Still
the best.
I mean, I will
I don't do it anymore. I have rectified the behavior, and even in this last calendar year, I did not put the phone on Morty's back either to give a little scroll. I wanted to, but I didn't do it. So
2025, I feel like I've seen it.
No, it hasn't happened. No, you're dreaming about that shit. It did not happen. I won't do that to my boy Morty anymore, of course.
I do have to wonder, though. We have about 12 months till the next time. Do we need to put a GoPro on MSS going to the bathroom? I mean, like,
no, we do not.
I don't need to. We don't need to see the hog. We just need to see the damage you do.
Like, I'm a little curious, like Truman Show curious of post-show MSS. What happens with MSS between the time we log off or we do the show and then we meet up again for a little bit and we just talk about what happened or if there's some shit we got to do this week, whatever, and then we close out. Chorizo, I have a feeling, goes right to bed. I will go upstairs, I'll make a little food, I'll watch some of my slot influencers, and then I'll pass out. MSS, I want to know what he's doing. I want to see what he's doing.
It depends. Sometimes I go down a wormhole from something that happened during the show, right? So I'll watch videos or whatever, or something will be struck in my brain. And I'm like, I need to Google this and find out more information, and it leads me down different paths and like all sorts of stuff. That happens. Previous to the shot, there would be a lot of eating that would occur after the show.
I believe it.
But I don't usually snack as much anymore. Sometimes in the summer, it depends. But no, I've tried to like kind of calm that down because also I hung over if I eat after the show, which is weird. Like it sucks up.
That seems like the opposite of.
Yeah,
exactly. Right. That's what I say. But like every time I do it,
I don't know how
I
these
sit down
shots
and eat
work.
some almonds. It's weird. It's weird. So
That's true.
Maybe that's what it is. It's like my body's punishing me for doing that. I don't
It's
know.
definitely not straight to bed for that one. He's
lingering. He's
beef.
Yeah.
You
Looking at things I can
ask-
break and blame my kids for. Yeah.
You're asking for this information. The good thing is, and something we've talked about, and a little spoiler for those who are listening, who tuned in tonight, who are long fans, something we are planning to bring back in 2026 is the in-person podcast.
Yes.
3 of us in a room, which will be in my home, hopefully. And we'll be all in the same room. The next guy coming up, we're gonna get him in there too. Because
no,
and
your
not
house is gonna smell like pickles.
4 hours.
For at least 4 hours. Probably 5.
I mean, but
Probably 5.
I feel like
Maybe
he'll
8.
feel bad if it's not at my house so he can see Morty.
No, we'll bring Morty over.
Yeah,
We'll bring Morty over.
Morty will be
there.
expecting hot dogs though. Last time he ate, like we were like going on in the room, how many hot dogs everyone ate. Morty raised his hand, he ate it as well. So like he helped with the 40 hot dogs we were eating.
Oh, good. We can bring back the live studio audience too.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Studio
that was something good. I mean, the best live studio audience was when we were at the suite in Comiskey, doing a podcast, and we had to end the podcast because we went longer than the game. So like that
that's right.
You remember
We'll
that,
bring
Love?
that back.
Your first podcast you ever listened to when we were in the suite.
Dessert
5 years
tray.
in.
Dessert tray was something else. That was
awesome.
That was wonderful.
That was awesome.
All right. Well, ladies, appreciate it as always.
Thank you.
Talking tons of shit about us. We deserve it. It's been a year since the last time. MSS, apparently you deserved it more than us.
I guess.
We'll talk to y'all very soon. In fact, Quarantine, I'll talk to you in like an hour. Thank you all for joining. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Oh man.
All right.
MSS. Could you make this a very long ad read?
Oh, I didn't even think we had. Oh, we do have an ad.
Yeah.
Here. We'll do. Do you have to pee?
Oh yeah.
All right, go. Go right now. I'm gonna read some grievances from our guys, Mazda of Orland Park.
Oh, I love it.
The first one is: we see you driving that car that isn't a Mazda, and we think you are a dumb fuck. Buy a Mazda, ho. That's our first one from Mazda of Orland Park. They call people ho. Oh, you're gonna leave too. All right. I guess the other guy that has to pee has to wait until the guests come on. It's fine. This is another one from Mazda of Orland Park. You're overpaid. You overpaid for that Tesla. So much for saving money, you Doge dummy. Buy a Mazda. That was a good grievance from our people at Mazda of Orland Park, located on 8910 West 159th Street in Orland Park. You can call them at 708-444-3200. And remember, it's always Zoom. Their third one, I like this one. This one's pretty fun. Our vehicles have so much room. You can make the baby in it and then cart it around for 18 years. That's a good reason to buy a Mazda from. I did this one too. I got this one. I'll just read this ad. What the fuck? These guys are probably taking a shit. Who knows? This Christmas, give yourself or someone you really like the gift that keeps on giving. The thrill of a new Mazda. Sleighs are great, but Mazda's got all-wheel drive, Sky Active technology, and that unmistakable zoom joy you can't get from reindeer power. Unwrap incredible holiday offers on your favorite models, a Mazda CX-5, a Mazda 3, and the CX-90. Plus, right now, Mazda is offering special holiday financing, generous trade-in values, and warm cookies and hot cocoa in the showroom all season long. Whether you're dashing through the snow or cruising to grandma's house, Mazda of Orland Park has the perfect vehicle to make your holidays merry, bright, and unforgettable. Stop in today and drive home the magic. Mazda of Orland Park, where the spirit of the season meets the joy of the drive. Mazda of Orland Park, home of the Zoom Nation. 8910 West 159th Street, Orland Park. 708-444-3200. Zoom. Holy hell. This is great. Okay. You guys are muted. I am going to go use the restroom now.
They're the duo formerly known as Bet Sweats. He's a longtime 108 guy. We kidnapped him for 4 hours to interview him. That led to a worldwide pandemic. He's the host of Chicken Dinner, which has featured beef and Treasy no less than 5 times. He's a self-proclaimed survivor jinx, and he's never met a shot of JMO that he wouldn't do. He's a veteran of Chicago sports radio, an early adopter of talking sports betting and media, and a man willing to stay out late night and talk shop even if he can't get Barry Rosner to do a shot with us. Welcome to the show, Sammy P. and Joe Ostrowski. Guys, I'm so happy to have you guys on. I'm so happy to have you guys on. And I can't wait to talk for the next, 20, 30 minutes about Kirk Herbstreit's dogs. I want to really get into it. But really, guys, excited to have you on. Love the show. I'm very, very much looking forward to
We're
what you guys
pissed
do next, because we are absolutely pissed about what has happened. But want to just chat with you guys. Sammy, you're always in a hotel. You're you're never. Where are you at?
I'm in the best lit hotel room in New York City, baby. Only the best of the show. Like Batman's cave. There's no light in here. By the way, you guys interrupted date night. I just want you to know date night has been interrupted for Festivus.
Oh, we're sorry about that. My bad.
Here. Don't worry. It's fine.
Yeah, Sam's always in a hotel, and I'm always in the basement, like many of the people on the show tonight. Jesus Christ. I almost shut this thing down completely when I saw you guys come back from the commercial here, Beef. What the fuck?
We had to change costumes.
I did not expect the beef loaf, but this was sitting on the back. The thing was, because Cornsy's in the room right next to us, we had to have the doors closed. And the door closed makes this room 600 degrees. And I was like, I cannot wear a polyester coat for that. Now the door's open. I'm feeling good. The breeze is coming in.
You got to flow it.
The coat is back. Beef, on the other hand, I have no excuse for it. I don't know
what the hell is going on.
I don't know.
Late stage Festivus, I generally get my suspenders on to try to be extra festive. I've had the hat on the entire show. But you gotta, I had the Chicken Dinner T-shirt on before this, Sammy. I was wearing that as a festive.
You were, I like that a lot more than the Tim Wallace costume you got on right now.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, Sam, if we show up like that tomorrow for our show, maybe we'll get our wishes. It'll be our last show.
And part of me is still like, well, I could take my shirt off. Forget that I'm on TV now. I'll take my shirt off because if they can do it, I can do it. I never grow up. That's my problem.
In the comments, Alex Smith says, I hope those are overalls and not a slingshot, Beef. Just suspenders. Don't worry. I got pants on and everything.
Do you have those attached to your house pants?
No, I have shorts on, actually. I'm wearing shorts on. I don't overheat.
Teresa, we know about those shorts.
Prove it.
We don't need any help.
We don't.
Oh, Jesus. Stretch marks.
Damn it, Sammy.
I gotta, what the fuck? Let me before we get to the grievances, MSS Teresi, do you guys feel like we have these guys on every year for Festivus? Do you feel like we have to bully Joe O into coming on? He doesn't really want to come on, but Sammy's in, and then Sammy helps us bully him into coming on to the show.
No, I don't believe that for a second. And we've had people today just not show up.
Yeah, you can totally do that.
I feel like I could count on Joe.
Fuck, Chief.
I feel like he's here. He's here for the people. He's here for us too.
I am. I'm here, and I'm here for them to draft a poll with the 1-1 pick. I'm very excited about that.
Yes.
Outside of Chicago.
Rock.
Sam, how many times did I mention it today? It was on my mind. I was excited to come on.
He was so pumped, and I go, "Of course, he's Polish." And Joe goes, "Duh, that's the bit." Like,
Chalowski, there's no better name for a Southside player than Chalowski.
And the first name works too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, he's gonna have 20 local endorsements the second they draft him. I mean, he's gonna fuck that NIL money. He's gonna be making some real Southside under the table in the paper bag money that you can really touch.
Is it bad though, as a jaded White Sox fan, and I'm talking to a bunch of jaded White Sox fans? Is it bad that I don't expect Corey Seager? I expect Mike Caruso.
No. You know what?
Realistic,
Sammy. I'm not even as optimistic as you. I'm like, this guy's going to go out and shit the bed for the rest of the season, or for the next season, and we're going to be in a spot where it's like, wait, who is the first pick now? That's where we're going to end up.
Come on.
But Joe,
yeah,
I want to ask you about the Chalowski thing. Coming into that, I'm watching the draft lottery, and I'm like, why can't I bet on the draft lottery? Like I was pissed off that I'm like, goddamn legalized betting. I'm guaranteed if I had an offshore account, I could bet every spot of this damn thing. The legalized betting has disrupted this for me.
Yeah, and I wasn't bothered in the beginning, and I know it's a small thing, but now the fucking 50 cent per bet shit, like just sitting there reminding me, I'm like, get out of my face. Like, really? You're going to bend us over another way. Oh, let's just get the gamblers because they have problems and they're going to bet no matter what. I think people are going to start to step away a little bit.
I stopped.
You did.
I canceled.
Yeah,
every
MSS
single
did
one of my
completely.
accounts. And it's not that I was a huge gambler, but I tell you what, last year I bet a good amount of money. I won back my initial investment and was rolling the rest of the year on that. But then once they said 50 cent, dude, when I'm betting a $1 parlay, I don't want to spend 50% of my bet is the tax.
Right.
Like, fuck that shit. Like, and I'm gonna lose it. And like, I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't want to do this. So I definitely walked away and was like, this is whack.
I think they underestimated the amount of people, and the sportsbooks don't underestimate this, but I think the people putting the rules in place underestimated how much of that revenue is coming from $1 to $5 bets.
Yeah.
Yes. Like, it's the, and I think everyone in this group hates this, but the 57 leg parlay for $1 that could win you $1 million, but you never win it. That's a lot of what they're shooting for. And that's the people you're taxing. You're not taxing anybody who's betting on a daily basis because people are betting $50 or whatever, and if there's no tax on it from the books. But like, yeah, it's wild to me that they're just going like, let's impact the people that are making the smallest bets. Yeah, the most casual users,
casual guy.
People that are just having a nice time enjoying this, and tax them.
They did the same thing with the legal weed, and they're going to ruin it in Michigan too. Like the casual user is going to be like, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. It's too expensive now. Well, fuck that. I'm not going to try that. It's goofy.
Well,
it's goofy shit.
I'm glad we could get out our grievances, but Sammy, why don't you give us your first grievance?
So many places to start, right? I could, I guess.
I got a lot.
I have a Festivus miracle. I actually have not had a drop of alcohol today, which is the biggest upset maybe in Festivus.
What? Wow.
What the hell?
Well, I wanted to be fresh in case my sock summer needed me to do the reads, because those are always an issue. I wanted to be sure.
Those third-hour reads are tough for him.
What do you think about that read? That was a good read.
It was a pretty good read.
I wasn't sure if Mitch Rosen was going to be watching tonight either, so I had to be on my best behavior.
Not anymore.
My
Shane
first grievance is that for the second Christmas in 3 years, I'm going home without a job. That's number one, probably. Joe, it's a pretty good list, right? Good place.
Pretty good list. But like I reminded Sam the other day, I said, "How long are you gonna stay? You don't have to run back,
right?"
That's true. That's true. We can hang out for a while.
Yeah.
Treesel's got a big place down there. You can crash in one of his rooms. Someone won't even know. As long as you keep the door open and you don't sweat to death, you'll be fine.
Just buy my old place. There's a sauna in there. your brother put it in.
Oh, okay.
Hey, does Lisa Ann follow from the 108?
She
Yes.
does, yeah.
Does she?
Yes. So a crazy chance encounter here is that a guy who is a big fan of the 108, guy who lives in Canada, is actually related to Lisa Ann. And
is that what we're calling it?
we have
allegedly
through that we've gotten the follow from Lisa Ann. We have not DM'd. But
well, not yet.
If we all want to get on a show together and get some survivor picks from Lisa Ann, we've asked for Sarah J. Survivor.
We
pick.
tweeted at her. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Sam, you know, we were trying everything. I think if we would have got it, I wouldn't have fucked up the Bills pick. I mean, like,
hey, actually, I have a grievance. Can I step in here for Sam and I? When we partner with Terezi on Survivor stuff at Circa, we're out in like 2 weeks. When Terezi's on his own and no cross-pollination with us, he's at the end of Joe's pool again. So I just want my grievances towards Terezi for saving his good picks for his own shit.
We just needed that third entry.
Next year. Next year, we had a third.
This is why I also came sober tonight, because this time last year I was drunk and you guys hooked me in the Survivor.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah, we're doing it again. Three entries this time, though, Sam.
No, come out.
Joe's in this time too.
Yeah, I'll go. I'm going 10 anyway. So let's go all the way. Honestly, people that don't know, I run a couple Survivor pools, and you enter the single entry one. You can only get one entry per person. Last year, you won it. This year, we're now down to the final four, and I'm looking for the 55K. Are you got to be shitting me? He's going to go back to back. I didn't even look at who's available on the other people. You're the heavy favorite. You're minus 500 to take it out of the final four. How does this happen?
I don't know. I mean, because Sammy, you're privy to this, and Pat Beef, you're privy to this. The thinking on a weekly basis is always which team cannot score. It's not what's the biggest blowout. It's which team on the menu cannot score a fucking point against the other team. And that's how we go. And I go away from that from time to time and fuck up and go like, oh, the Bills are wearing the all white jerseys. We got to go. We got to go. And then we get knocked out of fucking Circa. You know, that one's only worth 18 million. So
that's right.
So why not do some shit like that? And then just kind of like keep on the pace of the one that's like just kind of like, okay, let's see how we can do here. And we're at this point. But Joe, I'm surprised no one has asked for a split. So I'm sitting here going like, man, I got the Niners this week. Me and only one other person in the thing has the Niners this week. But next week, I got the Texans. I think everybody else has the Texans. And I'm like, you guys want to split? Because I'll talk to a split now, but we'll see how it goes.
Did you just admit that when there's more money on the line, you turn into more of a bendejo? Is that what just happened?
No, he did. Yeah,
he did.
I said I didn't say when more money's on the line.
The stakes, Sammy, they go up.
I said when I'm working with you two.
Oh, it's our fault. God, it's our fault.
Blaming us. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's me. It's still me. It's just self-interest.
I should have made a drink. Damn it.
All right, Joe, give us a grievance.
All right, you guys just had the wives on, so I'll go in that category. I think the wife is not watching. They're watching TV or something. There's a phrase that sets me off, and she knows it, but she still has not removed it from her vocabulary. It's on the calendar.
Oh.
Get the fuck out of my face with that. I'm right here. Tell me. Oh, I didn't know this is tomorrow. Oh, I didn't. When is it? It's on the calendar. It's on the calendar. I don't give a fuck. I'm right here. I'm asking you, speak to me as a human being. I don't care if it's on the calendar. And by the way, sometimes I'll catch her. Oh, whoa, that's not on the calendar. Like, come on. I can't with it's on the calendar. I can't. They run our lives. You guys have kids. You guys understand this. Yep. With everything you got to do, the running around and all that. Like, I get it. It's on the calendar. I understand. But
just a quick reminder would be really helpful. Quick reminder would be really helpful.
Okay, I won't speak to you. I'll pick up my phone once again for the 80th time in the last hour, and I'll pull up the calendar. Thank you.
The worst is, I feel like you're a big calendar guy. I feel like you're
Me?
a big calendar. Yeah.
I am. But I wasn't initially until the wife was like, you need to get on the calendar thing so you can put stuff on the calendar and have a calendar.
There we go.
And I was like, okay. And so then I got into it. Now it's morphed into Joe. I told you about that. And I was like, you did? Because I don't think you did. And then I checked the calendar to see if it was on there, and it's not on the calendar. So then it's like, well, but you wanted me on the calendar, so that's the end all be all. And then we've come to this agreement that she probably tells me, like, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go hang out with the boys, gonna go to the Sox game or something. And she goes, oh, by the way, we have 19 events that we have to do, and I'm going to go through them in 30 seconds. And I've told you, so now you need to remember all these things while you're possibly high and walking down to the Sox game. Possibly. So I might forget, like, I mean, it's just, well, you should probably write that shit down. And so I did also notice recently that I had turned off one of her calendars because, and I'm like, if you don't invite me, if you don't invite me to it, like, I can't see it because you had a bunch of other shit that I was seeing and it was really fucking up my calendar. I was like, hey, go eat lunch. I was like, fuck, who needs to be reminded to eat lunch? My wife needs to be reminded to eat lunch. She's a workaholic, but I'm with you. But I don't like I told you about it. And it was like, I don't think you did. but also I could have been high.
But also, I mean, the level of importance plus proximity, demands a reminder. Demands a big in-person. Hey, remember we got this today. Yeah. You're doing this thing. It's like, oh shit. I had one of those very recently. My wife's getting ready to walk out the door. She's like, remember, you got to pick up our daughter from school at whatever time. I'm like, shit, I forgot all about that. Even though you sent me that I have to do this, but it was a couple weeks ago. I was like, thank you for that reminder. That's great because I'll make sure I will not screw this up. Yeah, exactly. You need a little bit of that,
Yeah, you married a good one.
Amen to that.
Sammy, give us a grievance.
I am at war with my doctor right now.
Yes.
And I don't know how up to speed you guys are on this. We've been talking about it on the show. What's that?
I saw a little bit. You guys were talking about the ranges, and you're out of your range and so and stuff. But everyone's out of a range here or there. Like you were mentioning, Joe, you're 100% right. Like you're never going to hit the middle of every range on everything. It just doesn't happen.
I'll give you a long story short. I'll try and make it as short as I can. So I hadn't gone to the doctor for a checkup since like before COVID, and then it was like if you go to the hospital, you're going to die. Remember all? So it was like, like I'm not going to the hospital.
You're not sick. Don't go in there. Yeah.
And then finally, somebody was like, you're 35 now. You haven't been to the doctor in 5 years. You should go in case like something's wrong. So I went. I did all the tests, took all the blood work, all that shit, the full metabolic panel, all the vitamins, everything, like the whole gamut.
Yeah.
And 2 things were irregular, but they use words like abnormal. Like fuck off, dude. Like,
say that. Yeah.
So my vitamin D was low, but
most people's are.
An email and the word abnormal is in red, and there's like neon lights around it. So get my vitamin D up, but we just can't get my calcium down.
Okay.
And it's like it's supposed to be between 8.5 and 10.2, and I'm at like 10.7. It's not a big fucking deal.
Just like a tiny bit outside the range.
I've had to go to the hospital and see this doctor like 4 times now to give more blood and more blood and more tests and more tests. And she's like, it's borderline mild, but we really might need to take your thyroid. And I'm like, bitch, you are not like, it's like a vampire trying to get my thyroid, man. Like 6 months now.
Man.
No way. Yeah, no, that's too much.
35 is still young, though. But I mean, you don't drink like a 35-year-old. So I understand people's concerns. You need to get you checked out a little bit. But I don't know.
It sounds like your checkup went fine. Like, I would have ignored the 2 things you're out. Like, vitamin D, everyone's low on basically. And I am not, but I'm a guy who, when it's sunny out, I'm laying in my fucking backyard getting sun for 6 hours, right? I get a lot of vitamin D.
Tanning though, that's
but you get a lot of vitamin D, right? But most average Americans don't get a lot of vitamin. It's fucking winter right now too, like not to mention. So obviously
vitamins.
Yeah, so ignore that fucking shit. You can take a supplement and that's it.
Take supplement. Why are you not taking supplements?
The vitamin D is like my vitamin D is good now. So now they only got. It's like Seth Rogen and Knocked Up. He's only got the dice move. Like they only got the calcium thing now. So like my calcium is too high. We're gonna take your thyroid. Come in and we need a 24-hour urine sample now.
Are you?
I'm never going back.
You got to get rid of this doctor. You got to go to a different doctor. That's what it is.
She either has a crush on me or she just is a vampire that needs
She
another
might.
thyroid to live.
You're a good-looking man, Sam. I can
You need
understand
like a
why
good-
she wants a piece of
You
you.
need like a good 1950s doctor that smokes.
I don't.
That's right.
I don't know if
Yeah,
I
yeah,
want
that's fine.
to date the doctor though that wants a piece of me in a jar on her mantle though. I don't know if I want to date that one. So
it's not my current doctor, but my doctor before this one that I have right now. Yeah, I came in and he's like, "Yeah, you're healthy, everything's fine." He goes, "You're just fat." I said, "Well, how much weight should I lose, doc?" He goes, "I don't know, a lot." I was like, "That's a pretty good doctor." I stopped going to him, not because I didn't like him. I just I changed groups or whatever. But yeah, it's
You stopped going to him because he wasn't next to the
told you
Chipotle.
fat.
All right, Joe, come on, give me a good one here.
All right. This is related to it loosely to one of the best things the White Sox have ever done. I don't know if you were on the same text threads like I was, but the old man South Suburban text threads were all about anytime the White Sox played a home game and they got a stolen base, because that means you got a free premium car wash at the local gas and wash. It was an awesome promotion. It's the only reason I know people that were Cubs fans that every day they're checking the White Sox box scores to see, and they would alert everybody about this car wash. It was a phenomenal idea. Great idea. Now I can't stand gas and wash because when you go to get the car wash, a lot of people have salt on their cars with all the recent snow right now.
Yeah.
I hate the placement of a poor teenage kid just trying to make a buck, give them the fucking iPad, and then so they have to approach, oh, let me help you with your car wash as you're just trying to pay the $5 light wash. I just need the salt off the car. That's all I need. I don't need your membership. I don't want your membership. I'm not here very often. All summer I got free car washes because of stolen bases, usually weekly by the Whites. I'm good on your car wash membership. I don't want it. But the annoyance of those people standing there trying to talk you into a car wash membership. I'm good, bro. I just want to get the salt off. Thank you very much.
That's
I
a
don't
tough
remember
gig
that.
as a kid.
I don't remember that, Trees.
I don't either.
Promotion? I must have
I
missed
don't
that
remember that promotion.
Oh, it was all
I don't
baseball
remember.
season. All season.
the
Anytime
thing
the
is-
White Sox played a home game and somebody got a stolen base, like you can't do home run, right? You
Yeah.
can't do extra base hit. They did stolen base, which was really smart. You would have 24 hours to flash the app when you go in, and then you get a free car wash. And it wasn't like the light washing one. It was a souped up one.
Like a legit one. Oh man.
There's no gas and washes like anywhere close to us. So yeah, that's
But I also
that's
feel like
that, that might be
also
why.
feel like we've been missing out on stuff because we're
I
never
know.
at home to watch these things.
True.
Right.
we're
We're at the game, so yeah, we don't know.
They're sucking hundreds of dollars of us, drinking
And they're
$10
funneling
beer.
it to these people. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. All of Joe's car washes are on our beer dime. That's what I'm hearing.
Effectively, yeah, that's right.
You're welcome.
I hope they're using beer to wash your car. Sammy, give us one.
For the third straight football season, I've lost one of my bigger bets, and I turned the game on. I mean, I'm telling the last part first, but I guess I can go in the other order. Like, I'm all ready to go. Got a decent pop on a game. Do a little stretch, get ready to go. Sit down, crack a drink, turn the TV on. Live from Lubbock, Texas. It's Panetti. It's like,
yes,
every time.
And then I got to watch the game as my team's getting drilled and he's celebrating touchdowns for the other team for 3.5 hours. I texted you guys, was it the Big 12 championship? I needed something and it just didn't happen. And I'm like, oh, well, great. Another game where I had to be tortured for 3.5 hours while Panetti vaudevilled over my grave.
I will say, listening to your show, I was listening one time. You guys were talking about the Herb Street thing.
Yeah.
And Joe, you were kind of just going like, it's all of the dog stuff and all of that, but like also, you know some people and he's just not a good guy either. And out of fucking left field, Sammy just goes, neither's Benetti. and I swear, like, I've watched you guys on YouTube for a long time, and it was one of the few times that I saw you kind of like take a second, like, wait, what? It was incredible. It was a perfectly timed.
Obviously, everyone knows that Sam's not a fan, but I never really got the full story about why. I just thought my assumption is when I hear someone doesn't like Benetti, I kind of understand. And I think part of it is usually big Hawk guy. You grow up on Hawkeye, and who didn't love Hawk, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I assumed that was most of it. I didn't know about the personal interaction that goes behind it. And, Benetti's a guy that he's talked about positively by a lot of people. But Sam didn't have those positive things to say.
No.
That's kind of why it's jolting, right? When it's like neither's that guy. It's just like out of nowhere. It is a jolting situation. I love it.
If anything, I'm quick, Teresi. I'm quick.
Yes, I know.
I love. Sometimes I'll just say something just to get a reaction out of Joe. And Joe asked some really good question. He was making a take, and he asked some rhetorical like, "Why is that? Why is that?" And I go, "Because mommy doesn't love daddy anymore." And he just like moved on. Like, you didn't know where I was going, and he just kind of ignored it and just like, "All right, baseball. Schwarber hit another homer tonight or whatever." Like, it was just like smooth as all hell.
I was going to get more into the Benetti thing, but I don't think I'm going to. So
let's go back to you did the Reordan move, huh?
You heard the story. Well, he's just not. He's not who he pretends to be. He acts like this nice guy, and that's not how he rolls. And then, the voice is so fake. Like, nobody talks like that. So.
Little. It's funny. After we had met you, Sammy, and we talked about this stuff, and then little by little, when we would like say stuff like, he's really in it for his career. He doesn't care about the White Sox and all that stuff.
Right.
Little by little, people would like, yeah, I had an interaction and there was this. And it was like, and then you started peeling back the onion a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, many more people have had some interactions like you've had who aren't as vested in the media sphere. So you're just a regular person. Yeah, whatever. But it's kind of interesting what you hear from people,
And it angers me that the story has just been like really like fucked up. People are like, he got fired, he got pushed out the door. It's like, no, motherfucker, he left. Like it wasn't like he got fired. And then like and I don't want to defend him too much, but I love him. But Brooks Boyer, it gets so much heat as the guy that pushed him out the door, but he was also the guy that opened the door to bring him in. So it's like, take it easy. Like if he had the power to get there in there. Now, just last week on Reddit, I was maybe on mushrooms, and there was a big thread about Jason Benetti, and some guy said, "Hey, I still miss him. Does that make me? Am I crazy or whatever?" And some guy wrote this, and I took a screenshot because I'm like, this is a lie, and it's funny, but I need to put this down. He was like, "It was the reason I gave up on the Sox after 30 plus years as a hardcore fan. I grew up by the stadium. My little league team was sponsored by the Sox and named after them. I played on a Sox-related traveling team just before the ACE program. I drove 500 miles back to Chicago in 2005 for the World Series, skipping a ton of important college exams. I watched almost every game of the 2016-2022 season, even the rebuild years. I contributed to Sox blogs, and I was one of the most active members of this subreddit. And the Jason thing, that broke me. So yeah, I'm still angry." I was like, I can't respond to this because I'm on drugs, but I just, this is like just too much. I can't take this. This is ridiculous. This guy is not Jesus fucking Christ. He's Jason Benetti.
Just an announcer.
He's just a dude, okay, wearing a little cowboy hat on fucking the day after Thanksgiving.
With RG3.
Holy shit.
Ridiculous.
I'm like,
Dude,
good
two
God.
of the realest motherfuckers around, Benetti and RG3, huh?
What a duo. Quick comment for you, MSS.
Yes.
Billy Wire says, MSS, if I order a t-shirt, we throw a few mushrooms in the pack.
I will. I got some green cap thrashers right now. They're fun. They're a fun time.
Joe's right though. I was always a Hawk guy, and everybody knows that. But I mean, like, I've got so many Hawk moments. Like, there are 10 moments I could rattle off about Hawk. Have I ever told you guys the Canha one in Oakland?
Which one's that?
So this is when they started bringing in Benetti to call the game. So this would have been like 2016-ish. Like, they were kind of phasing Hawk out, and they're in Oakland in the Coliseum. And one of our relievers du jour comes in and hangs one to Mark Canha, who hit, like, you can tell off the bat it's gone. Like, I'm in my living room and I know it's gone. And Hawk goes, "It's a can of corn," and gone. It landed like in the upper deck and like it was 495 feet. And I'm like, that's our guy though. I love Hawk.
Right.
I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't as bad as when Ed Farmer called the Philip Humber perfect game.
I said he was at U.S. Cellular. That's been clipped. But I listened live on that, Joe. I was listening on the radio feed for that. I was like, oh, my God, did he really just do that? They clipped it afterwards. They didn't want to embarrass
I know. You think I wasn't on those email chains about editing it perfectly? And can we splice it here and take this out and just make it sound smooth like it's not edited? I was producing the White Sox at the time. I want to say that was a Saturday game. So
it was a Saturday.
It was.
I wasn't working that broadcast. But yeah, that definitely was. You're right, Beef. That was 100% edited. But nobody will know but us.
Us who were listening to live.
Yes. Fellas, got to thank you for coming on. This is excellent. We got to have more time with you guys. We got to.
Yes, there's no question. Yes.
We'll be around.
We'll have the time.
we'll eat it up.
Don't tear us. But we'll gobble
please
it up.
tell everyone where they can follow you, because I think that the next thing I'm 100% sure the next thing is going to be fucking awesome, and so I want people to follow you, know where that next thing is going to happen. Joe, where can people follow you?
Best place right now on Twitter/X at Joe Ostrowski. And I'm told that TikTok is the thing. That's how you stay going in this business. So I'm thinking me and Sam are going to get hot on there. I mean, hey, if you put this video with Beef showing his nips, I mean, that's going to get
sex sells
in a reel. Yeah. So we're thinking about jumping on there. But yeah, Twitter's the best spot there. Some of the other stuff that's going to be going away, I think, in a week. I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot there. We'll talk about it on tomorrow's show, I think.
We'll be paying attention. Sammy, where can we find you?
You can find me at SP Shoot on Twitter. I know it's about, as Joe said, it's about the digital footprint now. So I'm in the Instagram world now, in the streets.
Yeah, we are too.
I'm not following as many OnlyFans models as Sharon Moore yet, but maybe one day I could.
It's good to have goals, Sam.
They tell us TikTok's big, so I think maybe the next iteration of whatever has to be TikTok friendly. But yeah, you can just follow at SP Shoot. That's the easiest way.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thank you both. Appreciate you guys. It's great to hang out with you guys and talk some shit. I'm sure we'll be in touch very soon. Thanks a lot, guys.
See you, boys.
Be good, guys.
Two of the best. It's crazy that show's going away. It's just
totally
wild.
insane.
It's just
totally
wild.
insane.
It's a fucking terrible idea by BetMGM. All right. We've had some technical difficulties on this side. So we're not going to have both guys that we thought we were going to have, but we will have one. And we've had him on before. So he is the founder of Barber Chairs Company, the host of I'm Not Gonna Hold You, and a believer in the Ben Johnson head coaching regime. He is none other than Scott Lewis from 79th and Hallis. Scott, welcome to Festivus. How you doing tonight?
What's going on, y'all? What's cracking?
What's up, Scott? How you been, man?
We're deep in it now. I know it's only about 8 o'clock out by you, but
I'm in Chicago right now. So
you're in Chicago. Okay, Chicago.
I was gonna say I thought you moved back because I see you're at all these games. I'm like, this motherfucker ain't flying in from LA every day to go to these fucking games anymore.
Freeze your ass up out there too.
Yeah, I just didn't announce it. I don't need people to be knowing my whereabouts, but like, I definitely would not have been. I ain't got money like that to be flying back off from California to Chicago. It costs too damn much. But
Now, Teresa, if you don't mind, I got grievances both for Scott and for Joe who ain't here. So first off, Scott, we were in touch all summer. He's like, "Oh, Beef, I got this project going, man. And we're gonna have you in on this thing." And then this motherfucker ghosted me. I haven't heard from this dude in 6 months about nothing. Now it's all good. I understand shit happens or whatever. You know, you're all good. And then your brother, I send you out these invites, right? We got 20 guests on this show. And you see the guest list, right? There's a lot of people, whatever. Everyone's in busy schedules and all this shit. And most people either responded pretty quickly and said yes or no, or you give one follow-up, whatever. Right. Your brother, I follow up and he's like, "Well, I'll check my schedule in December." I'm like, what the fuck, man? This is fucking October. I'm asking you this shit.
Well, look, I got two answers for both. One, the project never happened with the first one because we was trying to get my cameraman on the same page travel wise.
Okay.
And then training camp came and
you're busy.
We weren't able to do none of that. I still want to do it though. I still will tell you about the idea. And it's not just that. I've had like 4 or 5 projects that I was supposed to do that none of them got past stage 1. So
okay, all right.
That happens.
Now with Joe, I will throw Joe some bait because he just moved, so he's got a new place and he works with children. So and you know, and now then I texted him like 40 minutes ago to remind him. And he said his internet was tripping, which usually I would think was bullshit. But with Xfinity, my internet was out all last week with Xfinity. Oh my God. Like off and on. And now his is messing up. And I think it's something in the city. So I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, man, I'm glad I can make. Y'all don't really need him here anyway. So it don't really matter.
Good call. Joe, whatever.
Scott, I had the Xfinity and I switched over to T-Mobile. And Xfinity, I had all types of problems, and I was paying an arm and a leg. And I got the T-Mobile. I haven't had one drop in any of our podcasts or anything since then.
That's crazy. But
I had like other before, and it was just worse before. So it was like I just kind of like one thing about me, I stick with what I know, even if it does cost too damn much. I don't know why. If it
works, it works.
If it works, it works. I've been with Verizon for almost 20-something years, you know. So it just I've had the same number, which I'm gonna change soon, by the way. But I have the same number that I've had since high school.
Oh shit! Man,
I get something, I stick with it. But yeah.
Oh, I mean, if your first grievance is the girl that made you change that number, you could
Oh
go
no,
ahead.
I got a couple grievances today, and they don't involve women, thank God. Yeah.
Throw the first one at us. Throw the first
So
one at
my
us.
first grievance is I'm throwing a grievance with people who we keep trying to have this thing called solo dates a thing. It's not a thing, okay? You're just going. You're just by yourself eating and you want to go get some shit from Target. That's not a solo date. You're just being a regular human being out in the wild. Okay. Like we don't have to I feel like we want to make everything a thing. Like, oh, if you don't have somebody, if you go out to eat by yourself, it's a solo date. No, you're just going out to eat in public. That's really all it is. So that would be my first grievance. My second grievance is Bears fans who are acting like the scarred woman who just got into a new good relationship. Like, let it go, bro. Like the PTSD is pissing me off. Like, everybody's like, oh, we're finna. Like, I've never seen a fan base. Well, actually, I have, but I think it's a sports fan thing in general. And like, the winner gets you so high. It's Ben Johnson, this good, better, best. Yeah. Then we lose, and it's just over. Like, it's the third loss in like 4 months. I haven't felt that in 15 years with this team, so I'm not going to be jumping out of the building because
they pretty clearly didn't play their best game, and I still thought they were going to win at the end.
We were talking. Are they going to go for two?
I thought they would go for two and win that game.
I was in the press box telling anybody who can hit me, go for two, go for two, go for two. Like, they punted the first half and lost off the final play of the game. Right. I was like, I'll live with that. We played them again in 2 more weeks. So that's another grievance I have. And,
Scott, are Bears fans just not seeing the substantial difference in how it all works? Like,
you know what I think it is? I think it's a sports fan thing. And I didn't really realize that till this year. So this year, I found a new obsession, which is soccer. And I realized that European fans are just as stupid as American fans. Like, it's ridiculous. It's the same thing, but they just got accents. So that's when I realized as a fan, not granted, I fight a losing battle on Twitter every day, trying to talk logic into sports fans. And it's like the word fan means fanatic. They're not supposed to think rationally.
Right.
Like when you have injuries, it's, fire the training staff. Where's your doctor's degree? Like, how do you know anything about what they're doing wrong? So
and every time your team has injuries, you assume no other team has those injuries, but they all have them.
Yes.
We're such in a bubble with our sports teams. Like, Mike Evans just came back today. Like, I'm watching the Buccaneers. He's been out for like 3 months. That's the number one receiver. Right. Like, it's ridiculous. And so it's like I feel like every day I'm just like, Scott, you're the loser here because you keep arguing with people who clearly don't get it. So I've been blessed to be able to see the other side, to see how the food is made. So I'm not strictly losing my mind over stuff. And I had a bad sports weekend. I had a brutal sports weekend. I woke up at 5:30 in the morning to watch my soccer team lose with no time left on the clock. My day was ruined at 8 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Then I watched Ohio State miss a 27-yard field goal in the Big Ten championship.
Yeah, that was tough.
And then I had to drive 3 hours to Green Bay, lose in Green Bay, and then drive 3 hours back. So I had a terrible sports weekend. But I think I took it well. Everybody else is losing this. So I just feel like Bears fans is like, I think we're so scared of the inevitable shoe dropping. And I always say, enjoy it, because the last couple years, honestly, have been the worst time as a Bears fan. We've had some bad years, but it's never been like 3-win bad, 10 wins, 10 losses in a row bad. It's always usually like the mediocre 6-7 wins or something like that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The last couple years have been god awful. So it's like I would much rather be stressing out the last 4 games than what we've been doing the last couple years. I just feel like tell people just enjoy it, man. Like, it's gonna be over in like a month and a half anyway. So you might as well enjoy it, but we're going like 8 months without football type thing. Yep. So
I mean, you're right. That's the stress that the fans aren't used to. They're not used to this game means a lot right here.
Yeah.
And they're actually in a game that means a lot. It's like, and I was trying to think about it. I was like watching them as they were winning these close games. I was thinking, well, I don't think they're as phony as 2001. And now I'm starting to think they're not even as phony as 2018. They just look like they're a few ass kickers away from this. Like a few really good players in the draft away from being real.
Yeah, I feel like if we had like a somewhat of a pass rush, I would feel a lot better about. The thing about this year's NFL, there's no favorites. There's no there's a good chance by this time next week we're gonna have a playoff with no Lamar Jackson, no Patrick Mahomes, and no Joe Burrow, which is unheard of. And so I feel like if there's any year you just want to get into the tournament, is this year. But 2001 was, we all knew that was some bullshit. Like they were just winning games off. Mike Brown back-to-back interception winning games.
Teresa, you were at one of those games, right?
I was at the Mike Brown game. I was at the
Cleveland game?
It was the
Cleveland game. Yeah. 2018 defense was incredible, but you always knew Mitch is gonna mess up. And really, like Mitch, I called Matt Nagy being a fraud like week 8. Everybody said I was out of my mind. I called it early. I was like, I'm not buying this. So it was always that. With this Bears team, it's like this is like kind of like the beginning. Now, I don't want to say windows, because I always feel like windows in sports, especially in the NFL, it could be here today, gone tomorrow. I mean, just look at Washington. Washington was supposed to be the next team. They already eliminated, and so things can happen real quick. But I feel like with the Bears, is like, I think for fans, what we do with sports, and I get it, it's like we just hype ourselves up for the game. You know what I do for myself? I give myself the worst scenarios for every game. And like I do the Phil Jackson thing. I don't know if y'all remember on the Last Dance what Phil Jackson said right before Game 7 against Indiana. Y'all can lose. He told the Bulls locker room, y'all can lose. So once you accept that you might lose, it's all good with me. And then also they succeeded my expectations this year. So they pretty much playing with house money. Now next season is going to be a little different. I'm going to be, my expectations to be higher. But it's four more games left. They can still trick it off. It ain't over yet. But I feel good about our chances to make the playoffs. So we'll see how it goes.
I love it. So,
absolutely.
Scott, we got someone backstage. I'm just going to bring him in because this guy, I can't keep a 2005 world champ backstage anymore. He's hanging out. I've got to tell a story real quick. In 2008, the blackout game. Beef, we were at the game.
Yes.
Brian Anderson made the catch to end that game. We went to the bar after. We watched it 7,000 times on replay and just couldn't get it.
Celebrated hard every single time.
We were high-fiving. It was 4 a.m. We're high-fiving.
Yes.
And now we have the opportunity to talk to him in person. And Scott, I'm sure you were all over that too. So I'm just going to bring him in with you.
He saved my life that night. I almost died that night.
I haven't seen golf yet, so we're just gonna meld it all in. Brian Anderson,
what's up, boys?
What's going on?
You guys say you're out at 4 a.m. Shit, I think I was out at 4 a.m. too.
We were at Teresa. We were at Kroll's first, and then where did we go after that? I can't remember. I you got to guide me around after a certain point at night. I don't know where the fuck we ended up at.
We might have went up to Dugan's because it was like
we did go up to Dugan's. Yeah,
that's a cop bar. They'll be open till 6 a.m. They'll let us in there.
Yeah,
Brian, where were you that night?
I don't remember. I'm trying to think. The
score till 4.
Yeah, at the time I was living in my buddy Jeff Nito's. He had a condo right on like Huron and Wabash and River North.
Oh, nice.
And man, let me tell you, it was I think like John Cusack was like living a couple doors down, so it was crazy.
That's awesome,
man. How do you feel about Cusack being a fan of both teams? You like that shit or no?
You know what? Like until he got into it with my boy White Sox Dave, like that shit pissed me off. Like, I'm a fan. Dave and I are close, and John Cusack and I are chill and all that stuff. But like at the end of the day, I got so fired up about that. Like Cusack, man, you're an A-list actor. Like pick a side,
Yeah, you gotta have a conviction in life, or just I don't know. I didn't like it.
Yeah, plus I mean Cusack, man. Like pick a side. When we were playing in 08, I remember he was there all the time. So I mean, I don't know who's leaving him tickets, maybe Kenny or something, but it was cool. He's a cool guy. I mean, he would come in our locker room and hang out and stuff. Man, you guys, I'll tell you what, God bless you. You guys are probably having some frosty beverages. I got to be up at like 5. I'm like, these motherfuckers got me coming on the last guy. I go, either I'm flattered or I'm like pissed.
Yeah. Brian,
feel free to be both.
I'm going on a field trip all day tomorrow. I got to take a bunch of kids to the Shed Aquarium, so I got that going, and I'm drinking Guinness. But so I'm okay right now.
No, man. This game's pretty good. I'm watching this Bucks Falcons game. It's 28-26. Kirk Cousins, man, like the guy just lurks around, and Baker Mayfield's just the man. So we'll see.
I want to know the finance class from Kirk Cousins.
I was going to say, speaking of old quarterbacks, what do you guys think about the fact that you've got a 41-year-old Joe Flacco hanging around, and then off his couch, 44-year-old Phillip Rivers? Is this like kind of fun because like all these are guys from a decade ago, or is it like a detriment to the current quarterbacks that none of them can just be like a regular backup?
Just goes to show you how hard it is to be a quarterback in the NFL. But I mean, look at the times Rex Grossman, right? Like Rex Grossman, like great dude. Look how long like he was able to play, man. The guy went through so much adversity, up and down, all this crap. And you watch what he went through, and it's like, man, the guy took the Bears to the Super Bowl, and then you guys just fucking like raked him over the course.
Oh man, people were so mean to that motherfucker.
Yeah.
The sex
one of you guys needs to send
this
this link to Guff. Guff's trying to get in, man. He's wearing me out.
Is he trying to get in? I'll resend it to him. Hang on.
Okay, he's wearing me out. I don't think
if you can figure it out, he's a media guy. What the fuck? Come on.
Yeah, I mean he sends me a screen yard every 5 seconds. It's like, what the hell? Like, what are you doing?
Scott, where are you at on the Phillip Rivers situation?
He must really hate being at home. That's all I got from that. He's tired around being around his 800 kids is what I got from that. If you want to go out there and get hit that many times, but it also tells you just how poor the quarterback play is in the NFL right now. I think we're missing great mid-tier quarterbacks. Like, we ain't got no more Jake DeHolmes. We ain't got no more Jeff Garcias. Like, we ain't got no more of that. We need to bring back the mid-tier, and I think that'll help a lot. But the Colts are just in a bad situation with that Daniel Jones injury. So they kind of probably need somebody to take minutes up right now. But I mean, I'm a Phillip Rivers guy, so it's cool. I
love Phillip Rivers more than anything. Like, dude, he is Phillip Rivers. Let me tell you, boys, he is the freaking man. But I love him. I mean, because how can you not like a guy that has 15 kids and still can play? But you're like, dude, like I would tell you this much. Like, one thing I know for sure is like defense is my specialty, but my ass would be leaning out. I'm like 240 right now because I like to work out and stuff, but my playing weight is about 215, 220. But like, I would, if I really wanted to play, I would at least be hovering around the 225, 230 mark. Phillip Rivers is like 260 at least.
He's insulating just for the hits, Brian. That's what you got to do,
man. But yeah, man, I know you guys wanted to ask like some questions, so hit me with the good shit, man. I'll answer whatever I got. My little one doesn't discriminate. She gets up at 5 a.m. and I'm gonna come poke you. I'm gonna poke on you guys. I'm gonna go like this. Hey, she's up.
Mine will be up too. It's for sure. You got any grievances, Brian? You pissed off at anybody?
Here's my grievance. And again, this is even my Chris Getz is like my brother, and I love him to death. But it's like, I mean, here's my thing. I know the White Sox are thin in the outfield. They don't have the outfield depth to be like just going after a primetime free agent. But like, no one's a bigger fan tools wise of Luis Robert. But my God, like, man, like I remember I used to get crushed by the fans when I'd hit like shit, as I should, but I was making $500,000 every year. They're like, "Hey, Luis, would you try a little harder for an extra $20 million? Like, go fuck yourself, dude." Plus, don't you ever wear Barry Bonds' ring and then not play like him? I'll beat the shit out of you. I hate that. Like, I can't stand that, man. Like, he's probably a great kid. I have no gripes with him as a person. And He really is. He's if he plays a full season, he's Mike Trout. But like his general overall demeanor and body language, like I like on my team in 2000 from 05 to 08, you would have gotten your fucking ass beat. Like Bobby Jenks would have choked you the fuck out in the locker room if you would have walked around like that or like just jogged to first. Like Paul Konerko sprinted to first base, and he has two speeds. He has slow and backwards. Like I mean, I mean, it is what it is.
Now, would you choke this guy for not hustling, Ryan McGuffey?
I'll choke him on like his birthday, September 3rd. I'll choke him because he enjoys it. That's about it.
Yeah. This is the podcast to give my secrets away. But did I come on to talk about Luis Robert? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I did. I had to wear that.
I'm trying to distance myself from this guy. And here I come. Festivus, I guess.
You guys realize though, we've gotten to the point though. They paid him $20 million for this year. Yeah. If he's hang on. If he's good,
don't do it.
I'm doing it, Guff. If he's good, and the Sox are pretty good, they're going to pay him $20 million again in 2027 to compete. You know that, right?
I'm about to have technical difficulties and exit myself out of this place.
You already had those.
That's going to happen. I'm just telling you.
Speaking of, I'll sign right back on.
Touche. I wasn't even going to be on here. I'm in the middle of a family emergency, and I'm here for you guys because you know what? I made a commitment.
Are you okay? Are you really okay?
Everything all right?
I'm here.
The family emergency. He looks like he's right by the fridge. The family emergency might be
not my fridge. I'm 1,000 miles from you, but I'm fucking here.
It's an Oreo cookie ice cream, maybe.
We appreciate that.
I appreciate you guys. You know that.
Hey, these boys want to know what kind of gripe you have. I said, get a fucking sheet and a paper out. Guff gonna let loose on you.
Yeah, grievance. Remember when we were kids, like in art where you could just like pull the piece of paper and just
yeah.
So are we is this White Sox grievances or just overall?
Overall, everything
in life.
Oh man. You guys don't. I mean, you've been on for 3.5 hours, and you're bringing me on now to do this.
The beef's about 50 Guinness deep.
That's my kind of guy. Yeah, beef and I would be just fine.
MSS got the Guinness. I got the red wine.
You know what I'm sick and tired of? I'm sick and tired of watching everybody else sign somebody that I want on our team, and the excuses that are made. Well, we got the number. It's great that the White Sox have the #1 pick, and that his name is synonymous with the South Side. That's cool. But don't make that your poster. I'm so sick of it. It's ridiculous. Like, I'm not asking for much. Like, when I see Kyle Finnegan, and BA knows what I'm talking about. When I see Kyle Finnegan 2 for 19, like, that should be on the 2 for 20 to the White Sox.
You can use that, right?
Hey, Guff, 2 for 25. There's about 3 guys that Guff and I went over, and it was like 2 for 20, 2 for 25, 3 for 39.
BA, we were giving Cedric Mullins $10 million. He got 7 to go to the Rays.
I'll beat up Luis Robert. Give Cedric Mullins his $20 million.
I mean, dude, I will drive. Tell me where you need me to drive Luis Robert. And I by the way, he can win the Triple Crown for any team. I don't give a shit. Okay. I don't want him here.
That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real. I agree. I mean, I like that. I like that attitude. It's like, I don't care if we lose after this.
I want to distance myself from the past and the fact that we're still talking about, well, we really like Louis and we know the elite talent. No. We don't know the elite talent, actually. I see the back of his baseball card, and you know what it spells? Fail. That's what it spells.
One really good year.
What'd you say about me, Guff, when I wasn't around?
You made a good catch.
Your
elite defense. I know that.
Well, you and I had a lot of drinks together, BA, so that equaled friend.
Hey, for the bargain price of $500,000, I'll hit 230 with 8 homers off the bench, and you give me $5 million.
Yeah, he never homered twice off Felix Hernandez. I could say that.
Yeah, I also didn't wear that whack ass Barry Bonds earring, and then fucking I've not run out ground balls. So that's cool.
Now, Duff and BA, you guys are both solely in the camp of the White Sox should be signing players to fill out this roster so that it's at least competent going forward, even if there is a little bit of risk of like blocking someone who might be coming up or whatever, just to like insulate the guys who are here that are pretty good.
Anybody.
Blocking is a loose term, obviously. There's not really anyone. No, like
wait, we did a podcast 2 weeks ago about how the White Sox can contend with $100 million payroll. $100 million. You know where that would rank them in Major League Baseball? 22nd. 100 million. I'm asking you, can you be the 2026 Cincinnati Reds? That 84 and 78, and the pieces like I'm not getting mad about Kyle Schwarber signing 5 for 150. I'm pissed at Kyle Finnegan 2 for 19. That's where I'm like,
I knew that fired you up, Guff. But you've grown. You've grown. You haven't. I thought you were gonna text me like motherfucker, but he didn't say anything.
I haven't grown in a long time, BA. Okay? It's been, that's why you were a first round pick, and then now we do a podcast together.
I know.
I do respect it. There is no truly blocking. There is you put guys there, and if better guys come, they usurp them. Basically.
Beef. Let me ask you this question: Tell me why the White Sox shouldn't sign Eugenio Suarez.
There's no reason. They have no third baseman, and they need power like a motherfucker. Yes, that's the kind of guy that should sign. Yep.
And who do I want to protect? The young guys, right? I want to protect Colson Montgomery and Kyle Teal. So now you're telling me Suarez is hitting fourth. I honestly don't even care about how great he is defensively. You know why? Because right now Curtis Mead sucks. They don't have a they don't have a third baseman that's actually valuable.
Yeah, I mean Vargas is not good enough at third to be a third baseman.
He's not good. He's not good enough at first to be a first baseman.
Correct.
So give me Vargas at first. Throw him money, because at this point he did get a taste of the playoffs and it was great. But he'd hit 40, he'd fall into 35 or 40. We know that on the south side,
especially in that park.
Especially in that park, I'd give him opt-outs after every year if he wanted. But give him a contract that's too good to refuse. Give him 3 years for $60 million, because your payroll, no matter what,
it's almost nothing.
Your payroll right now is Luis Robert and Andrew Benintendi, and I would work my ass off to trade either one of them this offseason. And if you can't trade either one of them and you still sign Suarez, you've already shown me you don't care about signing a closer. I still think Kenley Jansen or somebody like that matters at the back end of your bullpen. We're very calculated, BA and I, about how we're not being stupid here. I don't care about 2027 like everybody else does, because if 2027 is truly canceled, we're probably not even doing this podcast. Well, you know what? That's not fair. That's not fair. We're still doing the podcast.
Don't say that.
You got to think about it the other way, Guff. If they can be good in 2026, of course they'll be good in 2027. Like, obviously.
We got a drink from our guy, Aloha, Mr. Handy says, I want to know when Guff, BA, and Cap are sitting the 108 with these guys.
Well, okay. So I made so I've had a shitty 2025. That's full disclosure. BA knows. I can tell you, I'm making a promise right now. I'm speaking, BA, you can speak for yourself. You can guarantee. Okay, fine. The two of us we will plan this. So you guys promote it, whatever you want to do. I'll buy around. Anything you want to do, the two of us will be there. I can promise your ass, Mr. Aloha. Mr. Aloha, Cap will not be there, but the two of us, the two of us will represent, and we won't just be there for an inning or to do we're not there to kiss. It's not a promotional. No, I'm there. It's a long haul event. When we show up, we're there. Yeah, I want to be I want to do the team photo thing.
Let's do
it. The class picture in the sixth inning.
I want to do the class picture.
You guys definitely should be in that shit.
But I'm not showing up. But I don't want. I'm not that guy who shows up just for the class picture, though.
Hey,
that's cool. We appreciate that.
These boys were saying like one thing. I think it was right before you jumped on, but they were saying like in 2008, they were just saying, man, like it was wild because they're all drinking and stuff. And what's crazy is like where the 108 is, and I don't know, like the cell phones weren't that good back then, but man, like
BBBB,
but like the some of the video, I mean, even the really like grindy video that where it's like just like in the nosebleeds, man, like was so cool. Like you could feel like the energy, and you could feel like the stadium shake in the phone. It's like, it was just crazy. I can only imagine where you guys were sitting. That probably was a really fun experience.
Are you talking about the blackout game right now?
Yes, the blackout game was insane.
This was our first year having any type of season ticket, and we didn't have the full season so we didn't get to sit in the 108 for that.
Ouch.
We ended up buying tickets.
Wow.
But we were actually in kind of like left center. So we had a beautiful view of that last catch.
Yeah,
and
kind of perfectly.
And kind of the run to it, because like when it came off the bat, like everybody stood up and we're like, oh, that's a hit.
We were like, oh shit.
Like,
there's a lot of 225 average in that speed, man. I had to break it up. Hey, boys, I gotta sign off here, man. I gotta get up like 4:45.
We really appreciate you coming on, man. Thank you so much.
Right. Hey, Guff, not all of us can stroll in halfway through, McGuffey.
Hey, you know what? Hey, how's it feel? Because it's usually what you do.
That's true. You saved my ass a couple of times. But boys, let's pick a game.
Let's hang out.
Wherever Guff goes, I'll go.
We'll pretend this is actually your name plate and you can sign it. It's not, because I didn't look at it closely, but this used to be his, but not.
All right. Let's do it. Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, no, it's the wrong one though. It's the wrong Brian Anderson.
Hey, dude,
I'll take it.
we appreciate you.
lefty.
Hey, you guys know how I feel about you. When you sent that box of stuff we've worn it on the podcast multiple times.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
We love you guys. We appreciate the support on both ends, and it's time for us to give it back to you. So let's talk about this offline about the date, but
Let's do it.
We will be there, and we're not going to half-ass it. We're going to be there for the long haul.
I love it.
Yeah. Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
All right, boys.
Hey, see you,
Thanks
boys.
for coming on. Appreciate you.
You got it, guys.
How you doing, Scott?
I feel like you got grievances.
No. I gotta say, this podcast almost got off the rails when he brought up Russ Grossman. I kept my comments to myself. But this podcast almost got off the rails when he brought up Russ Grossman. I was like, you the dude who ruined my fucking life in 2007.
Well, it's sort of funny, like
Brian Urlacher and Devin Hester took us to the Super Bowl. Not that dumb.
So Rex came back recently and he did some interviews with some of our friends from the Barstool crew. And I watched the interview and I'm like, Rex is shit-faced in these interviews. He is absolutely fucking hammered in those interviews. And I was like,
he
bro is getting
played quarterback for them 5 years, whatever it was. I can tell you what I had to eat that morning. That's how much that game made me angry.
Man.
I was
when
like,
Devin ran that shit back, though, I
it.
thought we got it, man.
I was like, we're going to be over here and be quiet.
Started
I
great.
have some unsavory Rex Grossman comments.
I thought the Thomas Jones run. I was like, okay, now we got it.
Now we got it. Now we should be safe, right?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, man, I can't do it. I was like, I'm not gonna let this show go off the rails. I'm gonna sit up here and be quiet.
All right, let's get to some of these drinks real quick. We got a bunch of them to catch up on. It's funny because they're like from older things, but we let's see if we get to it. Did we get this one, Beef? We got the Jankowski?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're actually back here. Okay. So Kid Aquatic, our guy Mikey says, grievance, shit talking the USPS. At least those fuckers put it in the box or in the building. FedEx just leaves that shit on the sidewalk.
UPS really
That's
don't
true.
care about your package.
They don't give a
UPS
shit.
will put that joint on the street. And
Yes.
you walk to go get it.
Oh man, I had it today. I watched the guy on the fucking camera just flip it over the thing. I was like, all right, that's
Only people
what
who
they do.
take care of your package is Amazon. I'm gonna be real. Amazon put it nicely folded. They're ringing the doorbell. Like, shout out to Amazon.
Yeah, when did they stop ringing?
They know that there's drones flying around watching them. That's why. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Lucky
Ran
Spec
the doorbell
says,
yesterday.
smash that like button. Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Spags. Appreciate that.
I'm really mad that I'm drinking water right now because I got some eggnog in the crib, but it might be too late to break that up. Like I'm 37 now, so me and dairy don't mix around this time. Like,
I know. You're gonna have a tough night if you do that shit. Don't do
Right.
that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, even though there is alcohol in there, I was like, damn, I ain't got nothing on me. So I'm drinking water.
The boozy dairy is a dangerous game.
It really is. It really is.
We had We had a guy on earlier who wants to call it Christmas milk, not eggnog anymore. Call it Christmas milk.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, we're getting closer to. I got like 11 days before I go off the grid and just don't answer my phone till January 4th. So that's probably when I get into like real just drinking all day type thing and just be in the house watching Home Alone or some shit. Like I'm not there yet because I can't fully take off because the Bears games are still meaningful right now. Usually I'm like,
yes,
yeah, these bums ain't in it right now. I can just fully relax.
I was talking about that the other day. I was like, normally this time of year, I'm just watching Red Zone.
Yes, exactly.
It's fun to care again. It's fun to care.
Yeah, it is good. It is good.
You'll get your heart broke, but it feels good.
This one's from Sean. He says, "Happy Festivus, boys. My grievance is for Beef Loaf because he scheduled this during the Cyhawk. Also, Iowa is still a cyclone state. Fuck Beef Loaf 2026. I feel like
Cyhawks, they must have beat in basketball tonight, huh?
They beat them. Yes, they beat Iowa yesterday in women's.
Okay.
I don't know, but he says fuck Beef Loaf 2026. We all agree with that. Cheers.
Yeah.
So when you say you're going to Shed Aquarium tomorrow, I have not been over there in so long. That sounds like a good place to actually be hung over in. You probably just walking around.
I'm walking with the kids.
Yeah,
my daughter's.
I'm still feeling yesterday.
Yeah, I'm a second grade volunteer tomorrow. And yeah, so I got two girls both in Chicago public schools, right? And you got to go get, approved to be a volunteer. In one school, it's just you show them your ID, whatever, you're fine. The other one, I had to get fingerprinted and they had to do a background check, all this other shit. So
good, I don't trust you anyway.
And
so
you
should do that shit.
In one of them, like the woman was like, "Oh, cool, you got all this stuff done. So if we need somebody to chaperone like an overnight or something, you can do it." I'm like, "No, I can't. I'm not doing that. I don't want to be responsible for any of this stuff. Like it's just no." But yeah, so it'll be fun tomorrow. The kids are usually pretty cool, so that's nice. So I won't be too hungover.
I used to love field trip day. I knew I wouldn't have to do shit. We just be on that bus going to wherever we going. We ain't got to do no work. Them was the best days, but that feels like so long ago.
Just go fuck around.
You want to come tomorrow? You can come meet us over there.
Hey, man, I'll pull up, man. Go see whatever they got over there. I ain't
hey, Scott, come over here. Let's go pet some fucking stingrays. Let's go rub the stingrays on their belly.
You know what I like about Chicago when the Bears are winning? Side note is just if the city feels more alive. Like I went to I forgot the name of that damn restaurant. It's a restaurant on the north side for my brother's birthday, and I had like this Bears jacket on, and this one dude just grabbed me. I was like, first of all, keep your hand to yourself. Like you doing a lot. When he grabbed me, he's like, I like this jacket. I was like, yeah, you could have told me that without grabbing. But I was sitting there. And so the waitress lady brings us to our table and she sees my jacket. So she gets super excited. She's like, you're a Bears fan? I was like, yeah. I was like, and she's like, oh, Caleb Williams was in here yesterday. I took a picture with him. I had the heart to tell him, like, yeah, I know. I'll talk to him tomorrow. I didn't want to start getting questions asked. I was like, oh, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. But it's like everybody just so more buzz. I went past Navy Pier last week when I was going to Green Bay. They got the Chicago Bear C on the what's that thing called? The Ferris wheel, whatever. I'm like, man, it's dope to see the city kind of hype for it. So
they get excited
all together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My gym on Monday morning, if the Bears won, there's Bears shit everywhere. Now, last Monday, no Bears. No one wore the Bears shit on Monday.
I saw
like,
the gym 2
I
days
don't even
ago.
gotta watch the game. I just gotta look and see, what my guy's wearing at the gym. So
this dude in the gym 2 days ago had a whole Bears fit on. It was kind of nasty because he had like a Bears varsity jacket on with a jersey and like jeans. I'm like, why are you working out in jeans though?
No, it's bad.
That's nasty work. He had like a Brandon Marshall jersey on. I was like, all right, man.
I got it.
Was it Brandon Marshall?
Right, it was Brandon Marshall, the guy who ignored me during Super Bowl weekend. I gave him a pass.
Oh shit, really?
Him and Ocho. I got it on video too. So I got it in the new I'm Not Gonna Hold You intro. It was not really new. It's been we've had it for like 8 months. I got Brandon Marshall like dapping me up, but that was after I asked him for an interview, and he was like, "Nah." I told my cameraman, they don't need to know what he told me. We're just gonna take that video of him dapping me up and put it in the intro. I was literally in front of Ocho Cinco, like this close. This Ocho, this me. I'm trying to give his attention. And this motherfucker look like he don't see me. I was like, oh, okay, all right. Like what I learned during Super Bowl week is you got to be aggressive, almost grabbing people to try to get interviews and stuff. Like,
oh damn.
And then also, if you're independent media and you're going to Radio Row, if you're going this year or next year, in a couple months, make sure you go on Monday or Tuesday. Because when the big dogs come on Wednesday and Thursday, like the Pat McAfee's, the Stephen A. Smiths, the Rich Eisens, you're screwed. Because them PR agents, they're not letting you get no interviews. On that Wednesday, on that Wednesday that week, I got Justin Jefferson, Gronk. It was I think Jamar Chase, a couple others told me yes.
Oh shit!
But their PR people said no.
Oh, okay, they blocked it. All right,
they blocked it. And somebody who runs Bounty not toilet paper, but paper towel, they don't pay me, so I can say this. They tried to block my interview with Roma Dunze and DJ Moore, and I was like, okay, hold on, I cover the team, and so DJ looked out for me because I was like, oh, DJ, let me talk to you for a couple minutes, and then the bouncer lady was like, oh, he's got to do this, and I'm looking at DJ like it was like a slow motion. I'm like, dude, you see me every day, and then DJ told like, nah, he good. I know him. I was about to be hot, like, dude, I see you every week, bro.
Don't you do this to me?
Don't you do this to me, bro? You see me every week.
You're like, I like brownie paper towels anyway, man. Fuck this.
Right. But it had it because they were passing out free chicken wings to everybody at Radio Row for the entire week, but it was like a bounty promotion. So you got like the paper towel with it. So that's what they were doing, like promotion for. Everything's just one big ad at Super Bowl week.
Yeah, for Super Bowl, man.
That's all it is. But yeah.
All right, let's get a couple drinks. Pedro, a lot of emojis.
Respect it. Thank you,
cheers.
Pedro.
Cheers. Thanks. 100% Christmas.
Do it.
Mr. and Mrs. Claus. Cheers. All right. Yeah, we're in.
Shout out to everybody who's actually leaving super chats, because everybody who's watching my show be too cheap to do super chats. So, I had to change new rules and regulations. If you want a question answered, you gotta leave a super chat.
You gotta leave a super chat. Exactly.
Yeah. Super chat, man. Yeah,
absolutely.
I'm doing too much free shit. That's what my manager told me. So.
That's correct.
Our guy Gabriel says, I hate McCaskey and Jerry. They won't pay for their own stadiums.
Oh, don't even get me started on the stadium. Don't even give me that stadium that's coming in 2039. Like
Southside Jeff says, betting guys come on and they get my Bijan anytime TD. Cheers. And fuck Illinois 50 cents. I get that.
Yep. Agreed,
man.
Did you guys? I know this is actually changed. Did you guys see the Diddy documentary?
Fucking right, I did. Yes, I couldn't wait to watch it.
I'm two
I
episodes
couldn't wait
in.
to watch it.
I watched all 4 episodes the first night. I was like, I'm getting through all of this.
That shit's wild.
Oh my god! Well, I had here, Trezo. You had this thought in our group chat. It's like we always thought Suge was the bad guy, and then all of a sudden you realize Diddy's a bad dude on this shit too. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like,
let's be very clear. They both are. Okay.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
They
But
both
we didn't
can be
realize.
very bad.
We didn't know back then. We didn't. It was painted in a certain way, you know, like to like lead us to that direction, you know.
But there was no reason for us to think that.
I moved to LA with Suge's last year being a free man. I heard about that Dr. Dre incident very quickly when he ran dude over. That's why he's in jail right now.
Yeah.
And Diddy was just wild. And it's like, I don't believe like the Tupac thing. I don't believe the Tupac thing, because Tupac got shot just because he thought he was a blood. That's really what it comes.
I was gonna say they got into some shit right before then. Like that seems pretty obvious to me. Like that's retribution, right? I mean, like
it's like I knew, because I got a couple homies out there who like OGs, and they told me like what really happened. Like Tupac stole off a dude who stole a Death Row chain at the Lakewood Mall like a month earlier, and he just happened to catch him in the hallway of the hotel and decided to fight somebody. That's that. Now the Biggie thing, I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
My spidey senses is going.
What happened here? Yeah.
This might make sense.
Especially with the contract piece.
Contract, exactly.
Contract piece right around
Take
it
that all
makes it weird.
Yeah, man. Diddy was wild. What was wild? The main thing I took from that was two things I took from it. One, nobody hates harder than 50 Cent. Like 50.
I respect him for it, man.
I respect it. You see why 50 got shot 9 times every day. You understand? And then number two, the 50 months that Diddy got is not enough.
Not even close.
No. It's not enough.
No, karma better deliver way more than that. Like after all this shit, like
for real, man.
The dude that worked with him all that time and he fucking threatened him and got him out of his shares of the company. Like there was a lot of little shit where he was like robbing these guys that helped him build this thing. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Study Diddy. I did not know that there was a co-owner of Bad Boy Records. I was like, man, what is this? I never knew that. Like that didn't make that was new. And then when his mama came out to tweet talking about, oh yeah, he never slapped me. I'm like, out of everything in that documentary that you wanted to clear up, that was the one thing you wanted to go to. He didn't slap me.
To me, that's just a validation of everything else. She's like, that's all true except for that. That's not true.
Yeah, that was just nuts. But it was a good documentary. I didn't think it was a hit piece. Some people thought it was a hit piece. I thought it was a good documentary.
It's a little hitty, but not too much.
Hitty, but yeah, not
a little hitty.
Yeah, because every documentary is biased.
Yes, that's very true.
And I think this is one thing where it's like we actually know the bias here. We actually know that 50 hates his guts.
Yes,
right. And so he's making this documentary,
so we can watch it with that
that bias. You can watch it with that bias, and then still go like, yeah, but that's still very fucking suspicious. There's, I think the Biggie thing, you're right. It's like the thing where you're like the most kind of watching and going, yeah, I don't care how much bias is on this. This all adds up to something that it's not good. There's a not good scenario here.
I did hear that he was supposed to leave the day before. Now he was in LA. Now he was tripping. Biggie was tripping. He was in LA for a full month before. Now, if somebody think I killed somebody or had something to do, the last thing I'm finna be is in their home city for a month. And they were giving death threats to him. They were yelling in the Beverly Center, "We gonna kill you, you fat fuck!" Like, first of all, I don't know how many people who listen to this been to Beverly Center, and I just gotta say, it's a mall in Beverly Hills. If you're getting death threats in a mall in Beverly Hills,
right?
There's a Jamba Juice in the Beverly Center, and you get death threats. It's time to go home. Okay, like it is time to go home. So I don't know what was going, but it makes sense. It makes more sense than I thought before. And everything we hear about Diddy, I wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't put it past him.
You know what upset me, Teresi? I'm watching that thing, and they were talking about Diddy's jealousy of Tupac, and that they took the "I Get Around" video, which great song, great video, and then they remade it. They remade it for Big Papa. I was like, and then I'm watching. I'm like, how did I not fucking notice this?
Watching them back to back was wild. I was like,
we were in on that. We were watching that shit at the time. How did we not notice? They copied that bullshit. Like, what's up with us? Like,
a lot of those videos are like that, because like Rex and Effects, the Rump Shaker was the same video too. They're just like us sitting around poles and this big ass everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, Diddy 100% has something to do with that quad studio shooting. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. Like, there's no way that I get shot in your city and you invite me to a studio session. All of a sudden, you don't know what happened. Like, nah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not buying.
It's a little fishy.
Yeah, I'm not. That's very fishy, especially for some street dudes. Like, nah, I'm not rolling.
My only anything connection in all this is Faith Evans played a show at NIU when I was working stage crew, and they needed security detail to get her from the stage out to the area where her limo was going to be, and they were going to take her away. And who's the person that has to walk directly in front of Faith Evans? It's me. And I have Faith Evans right behind me, and she's got her hand on my shoulder, and we're walking down, and I'm like, my God, if I fucking die in DeKalb with Faith Evans, like, I'm like, this is goofy shit. And like, because people are like, oh, there could be something.
That was your best possible outcome.
Oh, dude.
Honestly, yeah.
All I'm thinking is like fate's in your wheelhouse, bro. Like, what's
dude.
up, man?
Hey, man,
I'm not saying.
Bro, I love Faith Evans as a kid and young teenager. I was like, all I heard from that story is that she touched you. I was like, oh, that's a win.
Faith Evans, though.
Agreed, 100%.
I mean, I understand she was not made up when I first saw her, and I was like, huh. That's not. That just looks like some old person. And then when she got made up, oh Lord! And I was like, I understand it now. Now I get it because she looked real good with the wig and everything, and she looked it was good, but not good enough to die for on the steps of the student center in DeKalb, Illinois. I don't think so. No.
Yeah, dying is crazy. Like dying is crazy.
That's a little out of my realm. Scott,
too much.
Yeah.
Scott, thank you for joining us tonight, man.
No problem,
It's been a
Appreciate
pleasure.
you, Scott.
It's been a wild ride too. We kind of weaved you through a few guests.
Hey,
Yeah,
I like randomness, man. I had no idea I'd be on a podcast with an 05 World Series champion.
Right?
I couldn't even drink when the blackout. I was a year away from being 21. So.
Oh shit! All right.
Hey, I was just stressed with nothing to do with it. So,
well, Scott, before you go, tell everyone where they can find you, what they should be listening for.
Follow me at Barbchair Scott everywhere. I started my YouTube channel over the summer. I was informed that I should start my own YouTube channel. So I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers before the end of the football season. We have 415 right now, which is not bad for something I started in June. I try to do daily posts, so subscribe that's at Barbchair Scott too. That's Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. I know y'all was talking about TikTok earlier. I'm heavy on the talk right now. Now I got like thousands of Green Bay Packer fans probably calling me out of my name and using racist connotations towards me because of what I said about Michael Parsons last week, but it's fine. I haven't checked my mentions. I just post and go because I'm not going to be arguing with somebody living in their mama's basement and yelling at me. So, but I post on there regularly too. So at Barbchair Scott, everything. Tomorrow we're going to be going. I'm not going to hold you live on Fridays, and then on Monday, the Monday show now is behind a paywall. So the weekend recap is on the Patreon on Mondays. So check all that out at Barbchair Scott. And of course, I'll be at the game this week. So
hell yeah.
Awesome.
So if you're going to the game this week, bundle up. It's gonna be -20.
Yeah.
-20 degrees. So bundle up. And yeah, man, we got 4 more games left. So we're gonna try to give y'all as much content as possible. Maybe our first playoff game covered. Right now, I'm just, one thing about what I've learned, I gotta watch the schedule and I'm watching Expedia at the same time. I'm hoping they win the division, so I don't have to buy a flight. But if we do get a flight, I'm hoping it's to Los Angeles, so I got a reason to go back.
Home.
Yeah, I ain't gotta stay in no hotel. I can stay at my homie couch. I ain't gotta do none of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm hoping. But yeah, everything at Barbchair Scott.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Scott, for joining us.
Appreciate you, Scott.
We'll talk to you very soon, and go Bears, man.
Yes, sir. I'll let y'all.
Man,
well,
I appreciate Scott weaving through the process there.
The Diddy talk too. I mean,
and the Diddy talk.
We could.
Oh my!
We could go longer on that shit. We could do a whole podcast on that thing. That was crazy, man.
Beef. I think we've both messaged Sylvie. I don't think that's happening.
I was gonna say, I haven't heard shit from him. Like, put the link out there, whatever. Nothing. We haven't heard anything. Maybe he's passed out. Maybe he decided he doesn't want to come on. Whatever. But
we do have a drink from Billy Wires. He says the mushrooms better be in a wet T-shirt. MSS
with a T-shirt, not in a wet T-shirt.
Yeah, in a wet T-shirt. Picture of you in a wet T-shirt is what he wants.
That says wet T-shirt. I said what I said.
I gotta text him and I gotta message him and just and make sure I'm gonna see where he's at. If this is his first time doing shrooms, has he done shrooms before? To know how much I'm supposed to give him, because I don't need my man's like going off into the deep end because he got crazy on shrooms that I sent him.
He's a big guy. He's got big tolerance. Is my thought.
I mean,
Teresa, what did you think about I enjoyed talking to BA. Awesome, Brian Anderson. We should have asked him about the Cougars.
We screwed up.
We screwed next time.
He was quick.
That's the second. That's a second conversation.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah. No, we should have. Yeah.
I did think that like he was surprisingly open about the Luis Robert thing.
Yeah.
And I think it's interesting because it's like these guys have played the same position
right
in the big leagues. And like I do think there's got to be some kind of like, yeah, you got all the physical talents. You have all of the upside. But like, did you actually do it much better than me? And you're doing it for way more money. Like I think there's got to be some kind of I don't know, like
chorizo. It's like there's machismo to it a little bit. Like
there is, yeah,
like
yeah.
When you play a sport or whatever, you do something like that. Dude's soft compared to me. Like I'm harder than that guy with regards to doing this, and there's a little level of that. Like it is what I read off it. You know, like
you got to think about it too. Like we look at it from the outside, and we're like, oh, that guy's so much more talented than that guy. No, these guys are in it together, man. Like if you're head to head with a dude, like everybody who's ever played a sport, you've been in the game and you're probably outmatched, but you don't recognize that. You have to have the confidence to be like, fuck that guy. I could do this.
Right.
And especially if you get to the level that these guys have gotten to. And so Brian made that fucking incredible catch that we talked about, that we drank about all night, that we fucking high-fived about.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's got to look at other dudes that do the same thing as him and go, well, as soon as you do it better than me, sure. But if you're not doing it better than me, like what are you doing? Because you're as much as people might think this talent's there or this upside's there, until you do it better than I did it, like don't fucking come at me. And I get that. I feel that, and I like that he was very open about it and just like hey, fuck this guy.
I wonder
get him out of here, get someone else in. Like
I wonder how true it is too, though, that Brian came in a championship year, and he was around guys that were obviously playing really good baseball and held him to a standard and kind of like busted his ass. And we're like, that's not good enough. What you did is not good enough. And I think maybe there isn't that player on the White Sox, right? You know, that was busting Luis Roberts' ass.
Well, there's not that level of it even right now, right? Like there's you're right about that, MSS. There's like not only not that veteran, there isn't that level of like, hey, we're a team that just won a World Series that should be winning this division. And like you're underperforming right now. And like there wasn't that guy. Like there's not that guy right now. Like I did at least appreciate that they roped Andrew Benintendi back into that, because I was going to bring that up in the conversation. I was like, hang on, before you shit on Luis, how about that guy right there? I was like, get both these guys out of here. I was like, okay, all right, we're okay, we're good here now.
and they know that they're goofy, thinking you can trade either one of those or like trade Andrew Benintendi. No one's taking Andrew Benintendi.
No one
like no one's trading for him.
Well, I
also
like that
we're stuck with that fucking lemon. We got to have that lemon, and we got to figure out the best way to use it.
They're heavy on go out and pay for these guys too.
Yep.
It's not like they're going like everybody should play for league. It's not an Adam Eaton vibe.
No,
right?
Not
like it's a very different vibe than that. So I just like I like that they're just like, hey, you got to perform, but hey, the guys who do perform, pay them all the money. Like just bring them in, pay them the money.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
It was good. It was good. We definitely got to get them back on. Maybe individually on the main show and just like talk some shit. I mean,
Guff has been on the au jus and kind of done all that stuff, but like, yeah, he'd be great on the main show for sure.
I think he'd be fun on the main show too. I think there's a very good round conversation, even if we have 5 of us. BA seemed like he was comfortable when Guff was on too. Like it made him feel a little more comfortable. I like them jawing at each other. I think that's good. That's good to hear. That's
I did too, MSS. I was sort of like, good, man. This is how we would go at each other too. So that's like, it's a great dynamic, you know.
And exactly. And you guys, we need to
talk
laugh,
about though. Guff did laugh. He's like, "Oh, we're not going to have no cap."
Well, I've seen Cap.
I thought it was funny.
I've seen Cap 2 times at the South, and one time was the frozen pitch. He was there for the frozen pitch, one of the frozen pitch. When I went to that, he was there for that. he was also there for another like opening day thing where you were doing a speed pitch. Like there was a second frozen pitch. He was there for the second one too. And then I saw him when the Sox were good in 21, like walking into the concourse. And I was like, you shouldn't be here. Like you shouldn't, this is not your place, but okay. Why are you here? Get out of here.
Baloney says, I love BA coming on the show, but being pissed at Luis money and the Barry Bonds earring came across as like a little sour grapes. A little bit, but it's also like Trezo mentioned, like it's someone playing that position, speaking up for like how he thinks about the thing. And so like I get what Brian was saying. I have no problem with Brian saying, and I have no problem with your comment either. It's like coming off in that respect.
Yeah,
like,
I could see taking it like that.
I can see both sides. Like, and as fans, like I'm hopeful that Luis comes back and has the kind of season we would like him to have. But he hasn't had that season since 2023. And so a lot of it is like, well, is this fool's gold or what the fuck are we doing here? You know, so like I respect that too. You know, like I slightly disagree with McGuffey's thought that it's just like spend $100 million and we're a playoff team. Because I don't think
we went through that. We went through that.
We did that exercise ourselves. I mean, there's a level of like you're expecting the best performances out of everybody that you won't get. And so like I don't mind the year of 2026 being don't spend a lot, continue to accumulate. Let's see what's real out of this roster. Like if Kyle Teal and Colson Montgomery both have like really good goddamn years again and Miguel Vargas takes a step or whatever, then you're an idiot not to spend on this roster.
Yeah.
You know, Shane Smith throws 180 innings and is really good. You're a moron not to spend, but you're not quite there yet. Like that's the way it's always felt to me. Like you can spend on it and kind of do whatever you do, but like if you put people in here for 2-3 years, then you're going to be in a spot where you're like, well, this team stinks. I got to gut a bunch of these guys and like restart this thing. And I don't want to do that. Let them accumulate for one more year, and then let's see where we're at.
Yeah,
I will say this to end things out here. We had a lot of great guests tonight. I'm very psyched about the people that came on tonight, and I think there's a bunch of people that we're going to have back and get a little more long form with them. Beef, I think the Au is going to be full up with guests that we will you'll have back. But before we go, as always, and this one's actually in the agenda, so I'm not fucking up. But let's do some thank yous and GFYs.
Hey, we got to do a Lawrence's ad too.
Another one?
We haven't done the last Lawrence's ad. We need to do a Lawrence's ad. We got some grievances for Lawrence's. We're gonna read those real quick, then we'll do the thank yous and GFYs. That's Mazda. All right, let's get up to the Lawrence's ad. First one, it's a grievance from Lawrence's. It says, "Hey, Long John, take the tail off the shrimp, you lazy bastard. No one eats the tails. Duh." Yeah, that's a good one. If you want to order some Lawrence's shrimp, you go to chicagoshrimp.com. It's a good one. Second one here from Lawrence's. "Come for our excellent freshly fried shrimp. Stay for the free refills, but don't abuse it, Wally." So that's our guy, Wally Money, always wheezing the juice over there at the Lawrence's. And hungry? We got you. On a budget, we have specials. Rushed? Order to go. Horny? Get some help. That's right. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. You got 4 locations in the Chicagoland area. Let me get to it. I'll tell you where they're at. They're 2120 South Canal Street, 3242 West 87th Street in Evergreen Park, 50 South Manhattan Road in Hillside, 3248 Vollmer Road in Olympia Fields. Loaf, would it not be great to have Lanuti go on a date at 3242 West 87th Street in Evergreen Park?
Let's
go. The girl has her illegitimate kids parked in the Honda Civic out front,
the car,
and they just can look at the kids. I know there's a Buddy Bear car wash over there too, so they can get the car wash,
free car wash,
the kids, all that shit. Like that would be great.
I would love it.
What was I was thinking?
Chris would love it too.
Yes, he would.
He would love it.
He's got to love shrimp. Maybe he has a selfish thing. Who knows?
I don't know. He's never said it before.
We've never really talked about it, what he's allergic to and what he isn't. That's We should do that next time. Actually, we were going to bring Lawrence's to his house that one time on for New Year's, and he never protested and said, "Don't bring that."
True.
You know, so yeah,
that's true.
But yeah, so who knows? But that would still be fun if he took a date to the Lawrence's in Evergreen Park.
In the comments, Baloney says, "Go until midnight." I got shit for tomorrow.
Oh,
I mean, we could. We absolutely could. Like, there's no question.
If you guys want to go to midnight, go for it. I'm gonna sign off.
There's no stopping us now. But what I will say,
unfortunately, this is the first year we don't have a backup for our closer, and we should have had.
You know what? I saw it.
Just in case.
So I had the idea. I even brought it up on the Baloney show to have UPS come in and pop him in the square right as we turn off the thing. I should have reached out to UPS. Like, shit. I didn't know Sylvie would ghost us. I had no idea.
I didn't think he would either. So. I was like, oh wow, it's the first year
we don't have to have UPS closing. He was in the entire time. They're like,
I'm gonna purely blame the Twitter chats. The switch from the whatever, like the messages to the chats. I feel like that's fucked everything up.
It's worse.
Yeah.
Because Pugs reached out to us on Facebook and was like, hey, I don't know if you guys are trying to reach out about tonight, but I didn't get shit.
Oh shit.
Because the Twitter chats suck. So just let me know where to be. So
damn.
And then Guff had problems too.
Obviously.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So I'm blaming Twitter. I'm not blaming Sylvie. I
don't think he did anything on purpose.
No.
Maybe it was the Benetti talk.
If people it's like, JB's my friend. How dare you?
He's like, how would they do that? He's handicapped. Jesus Christ.
Oh man, I thought we were gonna get really into Shane Riordan. I thought Shane Riordan was gonna really dump right here.
I think he wanted to. He held off.
He held back a little bit.
It's okay.
A little bit.
He's a showman, though. He knows he can get another return appearance if he doesn't give us everything. You can't make him come the first time. Chorizo, it's like the OnlyFans. You don't show the anal the first time you get on OnlyFans. You show the titties. You play with the nipples a little.
Not even.
You don't do all that stuff. You got to work your way up to it. So I like Shane's game. He's playing the long game, so we're good.
There's no question.
Thank you, Houston GFYs. Let's go. MSS.
I want to thank everyone that came on the show tonight. I think that was great. And I appreciate people giving us their time and also just be willing to do this. I want to thank all the people that have bought tickets, hopefully tonight for the 108 after show that we're going to have at Reggie's on January 31st. We need you people to come out to these shows for us to continue to throw these shows. Like, it's big, it's grand, it's a great thing. It costs money. So please come and join us. We're going to have a fun time. We're going to go to Sax Fest and we're going to go over there. Come over, have some fun. No GFIs tonight. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a happy mood. And let's just hope that tomorrow I don't have to take a fucking big old Guinness shit at the Shed Aquarium when I have 3 or 4.
I hope you do.
I really don't want that.
I hope during the fart walk, Treasy, we get a message they had to take a big shit.
I can't wait for him to rip the toilet seat off at the Shed Aquarium.
Yeah.
Beef, who are you thinking of GFYing?
Man, it's been a big week of me doing content. I've got to thank my man BZ for coming on here. Socks on Tap. Always a great time to have him on here. Like, I'm starting to formulate my regulars on the OHoulihan, and he's definitely one of them. Sharp ass dude, good conversation. I got to thank my guy Todd Welter for having me on Locked On Sox. I told you guys, Todd did his homework. He researched the fact that we put out a lot of content. I put out a lot of content. He cut up some of our trade blogs. Chorizo, he cut up some recent blogs and welded that shit together. We had a really nice conversation about all the stuff that we got going on here. So, Todd, thanks so much. And then I also got to thank Baloney, had me on the Baloney show. I'm only the third guest to be on the Baloney show. It was really cool to be on there and really cool to talk old school White Sox Twitter, things that kind of got us going up the path. And then where we're at right now, which is, I don't know. I think we're having fun. We're having a great time, and we're enjoying the fact that we had a bobblehead.
I mean, if you aren't enjoying your time and you're wearing suspenders and a Santa Claus hat, then we're fucking doing it wrong. Okay, that's all I have to say. You're sitting here drinking wine with suspenders and a Santa Claus hat. I think we're having fun. Chorizo, who are you thinking are GFIing?
thank you to everybody who joined tonight. Whether you were on the panel talking shit with us, which was incredible. I can't remember a time where we weren't trying to fill a few pieces. We did no grievances.
No,
we did, no. There wasn't time for our grievances. Everybody was so fucking awesome. Everybody came on, did a fucking awesome job. Had great shit, and everybody was in the comments too. I couldn't keep up with the comments.
No,
the comments were on fire, and
so much.
I'm gonna go back through it tomorrow when I'm rewatching this shit. But yeah, thank you everybody. This was just an incredible festival.
Good night,
and I appreciate everybody. And you know what? Now it's time for.
Merry Christmas.